Now it should work. Sweet, we're set. It's going to YouTube now. And then TikTok, let's start up TikTok. And let's officially run this, man. This is going to be a rough challenge. This, you know, man, I can't even deny. I might be biting off more than I could chew with this. This is the definition of a crazy challenge. Like I said, I've already spent a good like 6 to 8 hours or so, maybe more, off stream trying to land this. And I'll be honest, man, it's not easy. I hope we get it today, though. I haven't set out and put some actual time into it yet. But, you know, on cam, with the vibes cooking, I think it's a recipe for success. Or a boatload of stress. I don't know. It's anybody's guess, but we're up for the test. God, I gotta stop rhyming. It's so cringy. Another 2-week-long challenge? No, for real, though. This is up there. Like, I promise you, this is not easy. Like, it took me, like, originally, like, 4 or 5 hours to even figure out that it was possible. And then it took me another 4 or 5 hours of trying to hit the clip that I just posted to show you guys. And I'm just sitting here like, man. And I've replicated that clip about 2-3 times now, so I know it's possible. Just, I keep lining up for the center and hitting that building. So we got to get the angle once we land just perfect to miss that building and thread. That's why, like, this is like a recipe for failure. One, you have to wall ride and land perfectly. That in itself sucks. This landing is not the easiest. It's going to take anybody who tries this a good amount of time just to figure out how to even land down here without a ramp. Because that's kind of a part of the challenge. No ramp into this. And then sometimes you're coming in so fast, your character just starts going to the right away. Or like you turn here and your character, next thing you know, he's stuck into a wall because how quick you're moving. And you have to kind of pray your ramps to the perfect distance. And then it's just like, there's a lot of factors in this one. I'm crazy. You just did it first try? Oh, hell yeah. We're going to figure this out. Yo, what's up, Ando, man? How you doing, man? Welcome in to anybody and everybody chilling with us as we are trying this line. Oh, we totally missed. My bad. I got to get a screen minimized. Okay, we're good now. Oh, we got to click back in the game. I was like, what's going on? Damn. Did you even hit your gap yet? I don't know, man. Did I? Oh, God, we need to get further over. This is going to take a little bit to get consistent here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yes or no? You're always so cocky. I wouldn't say I was cocky. I don't think it was cocky to say that. I mean, you can just go check the profile. If there's a clip posted, then it's done. And if there isn't, there isn't. But yeah, no, I landed it. I was just messing around. You took that to heart pretty awfully bad. Oh, man. Looks like I got to work on how I'm going about things. I'm coming off as a dick, guys. Haha, Epic. I'm happy that it's done. You know, we spent a lot of time on that. It was cool. I've got another challenge now that we're working on, and I hope it's not to the same level as that one, but this is not going to be easy. I can tell you that right now. 13-hour shift done. Time for a lung buster, and Misfits doing some wild gaps. Hell yeah, Razor. Shout out to everyone that pulls up at the beginning of the Twitch streams, man. We typically do a lung buster rip to start the day. Right out the window. Come on, man. We need to get over more. This is really where we're going to struggle, is this initial wall ride part. And we have to get that exact lineup. We have to be like right on the edge here. Hit this. And pray we don't let off too late and overshoot. Damn. Nah, dude. This is definitely going to be one of the crazier thread the needle challenges I've ever created. It just needs to be landed, you know? Can't really... I mean, yeah, we found the line. Once again, we found an insane line, and I want to be the first one to land it if possible, but I already know how this works. Now that I've gone and started a live stream, there's no going back. There's no gatekeeping this gap anymore. There's no holding off until I land it to post it before everybody finds out. Now that it's out here, I already know motherfuckers are going to be instantly trying this shit. And that's the only shitty part about, like, I want to land it on stream and I want to be the first person to land it. But it's like, I might not be able to have both of those unless we get a horseshoe up our ass here and somehow pull this off. I would love to land this today, and I'm hopeful, but this is not an easy line. What are you threading? The bridge. Yeah, we showed a clip earlier. If you haven't seen it, Justin, you can go check my most recent post on TikTok. If that doesn't work for you, I could replay the clip a little bit later. Actually, in fact, no, let's just do it real quick. Let's replay the clip. I've got it pulled up already perfectly to what we're trying to do. And then this is exactly what we're going for. This I have created, but I have not landed it officially yet. So that's our goal today. We want to land this officially. This is the hard part. Landing here, then timing this perfectly, and threading through and not hitting the building. So we want to make it through this, but not hit the building. This is going to be freaking insane. Like, look at how beautiful this looks. You can't tell me this isn't a badass line. Like, this is sick. But we 100% need to pull off a landing now. We've got some ramps stationed where I think we'll land, and we're going to try to hit it, and then we'll make adjustments based off whatever happens. We're going to start throwing ourselves at this as much as we can. This is definitely an insane challenge I found, and I cannot wait to see. It's going to be crazy, man. Hey, guys, Misfits Gap is over. You guys go look at the clip. It's posted. All right, there we go. Misfit 2.0 gap? Nah. Misfits thread the needle? Nah. Misfits double thread. Bro, this is just a crazy line. I hope we can get this. I hope we can get this. You watch 7 days in a row just to miss the landing on the last challenge? It happens, dude. It really does happen, unfortunately. Okay, maybe. No, a little far to the left. Add a backflip off the roof. That would be interesting. The way I see it, though, I'm not looking to add flair to this line. I just want to prove that it's possible to land. This isn't about one-upping it and making it crazy. It's the fact that we even found this line. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we got to just land it, officially land it. Like, I know it's possible. I'm 99% sure this gap is possible. We just haven't lined it up perfect yet for ourselves. Okay, that looks really good. No! You biffed it, bro. I should have just stayed in the coffin. It looks hyper realistic at this point. Oh, yeah. That's cool. X, I feel that. I feel that. Are you sure missing the building's possible? 100%. 100%. It's just about getting the angle right. That's the hard part. Like I said, like, this challenge is a bunch of factors. Oh my God, I couldn't turn in time. There's one of the factors. So not only do you need to land here, you need to turn in time without messing up. And then you need to make sure you don't turn too much and miss the thread. It is not going to be easy. But I do think the double thread's possible. I'm shooting for the harder version, which is going to be the right side. So I want to hit these ramps pretty straight on. And I want to go like right on the edge of the entrance there. Pop out off the other edge. And then hopefully, if this line works the way I'm predicting it to, we will land somewhere over like here. So like we want to see if we could land maybe onto this here, or if it's going to drop a little bit before it. I have no clue where the momentum's going to shoot us just yet. I put the ramp down more as a hopeful point than anything else. So here's to another 40+ hour gap challenge. I really hope not. But I promise this is not going to be the easiest challenge in the world. Have I double threaded a second time? I've actually hit that thread the needle spot about 3 separate times, maybe 4 times in total. But that was not today. That was over the couple hours that I've tried off cam. It's just getting that launch just right, man. That build and launch don't make this easy. This is about to be a 60-hour spot. Guys, don't say things like that. No, we just got to land it once. That's all we need to do. Just once. Yeah, Wes, that was. We're a little off. Can I tag the side of the building so I know when to turn? So in every clip I've hit, I've kind of just turned instantly. It was never a thing like I waited till a certain point to turn on this. I've just always aimed for the right side, and as soon as I land, I'm grabbing my board and turning. And then I kind of go into a coffin as I come off it. So the real variety factor is whenever we hit the window, because I'm turning instantly. I'm not waiting. Oh, we flew. We went insanely far on that. Also, it is possible to land coming down here. I have landed one clip where I came down this from that gap distance. We had so much momentum, however, that I couldn't turn in time and we smacked into this wall. I thought we could create a... Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I can't give all my sauce away. Never mind. But I had an idea for another challenge that could be built off the same spot. That'd be pretty sick. I just can't give all my sauce away. I realize that. We got to keep some to ourselves. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate the kind words. Sacrament, I'm not that good at the game. I'm just stubborn and don't give up. There's a difference. I wouldn't say I'm that skilled. Am I able to find a couple cool lines here and there? Yeah, but not everything I do in this game would make me scream that I'm so skilled. I'd say I just am stubborn and keep trying until I land. Oh, that came up short. We also had another line that we created over here that was pretty fun. This distance, this disillusion. Come on. You know me all too well. My only desire to bridge our division. Come on. Come on, bitch. Oh, we're hitting the plant. That looks good. What? That looked perfect. Did our ass? No, we just shattered ankles. Yeah, it was just one of those one-off ones where it just didn't happen. Okay. I thought maybe there have been something like we came in a little wonky or we were turned awkward, but no. I guess our ankles just didn't like that. Skill issue for sure. No, we're not playing any BeamNG tonight. We're just going to be running some skate for now. I mean, we won't have nearly as many homies watching the stream like we do with BeamNG. BeamNG is one of those more popular games for me, especially with some of the challenges and things we take on. I know it gets people hyped, man, and I have a lot of fun with it too. So those streams are usually a recipe for like hyper success, but not every stream's like that. It was just like, bro, all I asked is if you were playing the game today. It's like, why the fuck did you talk about all that? Oh, come on. Skate's such a good game, to be honest. I think the game plays well. I think that's like all I could say about the game that's nice. Like, it plays well. It feels like a polished version of what Skate 3's controls could have been like. And I really, really like it for that. And I think, like, it's been having that same addicting feeling because of how well it feels, especially with trying these one-off challenges like this. I'm such a hater, bro. I'm such a hater, bro. I'm just in my head. I'm like, I don't like the graphics. I don't like this. I don't like that. Shut the fuck up and just be happy it's free to play, man, and early access. I gotta remind myself that as I'm sitting here in my head, just like complaining. Like, bro, just talk about the things you do like. Like the way the game feels. That I can say for sure. Oh, we're on one today. Please land over yonder for me. He said agreed. That's the only positive thing I've gathered from the playtest. I hear you. Oh, we're a little too far out. Or should I say in? You wish they added board breaking physics? That'd be cool. Backwood Bish, I'm doing good. Can't complain at all. Oh, this ain't happening. Dude, we are waiting on a phone call right now. I hope to God this guy gets back to me. We ordered a replacement for the racing quad exhaust, like the fucking spark arrestor, so we can get that back pressure built up in that bitch again. And let me tell you, man. Nope. They ain't sent me shit yet, or ain't called me back for shit yet. It's all good though. They sent me the wrong part, and or I ordered the wrong part, or they carry the wrong part under that category. It's hard to explain, but I ordered an OEM replacement part, and I used their diagram, and the diagram piece that I ordered looks so much different than what I received. And when I showed the dude, he's like, yeah, that does look different than the diagram. He's like, but we're not the manufacturers. We're just the guys that resell parts. And I'm like, no, I understand that. I was like, I just want to know if I'm crazy here. I'm like, I feel like the part I was supposed to get is different, or is supposed to be the one in the diagram, you know? So he's getting back to me, man. They're going to resend me another part, and I'm shipping back the one I received. But he said they're going to take a look at the part and confirm it looks like the one on the diagram first for me. I know. What does this have to do with playing Skate? Absolutely nothing, but I'm rambling about my day. Where do I ride? There's plenty of places to ride. Hella cornfields. Hella fucking tracks and places I can go out to. There's down south, there's a couple. Oh, actually, no, I can't take it there anymore. They just closed that. There's Fox Valley off-road. That was nice. Could always take it down to the cliffs. That's another spot. But I heard the cliffs was torn up from ATVs and not ATVs, from UTVs and shit, like side by sides. They got like insane ruts, people told me. So if I go there, it might be a bitch. Well, yeah, I'm in Illinois, dude. There's hella cornfields. Drive through Illinois, man, that's all you see. Corn and bean fields everywhere, man. In this case, the Wallride does kind of work like a slingshot because we're using that to build our momentum. This double thread the needle wouldn't be possible without using that Wallride to start it for the speed. Indiana's also cornfield and beans. Yeah, but you're a neighboring state, so I'd imagine it's the same. Just like Iowa. Iowa's very similar. We're in the fucking, is that the bread basket? Is that what they call it? Or grain bowl? I forgot the name for it. There's a couple terms for it. But anybody that's in that general area is probably experiencing the same type of farmlands being plowed. Generally speaking, most farmers don't give a shit if you ride. Now, obviously, you should really talk to anybody if you're going to ride on their property. And if you don't and you get in trouble for it, well, that's on you for being an idiot. That's the risk you take if you're going to go trespass onto somebody's shit. Don't do that, obviously. But if you talk to some farmers, get some permission, most of them don't give a shit. As long as you, one, don't hurt yourself, and two, you know, fucking ride when the fields aren't planted. Most people could give a fuck less as long as the fields aren't planted and you're not leaving insane ruts everywhere to fuck up the next season with irrigation. Oh, come on. No. You finished the ending yet on this gap line? No. We're still trying to land this. What are we shredding today? If you guys are confused at all on what I'm going for, go on TikTok, check my most recent post, or oh, come on, motherfucker. That is also another thing that I thought would be sick to hit, is to go perfectly through there and then land on the ramp. It's just one of those spots, man. It looks so much more possible than what it probably actually is. Hold up. We got to restart this. There we go. So we want to land down here, and we've been struggling to get the turn right, man. We're landing a little bit far out, and we're kind of shooting to the right a little bit. I don't know if you saw that when we're landing. It shoots us to the right a little bit, and then we're trying to pull left. Oh, come on, man. Come on. This will look so close, or so good. Yeah, the play of this dude. That's really just the conversations you have. Like back by my parents' house, there's a cornfield nearby that the farmer doesn't give a shit. He's like, if you hurt yourself, I didn't give you permission. He won't give me written down or like texting saying it's permission, but they don't really give a shit as long as the fields aren't planted. That's another thing. Some people don't want to give people open permission because then they're still liable. And that's the biggest thing, man. People are so happy. Everybody's looking for a way to get rich quick. You're not even landing this, man? Yeah, this first part's extremely hard. I didn't call this the world's potentially the hardest wall ride gap in skate for any reason. This is like a wall ride to double thread the needle. This is different than like your standard like double thread the needle challenges. Like the church gap is a little bit easier to start the line with, I feel like, than this one. But the church gap was difficult in a different way. I don't really want to compare the two. They're not the same line. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's got a double thread the needle in the lane doesn't mean it's not on its own, like its own genre in another way. Like the way we're entering this challenge is so different than like the double thread the needle at the church. It's like you almost can't compare them because of that. But that's why I honorably mentioned the church gap though in that video in my caption. I'm like, I don't mean to call it the hardest challenge because everybody knows the hardest double thread the needle in skate right now is the church double thread. I haven't landed this yet though, so my opinion might change on that once this is officially landed. Come on, man. Come on. Give me this shit. Oh, yeah, I've hit the church gap. It took me 17 hours. That's why I said the church one's fucking insanely hard. I'm not going to try to discredit that in any way, shape, or form. But if, let's say, this gap takes me longer than the church gap, then yeah, maybe I will argue that they're on the same level. But I can't say that one's specifically harder than the other. That's subjective, man. Some challenges are easier for other people. I've noticed that too. Oh, come on. No! Motherfucker! So, once again, I'm telling you guys, like, turning is so hard because it's so easy to overturn. Ah! Come on, man. Come on. We got to hit these ramps and make sure the placement's right. We don't even know if our ramp placement's correct right now. We might have to make an adjustment. So even if we do get it perfect, we might still have to tweak it. It might not be perfect. We just got to get consistent on landing that. Why not start, but like lining up the ramp into the thread? Then huh? My bad. I can't understand what you're saying. Let me move that and see if I can read this better. Not the start, but lining up the ramp into the thread is just like it, but reverse. Okay, Wicked. I think I know what you mean. I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to get your point across the way you think it in your head. I do that all the time where it sounds better in my head and then I go to explain it and then it just comes out like gibberish. It's a two-part message. You were talking with the previous one, then that's my fault. Okay, I get you on the swinging your character part. Okay. What am I trying to thread? It's a little hard to explain. I'll show the clip again here in a little bit for any of you guys wondering. I know there's a lot of new homies just pulling up on YouTube and TikTok, so you guys will have to give me a minute. I don't want to just sit here and constantly replay the clip instead of actually trying the challenge. What if you do it before me? Well, then you hit my gap before me. Congratulations. It's happened before. I think like that's the shitty part about wanting to be the first person to land a challenge. Like if I had a massive ego through the roof and that's all I cared about was being number one, then yeah, that would probably irk me. But I recognize that as soon as I posted this challenge to the public and started trying it, there's a chance that someone's going to land it before me. Shit, I might not even land this right away. It might take me a while, like the Misfit Gap, the one previous to this. But the thing is, I post these videos not because I want to be number one, but because I want to get the community hyped to try something new. I've been trying this off cam already for like 8+ hours. And I was thinking, I was like, dude, I should just be streaming this. I was worried about someone landing it before me, but I realized, does that really fucking matter? At the end of the day, I'm the one who found the line. It's an insane fucking challenge, and nobody would have the clip if it wasn't for me posting it. So I can't really be upset if somebody does it before me. But yeah, that's definitely a thought that I had though about wanting to be first and then having someone land it before me. It'd be a little shitty, but I can't change it, man. You guys want to see the goal though? Let's pull up the video here. Play? What's going on here? What is this? No, I don't want to do that. Ah, shit, I just closed out of the clip. My bad, guys. Give me a second here. I believe it was this one. No. It was this one. Like I said, I've already got an insane amount of time trying this challenge. Ah, yeah, this is the clip. So this is exactly what we're trying to do. I just need to pull off a clean roll away with it. So we want to start on the building, land over here, which that in itself is really hard. But then with this speed, you have to turn perfectly, line it up for the thread the needle, and then we're trying to land on either the right side or the left side of the building. I've got ramps set up, but the goal is pretty simple. We want to bounce off of these ramps here that we set up, these little pads, and then we're just going to nail it perfectly. But we have to aim more to the left. That's the goal. We want to aim more to the left or stay dead straight and go to the right. But I've done this exact line like 3 or 4 times where I hit it straight into the building, and I didn't want to try to make it work with me running into the building. I'd rather try to miss the building completely. So that's where I found that I've been struggling the most, is finding the spot where I'm going to land this challenge. So that's what we're working on today, is trying to find the exact way to roll it at the end here, man. Hey, thank you very much, Buck. Did I pause that video? Okay, no, we're good. All right, but yeah, that's what we're trying to do today, man. Yeah, I think going to the right's the easier option as well, but it's really hard because, like I said, the speed that you're landing this at is insane. Like, you're not just like pulling off your standard fucking like little wall ride line. Like, no, like this is a lot of momentum. That's why we're not spread eagling into this. We need the momentum to pull it off, but it has to be perfect. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. This will be really, really cool though if we can pull it off. How do you even find all of these? So I was actually messing around with this spot, trying a couple different versions, and I ended up landing from this wall right at this height onto that section, and I originally grinded up one of the little ledges. Let me show you the ledge I grinded up and make a little bit more sense. So like, we landed coming down on this side right here. So we landed coming in here, and then I had an insane amount of momentum. My character shot, it hit this grind, and it popped me way over the top of this big bridge, and I ended up landing it like right underneath the second bridge, but on the right side. So like underneath that bridge right there, but like over to the right. So the momentum was insane. I went way over the bridge, came down, and I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. So I kept messing around with it, and then eventually I almost threaded the needle at that bridge, like exactly what we were doing. Like I hit a spoof clip, like a one-off, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, is that possible to replicate, or is that just dumb luck? Next thing I know, I'm replicating this clip and I'm getting closer and closer. I'm like, holy shit, I just found a wall ride to a double thread the needle challenge. That would be insane. I also have another version of the gap here that I want to create, but we just haven't yet. So you guys have to bear with me, man. There's a couple different challenges I want to create off this spot, but we're trying to work on the double thread the needle right now because I think it would be the coolest. After this, I've got another challenge that I'm really excited to pull off in the similar spot here, but I can't say the name of it because someone's going to go and try it before me. And that's the only unfortunate part. When you're trying to create new challenges, if you try them on your streams, people are going to want to do it by proxy. It's going to happen, man. The boys are going to be trying this shit. I already know. Need another challenging one? To anybody that does take on this challenge, have fun with this wall ride. It is not easy, man. But I'm very happy to have created a brand new double thread the needle line in Skate. I am very excited to debut this, even though we haven't officially landed it. And once again, if this ends up like the original Misfit Gap, so be it, man. People start landing it before me, so be it. I recognize when I started this challenge, I can't stop people from trying it on their own. It's not that I'm trying to, it'll be bittersweet to see someone land it before me, but it's also just another badass line that we've created. And we've got a good idea of where our landing should be. We just really need to lock it in. I said, so what's the full gap? Missing the building and landing it? What do you mean? The idea is to hit the double thread the needle while not aiming for that building that we crushed in the clip that I posted, and then try our hardest to roll away from it if possible, even if it's just for like a couple seconds at the end with a ramp there. I want to see it done. I know it's possible. I don't think it's going to be easy though. But I figured, man, if I'm going to be dumping like 5-6 hours into trying it off cam, I'm like, I should just stream it. I'm like, I should just not sit here and do it all on my own and wait to post it when it's finished. Because as fun as that is, I'd rather be out in the open with you boys and getting you guys hyped with the challenges too. Yeah, I saw the Grimsey Gap. It looked interesting. The ending of this gap's a little hard to explain. I can't really like explain it until we're there. I don't know how to word it other than that. It's like one of those challenges. I have a general idea of where we are going to go with the momentum, and we have some ramps in place where I think we'll land. That's about as far as I could say. I don't really know exactly how it's going to happen just yet. That's why we're like 99% sure on this one. Damn, we ate shit. Got to try to thread both railings on the bridge. I feel like the version we're going for is just fine. If somebody does it with the railings, that'd be cool too. I actually hit a clip where I did go in between the rails. And the problem was that it wasn't enough momentum to carry it through to the other side. We ended up like eating shit. Because I know you guys are talking about the handrail up there, right? The little gaps in between it. So I did have a clip where we landed perfectly into that. But essentially, we're trying to carry our momentum from the double thread the needle. Instead of hitting that bridge there, our goal is to land like down here. Because I figure the momentum will be enough to either land right here where we're at, or it'll probably be lined up with this here. I'm praying that we don't come up short and hit these fucking stairs. That's a fear of mine. But I feel like if we come out straight, it's going to put us like right perfectly with this or with the ramp that we have down there. And then on the off chance that we go to the left side of the building, we don't go for the right because of whatever happens. Bro, come on, climb the rail. Thank you. We also have 2 ramps set up right here where I feel like we would come out if we threaded the needle perfectly. So we'll see what happens. I haven't officially pulled this off with the missing the building part and the thread. Once we do that, we'll know exactly how to line up our ramps and how to replicate it perfectly. But I thought I'd bring you guys in on the process of us trying to create this brand new Wallride to double thread the needle challenge. It's going to be fucking insane. I can't wait to see it officially landed. Hopefully we get lucky and we can do this today, man. We just really need to knock out this first part. It's just getting this lined up to where we wall or cleanly roll away here is really infuriating sometimes. Why does it not land ever? It's because it takes a very specific landing to roll away off this building. That's a part of the challenge, though, is getting the wall ride complete. You need this for your momentum, but you pop up too high, you miss it. You pop up too much to the left, you miss it. It has to be just perfect. It's a Goldilocks to a Goldilocks. That's the problem with this. It takes a little bit of luck, but once you get it down and you start getting the muscle memory built, it's not terrible. It's just, it changes every time. It's fucking with my head. We could also try placing some kind of marker on the wall and try to hit a turning point, but I don't think that's going to 100% help with this one. I think it's going to be a little bit difficult. We don't really land on the same spot on the wall every time because of how we're starting the line here. Damn. Add a wall ramp yet? No, we're not going to add a ramp to the wall on this. Our goal wasn't to launch from this building to another spot. Yo, Strippy, I got you, man. Let me get rid of him. Put user in timeout. Done. All right, he's in timeout. Damn it. Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to find like a cap counter or attempt counter that will track exactly how many tries something takes. The way that I estimate it, if I'm going to, is I'll take an hour recording and I'll average out how many tries I get in that hour. And then you can pretty much do a per minute at that point, or like per hour attempt counter, and then just multiply it by how many hours you've done, or break it down to the minute level and by however many minutes you've done. And I figure that's the easiest way to go about it. There's no like set average, but if you're like area of whatever it's called, God, I'm forgetting the term. Your pool that you're pulling from, would that be the term? Wherever you're pulling your average from, as long as it's a big enough sample size, that's the word. Big enough sample size, then you should be good to get a basic average, and you can pretty much create an estimation off that. Oh, well, we landed there again. Give me 3 gaps and thread the needles. I'll complete them and tag you. Bro, what do you mean give you 3 gaps? You want me to just like off the top of the dome list off 3 gaps and 3 thread the needles that I know of? I couldn't do that. I barely remember what I had for breakfast. Oh, come on. What's up, Palmetto? Why am I doing a coffin? It seems to help us with the landing a little bit more. So what I like to do is when we're coming off this wall. Oh, never mind. It's so hard to get this landing off the wall right. What do you mean session marker placed? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Let's go and get back to the top of the building. Yay. I love the session marker glitch in this game. Also, has anybody else been randomly getting pulled into challenges? And since I'm already complaining, I'll complain for a second more here just to get out of my system for the day. I have been getting pulled into a lot of random challenges, man, that I did not start. And it keeps happening. And once it happens once, it seems to be more frequent after that. It is irking the shit out of me. Alex, it would take me back to the previous session spot if the previous session spot wasn't on the ground already. when you reset your session marker on the ground, like let's say I do it right now, it'll take me back there the way you're thinking, but with how that one lined up, it won't take me back, unfortunately. I know what you're saying about tapping it to go back. Usually that does save you, but unfortunately not in this case. Now we have to do this because I don't have this section unlocked and I don't have the teleport for this building unlocked. This game became so boring so fast. Man, you're just not creative. To be honest, dude, this game's boring. Yeah. If you do the same shit every day and you don't try to create your own challenges or make your own unique lines, the game's boring as fuck. Get out and get creative, man. Like, oh, there's just nothing to do. Well, find something new to do. Think outside the box. Think differently than you already have. Expecting the challenges to carry the whole game is not a good expectation to have. Especially when you know that EA's approach right now hasn't been for the community. It's been for how much money they can make off a fucking battle pass and skin pack. I mean, let's be honest. I wouldn't say this game's a money grab, but it definitely feels like they haven't listened to the community as much about what they're asking. And they've been prioritizing skin packs and designs and drops for seasons over anything else. But hey, you know, what do I know, man? What do I know? I'm not a part of the dev team. I don't know what's going on in the background. I can only speculate. That's what they said. It's all speculations, but I'm sure they're really focused on the community, man, and what we want. I'm positive. They've definitely been listening to us, you know? They definitely haven't just been posting more skins and more cosmetics and things that we really just need. I'm such a complainer, dude. Does any game developer actually listen to their player base? Actually, Joe, a lot of these indie game developers are small, like single team devs where they post the whole process on like Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and all that shit. They're generally pretty good at listening to the community. Now, obviously, the community can't control every aspect. You've got to allow people creative freedom on their own to do with how they want, but it's good to listen to any suggestions they have. And if the suggestions are getting a lot of attention and people are all agreeing with it, well, hey, no! No! What the fuck did you spin for? Oh, that would have been so sick. No! Ah! Come on, man. Come on. Oh. Ramp placement is mint, dude. Ramp placement is mint. Fucking son of a bitch. If I'd have known that we were going to turn in, I don't even know if we would have made it. We might have still smacked the wall here. I can't guarantee we would have made it out. Like where my hand is at that position upright, we might have smacked that spot, even if we didn't do the spin thing, to be honest. Like, if we're looking at the angle and we're being completely open and honest about that trajectory, there is like a 40% chance that I actually would have made it through that without hitting the wall, I think. So, but that does tell me that where our ramps are might be in the wrong spot. We're going to come up a lot shorter than I had originally anticipated. I think we'll most likely have a landing like somewhere over here. Hold up, we gotta go delete those ramps. I don't think we'll go nearly this far anymore. After seeing how we came out of that, I would say we'd want to ramp like right up here somewhere. Which this is sketchy to do. I really hope I don't do this and regret this ramp being here. I should make it so there's no chance in hell that I biff it. Although there's still a good chance I'll biff it. But if I could land on that and somehow roll, that'd be sick. And then I'm thinking the other one might want to be like right over here-ish. And we're going to pray we don't smack a tree as soon as we land it. This is such a dumb idea. This is going to be crazy, dude. This is going to be so crazy. Man, fuck whatever I was just ranting about. We're locked in on this now. How many hours do I have on this? Like 6 to 8 hours, maybe more. Probably like 8 or 9 hours. I don't think we're past 10. I'd have to go back and check all the recordings. but I know we for sure have about 5 hours of footage actually recorded trying this. And then I probably got another like 3 hours that I deleted because nothing interesting happened in it. So I would say we're at least at 8 hours in, and we're about an hour into stream today. So that puts us around 9 altogether. I can't guarantee y'all are going to have the same experience with me. Once I figure out this line and get it officially landed, it'll be a little bit easier to mimic. And now that we've got most of the footwork laid, most people should be able to try this themselves. We might not officially have the landing yet, but pretty sure anybody who's played this game can kind of guesstimate like I am about where you'll land. Remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. Not like you to say sorry. Was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. Fuck! Oh, come on, man. Why'd this tree have to take me out? Man, if we would have made it through that tree with that momentum, that could have been insane for a thread the needle. This spot has so much potential, man. Lewis, I just am using my skater eyes, bro. That's how I found this challenge. Just using my skater eyes. The fuck are skater eyes, bro? What the fuck are skater eyes? Next line already picked out. I've got a couple versions of this where we could turn it into like 2 or 3 different types of challenges. It just depends on what you're going for. We're going to keep trying this, though. This one will be really, really sick if we pull this off. Also, thank you to everybody pulling up, double tapping, and sharing this stream if you haven't already, man. You guys are awesome with it. Oh, too short. Damn. That was straight on, though. Even if we had the height, do you guys see what's there? Do you see the ramp in between the thread and needle? We would have had to been a little bit more to the left. So ideally, I think we need to hit the gray squares to the left of this and kind of aim for that more. But obviously, when you're landing and you have literally that long to turn, like, look, that's how long you have to turn. That's it. That's all the time you get to make a correction. It's fucked. But I know this is possible. Oh, come on. Have I thought of a clock tower thread the needle? It hasn't been created yet. Yeah, I was actually working on a line for the clock tower recently. I've got something that would work, but I ran out of ramps and I need another homie to help me with it. I just haven't committed to it yet. If anything, I'll probably reach out to one of the smaller content creators out here that have been playing skate. There's like 5 or 6 of them out there that probably wouldn't mind running a collab on Discord and just chilling while we try some challenges. So I'll have to look into that and see what I could do. Maybe I can get one of them to help out. Why does the camera keep glitching? My face cam or like the in-game cam? If it's my face cam, I don't know. It might just be dying. I mean, I've had the camera for like 2-3 years now and have put an insane amount of hours on it. Play with Yeko? Yeah, Yeko was one of the homies I was talking about. There's a couple out there. Kyler wouldn't be bad. Fucking Grimsy wouldn't be bad. There's hella chill ass people out there that probably wouldn't mind hopping in a Discord call and working on a challenge with me, or trying to create some kind of across the map gap, which is something I've had in mind for a while. But I need more ramps to do it. I just want to pull this one off, and then we'll do that. If we get this landed, man, I'll ask some of the boys. Like there's even fucking oh god, my brain is spacing. Wampus. There's also his ass. We can always fucking hit him up too. There's hella people that'd be about it. The community is so fucking sick. We just got to go ahead and lock in a spot where I think it would work the best. Now over here for the clock tower, I might be able to do that with some of the boys. I got a line that I think would work. We just have to set it up perfectly. Vamp's here too? Oh, Vamp's chilling? My bad, Vamp. You know how it is when there's a couple homies in the chat. It's kind of hard to see those comments, especially because we got YouTube cooking with it, Twitch cooking with it, and fucking TikTok, man. Got the triple stream running. You were busy all weekend and stoked to see you landed your challenge. Thank you, T Durbin. Yeah, I was very happy we pulled it off too. If I landed this before, no, we're trying to pull it off officially on stream. No, Vamp. I don't even see Vamp in chat right now, but if he was here and I missed him, it's all really good. You know, he's one of the boys. He'll get it. Oh, you know, he's right there chilling. Hey, fuck yeah. I was gonna say he already knows exactly how that is. So the triple streams get crazy, dude. It's hard to keep up with chat sometimes on the triple streams, dude. We're putting in the work though, man. One day at a time. You know how that shit goes. Oh, let's keep going. Yeah, dude, Vamp's been supportive for a long time. He's awesome with it, guys. If you don't follow Vamp or check out any of his content, go show him some fucking love, boys. I can't even tell you what he's been up to, man. I know Walls is steady on his shit. He has at least a Walls stream, at least like what? Once every 2 weeks, maybe. He's always running some shit, though. I mean, he was on his Minecraft wave for a hot minute there, too. Speedrunning Minecraft. I saw that. You, Yeko, and Wampus need to collab. It'd be sick as fuck. Like I said, if I could think of a challenge that it would require multiple ramps, which I got a couple ideas in my mind, and hit them up, I think I could probably get something sick going with the boys. You were straight addicted to the Minecraft speedruns. I know you were, dude. I saw those streams. I was watching that shit too. I was in the background lurking. I'd always see it popping up. I was like, this motherfucker's in deep. He is in deep. I saw the tunnel vision, man. You were locked and ready to go. Let's keep pushing, man. We haven't landed to this section here in a little bit. It's just the consistency is so weird for this one because I feel like we have the ability to get consistent, but it's all dependent on where we land and how quickly this game lets me turn. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. I told you this is not an easy line. Anybody that's actually given this a shot themselves, appreciate you, but my God. I really don't think he's Palmetto. I have been. What do you mean? Maybe I might have missed Spice Space saying hi from Italy, which my bad, Spice. But there hasn't been many people talking on Twitch right now, Palmetto. Hey, above and below, let's go, man. 29 fucking months with the boys. I appreciate it, dude. Shout out to the homies coming through and doing their thing. It's because we're broke. Palmetto, no, I never said that. I mean, you know, we made that joke one time with chat, and I never said it again. And even when I did make that joke, it was meant as complete sarcasm. And I explained even in the moment that it was complete sarcasm. I'm someone who does that to my chat. I'm never gonna fucking like call you guys out and say you're broke and shit. That's stupid as fuck. I'm just glad I have people that even watch me. You have some sort of joins on, and how do I join if you don't mind? At the moment, I'm currently running this solo because I think it's gonna be easier for me to rock this. Actually, one second, I gotta go grab a package from outside. Give me a moment. That's not the package I thought I'd have. Oh, this isn't the one. pretty soft. That's nice. I like the color. I like that one. That's gonna look good with the Misfit shit on the back. Okay. And that's a little heavier too on the hood. That hood feels nice. Which one's this one again? Gildan. Okay. Not bad. That's not bad. The price points weren't terrible either. All right, so we got a couple more hoodies coming in, and then I got some designs to work with it. I'm over here. My bad, boys. I know we're supposed to be trying the challenge. We're working on some hoodie designs that we're dropping for this fall, and I've got 3 of the hoodies here now. We just need to wait for the actual graphics to come in that I ordered, and a couple of the other things, and we're set, ready to rip. It's Cam. It's about where you let off the building, brother. What's up, Arlog? What would I call this gap? I mean, I would call it like a Wallride to double thread the needle. You could call it Misfits double thread the needle gap if you want. I don't fucking know. Little hard to explain. Like I don't really care what you guys call it. It's just a Wallride to a thread the needle or a double thread the needle. Velo, I didn't see shit about that. I've been getting shit done ever since I woke up today. Come on. Is it cheating to go into the wall ride from a dive? You probably won't have the momentum to clear it if you don't do it exactly how I do it. Come on, motherfucker! Your ankles are made of paper. They're made of absolute paper. Give me a height 3 setting, Skate, please. This isn't like Skate 3. Skate 3 would have given me that. I'm such a complainer. Don't watch me. What do you mean that's not possible? Bro doesn't know who he's talking to, man. He doesn't know who he's talking to. Albert, yeah, I am going 100 miles an hour. There's some paper thin ass ankles. I said what I said. I said what I said. You got a point. It is absolute lunacy to sit there and say that, isn't it? What's my favorite trick I've landed? Probably the most recent one, the Misfit Gap. That is probably my favorite trick I've landed. I was so hyped to hit my clip finally. It is so nicely done too. It was very well executed. It hyped me up, man. Oh, dude, it's so hard to get this wall ride just right. What if you put a ramp sideways at the end? How is the ramp sideways at the end going to help me? I'm confused on what you mean by that. Like, I don't know where you mean place a ramp, like on the building, on its side, or like on the ground on its side. I'm confused by what you mean. On the end of the tower? That would launch us more towards the street, not where we need to be. The ramp would literally need to shoot us to the right. The only way the ramp could shoot us is to the left because we're wall riding that direction. Come on, man. We're all over it. I'll say that we are all over it. Damn. Where's the Misfit Gap? It's been landed. I'm pretty sure I posted it on YouTube Shorts as well. We're working on a brand new challenge that I found. What does thread the needle mean? So here, let me show you guys exactly what we're going for. I've got the clip pulled up still. Well, I'd love to have the clip pulled up still. Why does it keep doing this? I want to just play the clip I already have loaded. Oh, there we go. Okay. I want to say it's... All right, yeah. There you go. This should be the clip. So this is exactly what we're trying to do. We want to essentially jump off this building because we need the momentum from it. Like, we have to have this momentum. It's key. And then we're going to turn Wallride, launch ourselves down to this section, land right here. It's not an easy landing. We need to turn, pop, and try to make it perfectly through. It is 100% possible to double thread, and it's possible to land there. So I know it's possible. This is an insane gap, though. I know. I might have just done it again. I might have just accidentally made another challenge just as hard as the Misfit Gap. It's kind of screwed. So now you guys are seeing kind of my vision. You kind of see what I want to land it. Our goal right now, T Durban, is to try to thread it through and see if we could figure out exactly where we land after the double thread without hitting the building. Whether we go for the right side or the left side of the building, we're looking to figure out where we land after we do the thread. That's been our goal right now. I don't think we're going to be rolling away from it necessarily yet until we get the right line. If we're lucky, our ramp placement's money, and if we double thread the right way, we'll get it first try like that. But that's a big if. Come on, you fucker. Land. Stop shattering your ankles, damn it. Yeah, we're going just a tad bit fast. I agree. But we need the speed. That's kind of the whole reason why we're dropping in from so high. My character's on height 1. What? That should have landed. What? This is weird. Nope, too much. Damn, it has to be perfect, dude. It has to be so perfect. Pancakes or waffles? Waffles. Without a doubt. Don't get me wrong, pancakes slap. And I love a good fucking pancake. But waffles just hit different. It's a texture thing. There's just something about the way that waffles with that texture, like that crunch to it. It's different. Respect to the pancakes, though. A good pancake slaps. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, for me, it's a texture thing. French toast is top tier. French toast do be hitting. It's just a lot of sugar, man. Not that you should really be caring. If you're eating French toast, it's usually a good reason that you're eating French toast. That you probably shouldn't be thinking about that. Let's just stay on it. Yeah, even staying on the coffin the whole time didn't work for that one. We came in a little high. Where's the board I was painting? It's right behind me. You probably can't see it because it's on the ground. I have to finish it. I haven't worked on the board or the truck painting in a while. I've been sidetracked with other projects I got going on in the background. Hold on, let me get rid of this guy. Yeah, I have my height on too already. Yeah, ghost. That's exactly how it is. Americans put sugar on everything. Not necessarily everything, but French toast definitely requires some sugar, man. You got to have the powdered sugar on top. And if you don't put a little cinnamon sugar in with the French toast mix, I don't think it really hits the same. Bacon or sausage? That's not even a question, dog. Damn shame. Tell me you don't get any viewers without telling me you don't get any viewers. Bro spent all his money on his stream room and doesn't get any viewers, so he hates on my room instead. Oh man. French toast, sausage, and cheese. It's different. That's different. Yeah, I have never heard of that. It probably does smack. No, I'm more of a bacon guy over sausage. I think bacon's a proper breakfast item. Sausage do be hitting, don't get me wrong, but the bacon just on a different tier. Especially a little hungover. Whew. Any tips to start streaming? Yeah, just work with what you have and don't care what people say. It's not always about having a badass streaming room, you know what I mean? I'm not saying I do. I just, like, for example, I'm in a fucking living room. But it's just about working with what you got. I started by just pointing my phone at a TV screen and just talking to people that came through while I was drifting on Forza Horizon. And that's where my stream started, was just pointing a cell phone at a fucking TV screen. So if that could get me to this point, I don't see what's stopping anybody. I mean, you got a cell phone already. You're commenting in my stream. So you're already like there. What's up, Shaq on the rocks? I think the biggest thing with streaming is people put a lot of money into it thinking like, oh, it's a quality issue. People don't want to watch my stream because it's a quality issue. Half the time, you only need to replace that if there's people complaining about it. Most people just accept what they're seeing for what it is. Your energy is the most important thing. If you're having a good time or you're having fun, people will feel that more than anything else. Your equipment is kind of important, don't get me wrong, as you start catering to larger audiences, but when you're starting, your equipment's just supposed to be getting your foot in the door. That's what donations are for small streamers. It's not so, hey, now I can go buy some extra green this month and smoke it up. No, it's so, hey, someone just sent me $200. I should probably invest in like a mic and maybe like a nicer camera or a little bit of lighting for the room. Like that's where it's at with the smaller streamers. So that's like my biggest thing. If you guys are getting any money, don't just blow it on stupid shit. Use it as an investment for your future streaming. Use it to purchase a new game you want to check out for streaming and play it on live. Basically, I'm saying invest in yourself if you are earning any money as a smaller streamer. That should be where your head's at first and foremost. I don't know if this is going to be harder than the Misfit Gap. This double thread the needle, like the biggest challenge is getting the consistency for landing right here. Once you get this consistency down, I don't think this next part's as rough. Like, yeah, it's a little hard to turn and not smack the wall and crash. And it's sometimes a little hard to aim through this to get it exactly right. But the biggest battle is going to be getting the initial landing to be able to tweak everything else. So, like, once you get this first part down, I feel like everything else naturally flows a little bit better. I just am way overshooting, as you can tell. And it's hard to find that exact moment. If we get another close clip, we might look where we turned on the roof and we might place an object just to make it a little bit easier for us. We might take out one of our double ramp setups. Is this game even a skate game? Seems like a skydiving simulator. That's just how I play it. I'm trying to push this game to the max every time I'm doing a challenge or taking on something for the most part. But I know that probably sounds cringy a little bit, but I don't really want to play this like a normal skating game. It's never really been my goal when I was trying it. You have a job of being a streamer? I did for the first like 2 years of trying, or like year of trying. But I started to gain a good amount of followers, and I was like, damn, the only thing stopping me is being able to not have enough time to continue streaming. Like, I'd have work the next morning, or I'd start really late, or I couldn't be on a schedule so people could pull up. The biggest thing for me was finding a way to give people some way of like formulating a schedule and being guaranteed to watch a stream when they want to watch it. And with me traveling on work, doing the installation jobs I was doing and staying in different hotels, it's kind of impossible to maintain quality. There was never a TV. There's sometimes TVs that didn't work. There's sometimes the Wi-Fi was so bad I couldn't even go live. Things like that were holding me back while traveling. So in my case, that's like one thing that really like prevented me from being able to do it at the beginning. But it was also while I was working, so I couldn't complain. Did I ever stop yapping? Half of my streams just spent talking to my community. My bad, I actually like answering questions that people ask and engaging with my audience. I'm not here to have a mass appeal. If I cared about how many viewers I had and was trying to maximize profits the whole time while live, then I'd probably only talk to people that donate to me, and I'd probably only ever focus on the game and never speak a real thought. But my goal is not profit maxing. My goal is not maintaining as many views as I can get. My goal is building an audience that fucks with me for me. And that's more important than anything else. Anybody could play an image, anybody can fake a character, but being true to yourself to me is the most important thing. Even at times, if I am not 100% authentic with my reactions, sometimes I play it up a little bit, but I'd rather be me still. Yeah, it might give you a little more energy than I'd normally give like one of my homies if we were like in an IRL situation, but that's a part of being a streamer. You got to give people an entertaining value, and I don't think that's like a bad thing per se to play it up a little bit for the streams. I feel like when everything's just a giant character and it's just a giant show and you never are real, that's when you start to realize you don't care about your actual community or being yourself. You care about an image you created or how much money you can put in your pocket. I feel like that's like the opposite reason to be like doing the shit you're doing. I don't know. I feel like that's why YouTube was so lit in the early years, because everybody was doing it wasn't starting because they wanted to make money. It's because they were doing cool shit, and that just became a byproduct of them doing cool shit. That's the type of energy and the type of things I want to see growing when it comes to social media and online. But obviously, I'm one man playing a game. What I'm talking about is way, way, way too broad. I probably went a little deep on that. What's the motivational quote of the day? I don't fucking know. Why are you looking for a quote? Just get the shit done that you need to do. You've already got a list of excuses. Start checking them off, bitch. No, like literally, like there it is. There's the quote. Every excuse you make is just a fucking check mark away from being the next step in your journey. Check it off the list, man. All your excuses, all the reasons you can't do something. Some are easier to check off than others. But you check off that list of excuses, and guess what? You're growing as a person. No! Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Ah! We were so close to being straight on, too. We would have hit the building, obviously. We want to be a little bit more to the right. Damn, dude. We're going to get this challenge. I swear, we're going to get this challenge. Let's grab that clip. Also, I'm going to go down here. We're going to readjust our ramp. I feel like if I do fly down this, odds are we're going to land more like right here. I don't know why. My gut tells me to put it over here. I don't want to move it too much, though, because I don't want to fuck this up. Hey, Burns, thank you very much. Yeah, no, we slowed down the drinking. I drink like maybe once or twice a week, and even then I don't really drink that heavy anymore. I will say this Saturday we had a lot of fun on stream playing BeamNG and downing some beers. If you guys were here for that, which I mean there was a couple thousand viewers on a Saturday, which is insane for me. Just we were getting sauced up with the boys, having a great one, man. But I've learned moderation is key when it comes to that. It's okay to, have a little fun. It's okay to drink, but it's not okay to do it every day into a level where you can't even entertain and even keep yourself happy. I know a lot of people that drink to run away from problems and drink to run away from like overthinking, or they drink because they can't shut off their mind and go to sleep without it. I know how that is, and I know what it's like to just fucking tank yourself to fall asleep every night. I just also know that that's a place of, man, you need to get out of it, boys. If that spoke to you in any way, shape, or form, you need to get out of that, man, for your own sake, for your own mental health. I'll just say that right now. Hold on, let me get rid of this fucker spamming. Blocked. I got him, don't worry. Two months sober? Hell yeah, dude. Sometimes that's the best thing you could do for yourself, is take a massive break. Maybe you don't come back to it ever. There's no shame in that. I think the biggest thing is moderation and control. If you feel like you can't control yourself, or you're drinking to the point where you're blacking out every time, you probably should be rethinking why you're drinking. Because clearly you're not doing it for the sake of having a little bit of fun or occasional moments of fun. It's clearly becoming a problem if that's how it is every time. But I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I'm just here to say, I know what it's like to be in a position like that, and I want to see you boys winning. Another one, bro. I just blocked you like 2 seconds ago. How are you already back? Yeah, Gene, to an extent, yeah. You ain't guaranteed any day. Shit. Today is a blessing. Count your blessings. I say that all the time, man. I think my favorite quote that I've heard recently, and I might mess this up because I don't know it like 100%, but I saw it in a video and it really made me go, holy shit. Like, if you're always thinking about the future, you're always anxious. If you're always thinking about the past, you're always depressed. The best way to like get away from those feelings is to live in the moment and live in the present. Understand what you have with what's been happening in your past. Understand with where you're headed, with where you want to go in the future, and just make sure that in the moment you're not stressing too hard about either of that and just doing your best. Not every day is some crazy battle. No! Ah! It looks so good. Damn it. You go just a little bit higher. Hey, yo, Wreckage, thank you very much for the Prime sub, man. It happens, man. It happens. The flood escapes were a blast. I couldn't believe that we were able to pull it off. I still got to go post the videos. We crushed those flood escapes. Why'd I block him? What do you mean? I had someone spamming on TikTok. They're one of those, I'm paying $5,000 to the first X amount of people that DM me this word. It's just a scam. They get you into the DMs, see how gullible you are, and then they try to get information out of you where they say they're going to send your fucking money to, and it goes from there. I promise you, if somebody was giving away $5,000 to any person who DM'd them, they'd probably already be donating to the streamer in that live stream an insane amount. Like, if it ever was legitimately going to happen, like, if you don't like use that logic, like thinking about it, like, if the bro's not flashing the money like he's got it in the stream, why would anyone fucking believe it in the first place? Pork ribs, steak, or brisket? Well, for starters, you spelled steak wrong, so I don't even want to answer your question. But I'm going to go to steak over brisket and pork ribs. I think a good steak hits better than all of that. Brisket slaps, but you can't have brisket 24/7. Some people are like, I beg to differ. To each their own, brother. But I feel like a good steak hits pretty consistently. Come on. Actually, yeah, I did know that. We had someone say that fact before. I think we talked about it. What does brisket even taste like? Depends on where you go and what style of brisket was made. And by that, I mean, like, some people just do their briskets differently than other people. Like, especially, like, do they marinate? Do they just do a rub and then they smoke it the whole time? Like, there's differences to it. Do they inject it? Because there's people that'll inject butter and herbs into their brisket. Come on. No. Do I pull the ramps back a little bit to make us go higher up? We've kind of consistently hit this little post. We have really consistently hit the handrail. You. Like, I'm so tempted to pull these forward just a little bit, but I don't want to fuck it up. Hold up, another one? My bad, let me ban him. Do I have any hidden talents? I could wheelie like a motherfucker. I'm pretty good at fishing. I could do that weird whistle thing. No, I can't do it anymore. It's been a while. I'm gonna pull this back a hair and pray that it's not a mistake. Nah, let's just leave it, actually. Let's just leave it. Let's keep trying. That's a loon call? Is that what it is? Yep, Justin. That's supposed to be a secret, though. That's a loon call, fool? I don't fucking know. My bad. Why are you guys hating on me, bro? Come on, man. I'm taking everything to heart today. Ah, now we're missing. Do I think the cauldron jump's possible? No. No, we put a lot of time into it on live, and we didn't get anywhere with it. I think it's just simply too high up. Like, you're coming from way too high of a landing, or from a starting point. Maybe if you place ramps around the cauldron, it could be possible, but I don't know if it could be done in a tasteful manner, where it'll be just as cool as if it would be if you didn't. But hey, I'm all for the experimentation and see people creating lines. I think that's sick. I saw that somebody landed this, like they jumped down and they landed perfectly into this shape right here. I was also thinking there might be a way to build a cauldron line over here. For example, the one line starts up here, and that's just a little bit too much speed and too much height. But if, like, for example, you jump off like one of these buildings and build like a set of ramps, like let's say you just did the similar thing, like you roll into it like this, pop, and you set up the ramps down here, and you get the distance right, you might be able to do a gap from a building from really far into the cauldron off one of these surrounding buildings. That's the only version of the cauldron line that I think could possibly make happen. That's way too high up. Imagine if I landed while explaining. It'd be cool. How many hours have I spent on this so far? I think we're like getting close to 10 plus hours trying this. I did like 8 hours off cam. And don't get me wrong, we've got the line. Like, I've had some really close calls today. We just haven't done it just yet. Maybe 6 feet. Oh shit, TikTok. You guys are not TikTok, YouTube. Do you guys not have any fucking game sound? Oh my goodness, I gotta double check this. Oh my god, you guys haven't had game sound the whole time. I'm so sorry, guys. I was wondering why our stream's been suffering today. I'm an idiot. This should be way better now. I appreciate y'all just chilling with me, even though I didn't have game sound going. The YouTube fam, I kind of screwed over. What's what hair on your shoulder? What do you mean? You talking about this? My hair? I have long hair. It's just put back into a fucking ponytail. What's my best gap? Well, that I've landed would probably be the Misfit gap. I think that one's pretty sick. This one is definitely going to be up there if I can pull this off. I'm growing my hair for a couple of years. Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet and so far down. Yo, Andy Reid, thank you very much for the sub. Or thank you for the follow. My bad. I'm a fucking idiot over here. Thank you, ATL Toasty. I appreciate it, man. We're getting there. I'm hoping we can get this one landed, too. This is so fucking sick. I'm ready to put in some work with this today. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I find bliss in ignorance. Just like everything so, cause I'm lost. Just like to break. Average Red Bull commercial? No, for real. I'm about 6 foot. Have I taken a lung buster ripski today? Yes, sir. Thought we started our stream. We're chilling with it. I don't need another ripski right now.
Bruh.
We gotta get this angle so right. Who landed this gap? Nobody has. This is a brand new line that I just created. Damn, dude. All right. We've been landing consistently low. We gotta pull those ramps back just a hair. It's official. I didn't want to do it last time, but after that, I'm positive. All right, we didn't bring them forward by too much. You think this trick's impossible? I could show you a clip. Here, fuck it. Let me show you guys the clip real quick. So this is us from one of our private sessions that I was recording. And we hit it right here. We just couldn't get away from the building. So we're able to pop, go through both, and we're trying to avoid the building. That's kind of been our big goal, is seeing how far can I get over to avoid the building. We kind of came at it relatively, I wouldn't say straight, but relatively straight in terms of the center of the thread there. We'd either have to push a little bit further to the left or to the right to try to avoid it, but it is 100% possible for you to sit there and actually make the thread. You can't not hit the building? I beg to differ. Yeah, this was one of those challenges I told you guys about while I was still doing the Misfit Gap. I'm like, I want to debut it, but I don't want to move on to another challenge if I haven't landed the last one. So I was kind of afraid to show this off. As much as this gap is cool, I didn't want people running it up before I could even get the chance to try it on stream. That's why we didn't post about it as soon as we found it. Hold on, another one?
Bruh.
Good luck, Aiden. Watch this be named Misfit Gap 2. If they're gonna throw Misfit in the name, I'm just gonna ask they call it Misfits Double Thread the Needle instead of Misfit Gap 2. That's doesn't really ring well. But I don't really give a fuck if anybody calls this gap after me. It's just a wall ride to double thread the needle line. I don't think I have to put my name in front of it per se. Oh, come on. So hard to land in this first spot. This initial launch spot is like where it's getting me the most. Like land in this wall ride. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on! Come on! Give me it! Ah!
Bruh.
Oh, dude. Flipping that. Flipping that. These ramps got to get moved. If I even come through with that much momentum, we are going to fly down this. It's funny how the double thread the needle is the easiest part. It arguably is. I think we're going to absolutely fly on this challenge. I think we'll end up somewhere over here with that momentum. I think we can get significantly closer to the left than that. And if we can't, we'll go to the right. We'll try it that way. And if we really can't, then I'll just put a ramp on the building and I'll bounce us to another spot and we'll roll away on that. Clearly, I can line up with the building pretty consistently. So worst case, we just change our original format a little bit. That's the whole point of us like working this gap, is how am I going to pull off the landing? We know the double thread's possible. We know everything up to it's possible. So all we need to do is the landing. Like, that's the least of our worry, is the landing, even though it's the most important part. But like, we've proved everything else is possible up until that point. So we just got to work out the details in that final section. Thank you, the legend. That looks like it might land it. No, we're a little too close to the wall. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Just landing the first part would be a great challenge for beginners. 100%. I could focus on simpler oriented challenges if you guys wanted. We don't always have to be trying to go and do some crazy shit like this. Oh, we went really high up. No shot we land that. These people need lives? Who needs lives? What do you mean? You okay, dude? Hopefully you're getting enough love at home. Lavender, no, for real. Why not try a different angle to help you land? What do you mean? How do you suggest I'm going to land off this building more consistently when it's very like hit or miss on where we land in general? I'm all ears. I'm not like, I might have sounded a little condescending with how I worded that at first, but I actually am all ears. Like, if you've got a solution, I'm all for it, dude. Let's make this easier. But this is half the reason this challenge is so difficult, is getting this first landing. I think people are underestimating this initial line part. That looks impossible. It is up there as one of the more difficult challenges I've created in this game. When I originally discovered this line, I said there's no possible way I can make a gap harder than the Misfit gap. Oh my god. We were too far to the right. We almost would have pulled it off. Oh, come on, dude. We could probably just stay coughing the whole time. That's at least what that proves to me. So let's just stay coughing the whole time instead of getting up on the board. Maybe that'll help us with consistency. Oh no, I don't. To the YouTube fam, I appreciate the kind words. I don't generally let people who say get a life to me bother me too much. I make a living playing video games. I'm gonna have people shit talking me. It's the internet. I don't really care though. I don't really value the opinions of people who are just negative as soon as they start in my chat. Generally, if somebody's hating the moment they enter my stream, it's either one, I'm doing something cringy and that's probably a good reason they're talking shit, or two, they're most likely unhappy with something in their own life and they're just trying to find an escape, and that's by putting other people down on the internet. So as I always just say to like people that are like trolling to that level, I just hope they find some joy in their own lives. It's as simple as that, you know. Generally speaking, people don't usually come in and be expressively negative unless you, like I said, you're doing something cringe or they're just unhappy with something in their own life. And then again, you got those motherfuckers that are just fucking around. They probably just do it for fun, which I don't know if that it's that deep when it's a situation like that. But there is people that genuinely go out of their way trying to put random strangers online. I'm more talking about them than just the average Joe just trolling. Some people are just having fun. So I can't say that every troll has some big, deep under the skin problem or under the surface issue going on. I don't actually mean it like that. I feel like I gotta clarify that. And then I've been there. I've fucked around with people a little bit. Just give them a little bit of a tough time. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm unhappy in my own life. You missed the DOS boot, chat. I would get another DOS boot, but that's a bad idea. Thank you. Is it? I'm gonna say it so wrong. Michiavelli? No, I probably Mechia. I can't do it. I can't do it. Homie, I already effed it up for you. Camera? My face cam do the weird thing again? Let me see what's happening. 1 second, guys. This isn't the first time it's gone wonky. What the hell? I think we're good. All right, that was weird. Yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened there. He's ripping it? No, we'd put it on a break cam if I was taking a fatty. Yeah, Velo. Oh, come on! Oh, we're doing this shit. We're so doing this shit. Staying in the coffin the whole time makes this a lot easier. And that's the thing. When you're working a gap and you're trying to find the first way to land it, or like working in the line, trying to find the easiest way to land it, sometimes that just makes it more difficult. I promise you guys, when you're pioneering a gap, it is a lot more difficult depending on what you're trying to do, and it is recreating someone's line. I'm very happy with what we've got going here. I think we've got a good line achieved. We just need to see it through and get that ending. Nope, not going to be enough. It'd look cooler if you only did the coffin at the thread the needle part. I agree with that. But I'm also looking for consistency, and the coffin seems to pull us into that spot pretty good. Not control us. We will be victorious. Is this even possible? I think it is. How many hours do I have on Skate? We're probably getting close to 200 hours soon. I could double check if you guys really want to know. Let's see. We have Steam open, I believe. On Steam, we have 97.6 hours. Let's see. Do we have the EA app open? Let's open the EA app. Let's see. Give it 1 second because they count the hours different on each one. Okay. Well, the EA app, for whatever reason, is just not opening up. That's unfortunate. So I know we at least have 100 hours. At least on Steam. I don't know why the EA app isn't opening, but I clicked it 3 separate times and it's done nothing. I might have to go into my task manager and end EA apps functions in the background and then restart it. Fuck. I really wish this game would be better about some of the resetting. I've noticed like Skate 3 gets stuck on certain animations. Like when I'm running off this gap here, like I described it right now, it has to wait until my character hits the ground and falls a little bit before it can reset me back. I wonder if that has anything to do with how much momentum I have. If it's like a speed related issue why it does that. Hey Jordy, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, dude. Oh yeah, Arceus to Glory, the map is small. If you factor in like Skate 3 and how well and polished the 3 districts were, because you had industrial, you had city, and then you had the fucking what's the other one? The university. And it had like a great combination of like different areas to skate. There's no hills in this game. This map is extremely flat and bland. Yes, there's skyscrapers, but a skyscraper is not the same as bombing a hill or going down in an entire ditch that's laid out with ramps and crazy shit to hit. So like, I'm waiting to see if in the future, if this game doesn't fall off and get canceled because EA is going to throw it out the window at the loss of player count, that hopefully they add some other things to it to make it not feel so empty. Because the biggest thing this game lacks is good replayability, but it's also early access. So maybe we have to figure out how to bring the replayability to the scene. Yeah, and Code, that's what I was thinking too. Like comparing like Fortnite Season 1 to where it's at now, and you look at Skate being in Season 1, it's like this game could literally completely 180 and become the most fun game out there if they actively listen to what the community wants. The question is if EA is going to start listening or if they're going to keep pushing their corporatized bullshit. It's funny, for a game that was supposed to be about anti-corporation, and that's like how they originally pitched it, was like, I think it was like Megacorp, whatever the fuck the name was supposed to be this company against skating and shit. And then this game became literally like a PC version, like a politically correct version of what skating used to be. EA is going to be EA, let's be real. Yeah, that's why I put it out there, because I already know EA will do EA things. It's all about the money. No, for real. We'll see, though. It's under new ownership. Maybe they'll switch it around. I mean, shit. I think they've done a pretty good job with Battlefield with EA. If I'm not mistaken, EA owns the rights to Battlefield. And they have been listening to the players and bringing things to them. So it's like, maybe we'll see a turn in the right direction, or maybe we won't. Nope. Oh. Not happening. No residential area is crazy. No like real construction sites to like skate. Like, why couldn't there just be a building under construction that's basically like a solid steel frame, and they have a bunch of different levels in between it where you can skate, like going from different floors to different floors? Imagine a mega park inside of like a fucking unfinished tower and skate. How sick that could be. And yet we don't even see that. Like, you're gonna do a city, but we don't have a single building really under construction. We need hills to bomb. Amen. I don't know, man. This game gonna do what this game gonna do. Yeah, I think the lack of escape parks in this, like, we might see better with the player-built custom skate parks, though. We might be able to see something cooler out of it, because people are going to be able to build these insane landing ramps for giant jumps in the custom skate parks, which is something I look forward to seeing happen. Now, when you guys say no good skate park, I ask, what makes a skate park inherently good? I just want feedback, because like a lot of people say the maps are shit or the skate park's bad. What makes the skate park good? Big ramps and big half pipes. So you guys think the biggest thing is no big ramps? I'm hearing you guys out. Like, I love the feedback. This is awesome. I wish I had the ability to help make the game better, but I don't. So it seems like people want a mix of giant ramps, and they want a mix of more like eccentric skate parks that actually have like cool features. There's no real mega parks except for like the Tri Tower in this game. Yeah, I hear you. And the Tri Tower isn't even anything like the mega park. I think I figured out what made the mega park so great in Skate 3. You could sesh that spot and land in so many different ways that you didn't have to try to make a cool line. You could just launch and it would be sick because you're going to land. Like, the Tri Tower setup is cool, and maybe like the drop in over there by the chum bucket, that's kind of cool too, but I don't think it has the same replayability like with the mega park in Skate 3. Super Ultra Mega Park in Skate 3, you could ride that bitch damn near any way and come up with a crazy line. The Tri Tower gap and the like chum bucket drop in over there from the tower, they're very linear. They're only meant to be ridden like one way, and they're not really that open for creativity with it. I could see that. I can totally see where you guys are coming. So 13, 12, Damien, that's exactly what I was saying. The maps of the park feels very linear. Like, there's only one way you can skate it. And it's like they were built specifically just for the challenges that they want you to constantly do in the game. Not a map built for like creating your own to an extent. I can see that. Hux, this is not easy. So Doofy, I agree with you, man. I think like you can get creative with some of the spots in this game still, even if they're more linear based. How long have I been going for? About 2 hours in, and we've had like 3 close calls, maybe more. Damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie, these Reese's peanut butter filled pretzels are fucking smacking right now. Yeah, I agree with Lavender. I think it'll be cool once we can go back to Spawn Island. There's some Spawn Island lines that I'd love to try. I actually just saw someone hit a triple backflip or triple front flip in Spawn Island. Yeah, Cameron, I hear you on that too. I think you're right. Nick, I heard that even if you make a new account, you're on Spawn Island, you'll get stuck on Spawn Island. Or like they'll move you back to the city. You can't like stay on it. It's like even if you don't finish all the shit, I'm pretty sure it moves you forward. At least that's what I thought people told me. I could be wrong. He only followed me because of Forza. Forza slaps, man. I still love making the Forza videos. I just haven't done them in forever since Skate dropped. I've been enjoying this a bunch. I need to finish the drifting the unrealistic vehicle series. I have all the videos edited. I just haven't posted them. Oh, come on, man. Hey, yo, extra cheese. Thank you very much for the gifts, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think Forza Horizon 6 will be badass. Wicked films. I've watched a couple of Corey X Kenshin or Kenshawn, however you say his name. I'm fucking it up. I've watched a couple of his videos. He's really good at what he does. Oh shit. Bro, can you imagine if that bounced us up further though? We hit that, it just launches us higher. We went off that all jank. All jank. Oh, come on. Doofy, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking I'll probably start back up Forza Horizon content when the new game comes out. We're going to post a lot of wheel spin drift build videos on Forza Horizon 6. That is if they still have wheel spins. Oh, messed up. A non-stop GTA 6 stream? That'd be sick. I think we've got a way to land it. We just have to see if we hit the ramp. Hey, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Bro's not getting it today. Maybe. Decoy, I didn't say this was going to be an easy challenge when I started it. I didn't say world's easiest double thread the needle challenge. I said potentially the hardest double thread the needle challenge in the game. Now, don't get me wrong. The church gap is insanely difficult too. But these are two different styled gaps. It's really hard to compare them. So I put the church gap in its own respectful category. This wall ride to thread the needle, though, like adding the wall ride, it just feels so different. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, I hit the church gap. That's done. Maybe. Ah, way too short. Damn, he is eating that board. I am really afraid of where we land this. This is going to be cooked. Aiden, I just reset my game when that happens. Yeah, Zardet, that's what we're going for. We really want to pull this off. I posted the video to kind of let people know what we're going for, because I feel like this line's going to be pretty difficult to understand if you just happen to scroll onto the live stream. And Doofy, that's kind of why I said I think this one is a little bit different in its own respectful way than the double church thread. So I said you really can't compare this one to the double church thread. It's not the same kind of line. S13 motion, I hear you on that too, man. I've said it, this map is bland. For being a skating map or a skate city built by skaters for skaters, this map is bland. But maybe they have like a grand scheme idea and their plan is just slowly release it over the course of the seasons and kind of roll it out just to keep people interested. You give everybody everything at once, it'll be hype for a period of time. You slowly release everything and let it kind of build up over time, and then you kind of keep people interested and keep them coming back. So with this being a free-to-play live service game where their whole goal is getting people to come back and want to buy skins, they probably didn't want to release a full map in the first place. Not to mention, this is early access. Commit to it unless they saw the community wanted to go that route. I don't know. I'm not a part of the dev team. On one, I don't know. Did you try going through Steam or EA? I have it downloaded on both. So you could always try using a different launcher. Early access with $30 skins. I know. I know. Trust me, man. I'm not trying to defend the game. I spoke my mind on the cosmetics and the fucking the pushing of the constant skins on the people. Literal Wooly, I don't think you could turn off chat on Twitch unless you have it like you're on your phone sideways and it's kind of up on the side. I think you just double tap the screen again and it should hide chat for you. Yeah, Velo, I'm hyped for that too, man. On Halloween here, we're gonna be playing some Little Nightmares. We're gonna play the first and second game. I don't know if we'll check out the third one because I don't know if we'll have enough time to play it all in one stream. But we'll at least do the first and second one. Those were pretty fun. It'll be a little change of pace too. If you guys never seen the Little Nightmare games and you're not doing shit on Friday, you should come hang out with us, man. Yeah, Jose, hell yeah. You with Kevin and the boys, or you just by yourself? Little Nightmares 3 is only 5 hours max playtime. I hear, but I was also going to do the first Little Nightmares and the second Little Nightmares game. So if we were to do all 3 games in a row, I think we added up the time. It was like 12 to like 15 hours of streaming, and that's if I beat it at a pretty good pace. So we'll probably do the first 2, and then if we feel like we want to do something else, maybe we'll switch up to a different horror game afterwards. I mean, it's Halloween. I don't really play much games like that anymore. Just kind of like a mini stream, boys. Not meant to be the biggest, most poppin' event, but it's meant to be a chill one. Oh, you by yourself? Hell yeah, Jose. Would I do GTA 6 streams? Are you fucking kidding me? How everybody's gonna be playing that shit? Ain't no way in hell I'm not going to be. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be the first motherfucker trick shotting in GTA 6. Fuck playing the game, bro. Get me online. Get me some crazy cars. Let's see what we could do, bro. No. In all honesty, yeah, we're gonna be checking out GTA 6, dude. We got a lot of games on the radar that are coming out soon. I'm really hyped for Forza Horizon 6. I can't wait to be doing some drifting in Japan. I hope that game comes out and hits, dude. I hope it hits. I mean, the way that they did Justice and Forza Horizon 5 with like the graphics, I hope that like Japan looks as beautiful as I think they can make it happen. They were really good with the graphics in Forza Horizon 5. I'm hoping with Forza Horizon 6 we'll be on similar level of graphics, but just for like Japan and such. It'll be so sick. Can't wait to be doing some togue runs, some drift sections, man. There ain't gonna be a GTA 6 because the alien's coming in a couple days. Brother, if there is any type of alien event that happens, yeah, we might not be getting GTA 6 then. You might be onto something. I don't know, man. I don't really try to pay attention to all that shit too much. What am I gonna sit here, worry, freak out, become a doomsday prepper? Because we got a rock coming? Is the Japan map confirmed? Yeah, they confirmed it. It's gonna be based in Japan. You can see Mount Fuji in the background and a bunch of cherry blossom trees in the initial hype trailer that they just dropped. We'll probably see more of the map in the next like 6 months because usually Forza drops some hype trailers as they get closer. I'm really excited though to see if Forza Horizon 6 pops off the way I want it to, man. We had a lot of really good times with Forza Horizon 5 building drift cars and such, and I think Forza Horizon 6 is going to treat us very right with those challenges. We'll also get some drift and jam streams going on fucking TikTok and YouTube where I'm inviting you boys to play. I just hope the convoys can be bigger than 12 people because 12 people is not enough. We fill that up pretty quick. Until Dawn stream would be fire. William, I haven't looked into Until Dawn. What's up, Kuda Quack? Yeah, Mason, we got a spot we want to land. We've got the ramps placed where I need it to. We just need to get this line just right. I've been struggling on this first initial landing. We're just getting so much momentum, it's rough. When's Forza Horizon 6 coming out? I believe they announced it for fall of 2026. So generally speaking, they probably have a good amount of the game already developed if they're announcing it like that. I could be wrong. Chat, let me know if I'm right about that or wrong. Please, I know someone has to have that like engraved in their memory. But I did see, I thought it was coming out in 2026. Far Cry 7 will be a good game, hopefully. I liked Far Cry 5. That one was really, really fun. It is up there as one of my favorite Far Cries. Someone tell me if this is Skate. Shut up, WPD. Oh, we're going way too high. Flying above it. No, I haven't played Ghost of Yoda yet. Or Yoda, however you say it. It's so hard to get this just right. Battlefield 6 any good? I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. I'm not a big first-person shooter guy. I find that first-person shooters leave me more pissed off when I play it than anything else. I enjoy it for about 10-20 minutes, and then I get a bad game or two in, and then the rest of the night I'm just raging and I'm not enjoying my time. That's probably a personal issue though, and a skill-related issue. I'm not good at the games. When's this game gonna finally get out of early access? I'm gonna guess it'll stay in early access for a year or two. I don't know if this game will ever officially leave early access or not. I swear it's so hard to consistently land here. What's up, Unknown Jetta? Face cam went black again. What? What the hell's going on? Oh, shit must be tripping. Well, I'm glad we're back. Guys, it was just on TikTok that it went down, not anywhere else. You see, I don't think it's enough momentum. If I do this, the spread eagle, I don't think it's enough momentum. You need that momentum like crazy. I mean, we could try it with a spread eagle. This just feels lame in comparison to me. Oh, a dive like this? It doesn't feel nearly as fast. Come on, game. I wouldn't know. I don't have PlayStation, literal. Just Google it. Come on, game. That should have landed. We tapped the wall with that one. Hey, thank you, homie. I appreciate it, Charlie. Fonzie, we've discussed what we don't like about Skate. The thing that I like about Skate the most is that it feels like a polished version of Skate 3 in terms of like how it handles. So like the controls feel really good and the mechanics feel really good. I think we can all pick apart the things we don't like individually though. I don't think there's really a point in addressing it and talking about it more than we already have. I think if the Skate developer team was going to, or I don't even know if it's the developer team. It might even just be the fucking media team that's controlling the game's direction. Whoever's the head of directive on the board for this game is probably the person who's put it in the direction it is, not listening to the community like that. Because I feel like the developers are just doing what they're being told. Logan, it always is, though. People are always like that. You think we need new maps? I think we need more ramps placed in the map, more of a super ultra mega park kind of vibe with it. I was just wrong. Damn it, dude. We need to like not turn as much. Like that's good for the angle. We just need to be a little bit less than what we did there. Do I skate in real life? Nah, man. Not really big into it. I don't like dislike skating. It just never was for me. I like riding longboards, ripping dirt bikes, four-wheelers, shit like that more. I don't even really longboard as much anymore. I used to. I haven't gone in a long time. What controller do I use? Just a standard Xbox controller. Hey, Jordy, I appreciate it, man. Thank you once again. Damn. This gap's insane. This is a really fun double thread the needle line. It's just extremely difficult. This game fucking me, man. I think we're too high up again. Yeah. No, that'd be too much momentum, guy. Once a month or once every 2 months would make more sense. We're going way too high. We're launching like right away. We need to come down a little bit lower on the building than this. I've landed from this high up before. It's clearly not consistent with it. S13 motion. I've played a little bit of BMX Streets. I couldn't get into it too much. Get a job. I have a job. It's doing this for a living. Not going to trade that anytime soon. My childhood self is so proud of where he's put himself. This is always a goal as a kid. Is this fun? Yeah, it is. You never know when you're going to actually land it. And the more you try, the closer you get. Imagine I said that and then landed the trick. That'd make a banger clip. I feel like if that's going to get into a clip, though, it's got to be completely natural. Am I from Canada? No. South of Chicago, but a lot of my mannerisms came from like watching Letterkenny and Trailer Park Boys. So like me and my friends used to watch the fuck out of those shows, and we make jokes talking like them and shit. So naturally, when I'm messing around now, I sound Canadian. what's up, One Trick? Good to see you, man. S13 motion, I hear that, but be like that. Definitely a Midwestern accent. No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys slap, dude. Nobody wants to ever admit they hate 13 cans of ravioli. My favorite Trailer Park Boys character? That's tough, man. I want to say Ricky because he's arguably one of the most funniest characters on the show. But I'd have to say Bubbles is probably the most iconic character. Like, if we're looking at it and like off a character-based point of view, I think Bubbles is 100% the wildest out of all of them. In terms of a character and what he's done for people quoting Bubbles like jokes and lines. Like, Ricky is arguably the funniest one, and Julian adds to the equation with his energy, but I think Bubbles is the most iconic. Don't get me wrong, Leahy's up there. Jim Leahy is probably like top 3 for sure. It'd probably be like Bubbles, Ricky, and then Leahy, or Bubbles, Leahy, and then Ricky. If we're going just solely off the characters and how unique they were. That's tough, dude, because like Leahy, that's a respectful one, but Leahy was also the hated character, you know? He's always been the one stirring the shit, causing problems for the boys. So it's like, you love to hate him. So he did a really good job with that. You love Randy for some reason? Randy's interesting. Scruffy, that's crazy to think of too. All I want, yeah. Break me.
Who's got your belly?
Break down. Break me. Yeah. Come on, man. Playing the hated character is the mark of a good actor. No, for real. Oh, come on, man. Ayo, Rapid, thank you for muting him. Just some dude in Michigan. The stream's been going good. I'm gonna get back on BeamNG and do trick shots again. We haven't found any new maps or new like trick shots to really stream. That's kind of hard. BeamNG doesn't really have a lot of variety with the maps. Like, I have to find new ways to play old maps to get Beam exciting for me again. In terms of like trick shots and such. Yeah, Eric, I know. I know Misfit's the band name. Hence the reason I typically go by the Misfit Hoodlums. It was meant to be a group thing at first. And then it just didn't work out that way. I ended up doing this shit solo. I always wanted to bring my friends in on what I was doing, but none of my friends wanted to get in on it. Hey, J1, thank you, man. All right, Jordy, you have a great one, man. Yeah, I'll be uploading it. All the gaps I hit get uploaded to my short feed. Damn. What's the origin of the Hasbulla in the background? I was in the middle of a subathon event and bought him as a joke for the subathon, and he just kind of stayed in the background since. I always thought Hasbulla was fucking funny as hell. Damn. Please shut up. I'm just thinking of the one dude right now and his son. Damn. Damn. I'm going in on it, dude. It's literally just playing like a GIF in my head. Way too much. Sonny, just pick whatever you want to play, man. Try a line you want to try it. Come on. Yeah, I watched Happy Gilmore too. Damn. I never played really much Skate. I only got into Skate 3 like 4 or 5 years ago. I wasn't really someone who grew up playing Skate. I played more of the Tony Hawk games. Damn, this is so far. I don't know if it's better with the damn. You guys think we should keep this in it or take it out? We are flying. Damn. Once again, Rapid, thank you very much for all the help with being a mod today. How about skate a regular line? Chat, you want to see more of that? I'm gonna make a new video called playing skate the way it's intended to be played, and it's just me in the item shop just buying things with real life money, just buying skins. That's so stupid. I gotta shut up, bro. I gotta shut up. He said accurate though. No, for real. Just immediately heads to me adding shit into a cart and buying tokens. The video is not even about playing the game. It's just how am I gonna buy skins? Aww. I thought we could turn in time, but we lined up on the ramp there. Or this little grind section here. That 4-star hand. Bro, please lock in. I am about as locked in as I can get for what I'm doing.
Bruh.
I don't know what you expect from me. Just say that I'm misfit and I'll land it. Yep, that's exactly what we'll do. I am the misfit hoodlums. The worst fucking skate player in the world. And fuck. I don't think it helps. Yeah, Matt, it's done. I've been on this all afternoon. How much longer are you gonna take? I mean, I'm gonna stay on this all night, probably. If this is a 5-hour stream of me just doing the same thing, whatever. You can't flip trick off the building. You have to run to get the momentum far enough out. I originally tried to set this up as a line that I could roll in, and then I found the consistency came from just dropping in like this. Oh, this is probably way too high. Yep. Going just a tad bit too high for that. Am I tired? No. A little out of it, yeah, but not tired. Game! No! Ah, dude, if I could have turned in time, we would have made it. I tried to. That was perfectly straight for where we wanted to go, too. I'm just curious if we're going to be able to do this without hitting that building. That building seems to be our biggest issue, but I'm positive we can make it through without hitting it. It looks possible. I said now you're locked in. Bro, I've been locked in. The problem is that first landing's a nightmare. All right. I guess let's keep pushing. $100 if I landed on this try? That'd be sick. Nope. Damn it. Came off a little shallow. Yeah, it'd be really nice if they added some different size ramps. I agree with that. Or having the ability to scale them to whatever size you need. I would absolutely appreciate being able to drop like a mega ramp to be able to land into for creating challenges off like really high buildings. Right now, it's extremely difficult to create your own ramp setup that's going to work for some of the lines we want to try in this game. Hell yeah, Logan. I don't think we're going to land that. Nope. Rye guy, that could be cool for the future. Letting chat pick the spot where I have to skate and try to create a challenge. I can't guarantee I could cook something insane, but we could try that for a stream. I just don't know how I'd let chat pick. Not happening. Have I seen the glitch that makes objects float? No, I've been wondering about that. I saw Grimsy's been using it to create some of his lines. Yeah, sadly, Cameron, you can only build 5 ramps in this game. There is no extra, unfortunately. Unless you have someone join your session and place them for you or with you. Do I think this feels clunky compared to like Skate 3? No, other way around. This game feels very well polished in comparison to Skate 3. In terms of like the actual like play style, not necessarily like graphics and like character development and things like that, but literally just in how it feels. It reminds me of a more polished version of Skate. What's up, Tiny Frog Girl? Yeah, we're working on a new challenge. That looks good. Come on. No. Oh, we just want to come through here. Like this. That's the line. Straight through like this. Then try to land somewhere down there. Is a what? Come on. Oh yeah, Hunter, this is gonna be a crazy one. I found this line and I shipped my bricks the first day. I almost hit it. I was like, dude, this is gonna go dumb viral for people to try it. The issue that I have now is like, I really want to be the first one to land it, but now that I made this public, someone might be more committed than I am to trying this line in terms of getting it right. But I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful. I think this is possible. 99% sure this one's possible. Maybe, Hunter. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know if people are going to want to give this one a shot. This is fucked. But people see the vision. And I think once someone lands it officially, everybody's going to be trying it. But I think right now people are skeptical. Rightfully so. This is crazy. How am I liking the game so far? I'm really enjoying it, man. It's been interesting seeing how this game's gone from being like really hyper popular to everybody loving it to a lot of people hating on it, talking shit on it. And now it feels like we're at a weird ass end of the community where it's like people have just accepted what it is and some people still haven't. And it's like those that have accepted what it is and how the game is are like having fun with it. And the people that are still upset with certain things are just like only focusing on that. It's been very interesting to see the split in that sense. I don't know why so many people have a bug up their ass about this game. I had a bug up my ass for a while about this game though. I was complaining like a motherfucker. Shit, you guys know me. I cry like a little bitch sometimes. But when the game was crashing nonstop, I think that's a pretty valid reason to be annoyed or upset. At least now the game's not crashing like that. We just randomly get pulled into people's challenges now. Fortnite was so bad when it came out? No, for real. People don't even realize that. Oh. I gotta put a ramp to get an extra safe landing, maybe. Yo, King Harsh, thank you for the follow on Twitch, man. I appreciate the support there. What is this game? The game's called Skate. My bad. I'll get James out of here in just 1 second. James, God sent. Yeah, you're not God sent. You fucking scamming people. Capping ass motherfucker. Well, Logan, that's why we have Twitch at 18 plus is because we rip smoke breaks over here. I keep YouTube and I keep TikTok relatively family friendly for the most part. He ain't playing shit. Oh, paying, not playing. You're right. He did say paying. Yeah, you're right. That motherfucker ain't paying shit. I'm fucking stupid as hell for that. I'm slow as hell for that response. I thought homie said playing. He said paying. I'm a fucking idiot. I read that wrong. My bad, dog. Feel like a dick now. I am an asshole, man. Love the content. Came over with King Harsh. We're glad to have you, brother. Ghoulin, I'd prefer flour, but I don't mind rosin. Rosin slaps. If I'm going anything like honey related, I'm going rosin. Not happening on this. Yeah, it's done. Oh, the game finally crashed. We played for 3 hours and it just crashed for the first time today. That sucks. We had good ramp placement too. Hi. Oh, my ass cheeks hurt. I lost my leg. Climbing off that top rose, I lost my leg. What's up, Pickles? What's up, buddy? What are you doing, orange guy? You going to sniff that bag? Yeah, you doing an investigation? It's only been there for like 3 fucking hours. Damn orange derp. What's up, Steech? I have you on a swing shift. I know it sounds like fun. Well, Logan, if a gap's impossible, I wouldn't really count it. Well, let's go place our ramps back. Climbing off the top sails, I lost my leg. Yo, King Harsh, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Any close calls? I don't know, chat. You tell me. Any close calls? Hey, shipping out Boston. Hey, shipping out to Boston. Hey, I'm shipping out to find my wooden leg. What you doing, Pickles? Buddy. That's fine if you want to chill, but I'm in the middle of streaming, Pickle Man. You're gonna have to wait. I'll give you some head scratches later, okay, buddy? So if you're lonely, come on. No, waiting for you. I'm just across here. I'm just a shot away from you. Come on. Let's do this. No, I won't be leaving here. He said no close calls at all. I guess you got a point. Technically, we've only threaded it. We haven't really gotten that close. We haven't hit the line perfect yet. We're just struggling in this front part. No, Gilligan, I have not. Oh, damn. No. Hey, Pickles. What's up? So you're going to give me head scratches, man. This cat's demanding over here. Why you run away? Why you run away? I turn to give you head scratches and you run. When I sit like this, you come over here, you get all clingy. I turn around to show you attention, you run. Make up your mind, Pickles. And we missed. Damn, dude. Dark, I think I know what you mean by that. I mean, I'm not a popular streamer by any means on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm kind of like small to medium size. I'd say I'm like schmedium. I don't really ever care about being one of the best. I don't think I ever will be. I don't want to be in top 10 or even top 20. That just sounds annoying. I don't want a bunch of eyes on me anyways. More people looking and micromanaging every detail of my life, being infatuated with my personality just sounds like a stressful thing to deal with. I like that we have a decent community, decent sized group of people, and it's not like overwhelming at all. I feel like if it ever grew past the point of like what it does right now, it's gonna get overwhelming. But I think with where we're at, it's perfectly fine. I wouldn't mind if it stayed to this level over a couple years. Yeah, but more money. Money is not always the end goal, dude. I could literally die tomorrow, and I spent my entire life, what, worrying about numbers on a screen on a platform. There's way more important things to life than just making money. I make enough money to get by, pay my bills, and have a little extra on the side to have some fun. I'm content. I don't need to be a billionaire, millionaire, have all these houses, all these cars, all these things. Would it be nice? Yeah. Do I need it? No. As long as I eventually end up with a property big enough for me to fuck around on and not have people pissed off at me for doing so, then that's the end goal. Get that property to mess around with, have myself some fun, and do my own thing. I'd like to get if I could, I'd like to get like 50 to 100 acres. Be on a smaller property where I could do what I want. But that's a bitch and a nightmare to think about that and even say that. That's a lot of land to take care of. Like Whistling Diesel's property? Exactly. Something secluded to yourself where you could do stupid shit and have fun. Kind of like how Cletus McFarlane has the Freedom Factory. It's his own racetrack. And he's able to sit there and do that. I'd love to become someone like that in a way. Where I have my own compound / place to do my things. Oh, come on. Danny Duncan's sick with it too. I like Danny. Guy seems like he'd just be fun to go fuck around with. Damn. Thank you, Zach. That's what you're after and why you post so much. You see, I have an end goal, but I don't really have like a time frame. Like I said, I could literally die tomorrow, so I'd rather not be grinding every single day as hard as I could. I'd rather live my life as I grow. Like, I know a lot of people say put your nose down and just stick through it and get it going while it's going. But I've always been someone where it's like, you could be successful and there could always be room for more improvement. At what point are you going to learn to breathe a little bit and enjoy the hard work and enjoy yourself along the way? Everybody grinds so hard for everything. Everybody always sets another goal. They always feel like they have so much time that they need to prioritize every last second of it doing something productive. It's like, man, You got to remember to live a little bit in life too. And some people are probably like, Misfit, most people don't have that luxury. Bills need to be paid. We've got houses we need. Affordable living isn't fucking there. Jobs aren't paying shit. I agree. I just mean though, even regardless of your situation, you should still take some time for yourself. And that's more what I'm getting at. Enjoy the work you've put in and take healthy breaks along the way, and don't push yourself tremendously. Now, obviously that reality might not be the same for everybody. I can't be ignorant to that. Would be many more viewers if it was the weekend. No, it's the start of this line. People don't like this line. It's literally just because the beginning of this line is not landing. If I was consistently landing right here and it was happening all the time, I'd probably have a couple thousand viewers. It's because it's not landing right away every time. That's what takes it away. It was happening with the last gap we were doing too. If I wasn't landing consistently, I had like no viewers. It's as simple as that. People want to be here when they feel like it's going to be close to being landed. If it looks like I'm 10 miles away and I'm not even consistent, why would they invest their time? It's literally just that simple. And Jordy, hell yeah, keep that going, man. That's great energy. If that's what your passion is, keep pushing for it. I just meant it's nice to take some time for yourself along the way in the journey, that's all. A lot of people hyper fixate on the end goal and they forget to live in the moment. I said, so you're saying we're wasting our time? I didn't say anything about you wasting your time. If you're here out of your own accord and you're enjoying being here with me as I'm trying these challenges, it sounds like you got your time out of it. I just more so meant that, like, what's it called? If your only reason you're here is to see the gap landed, and I'm not consistently landing, then you're less likely to stay here and watch. I meant it like as a simple term. Not a thing where I think you're wasting time, but the average person is only going to invest time on something when it looks like the end is like near, like it's going to happen soon, or that it's very consistent. Well, Kenny, thank you, man. What's up? Is it Chuquiz? A Chiquis? And we messed up. Yes, Benny, we did. I'm very excited about that. I decided to bring out this challenge, though, which I might regret trying this one. But this challenge is sick. We just need to officially land it. It's been so rough getting this first landing. The consistency off this building is almost like non-existent. Like, we're putting ourselves in the right general area too. Where am I from? We're south of Chicago, so I'm a Midwesterner. I got that Midwest twang that kind of makes me sound like a little Canadian. Hell yeah, Tiny Frog. I'm glad to have you guys here. I really am. How are we getting to the top of buildings now? There is a bunch of different ways you can get to the top of a building in this game. How do I not go insane doing the same thing over and over again? I don't know. I think it's more so because I interact with chat and I know how to take breaks. So as much as it does irritate me to sit here and do the same thing and like get robbed a lot, like that's a reasonable reaction to like get annoyed or frustrated when you keep getting close and it keeps failing. So I think like because we haven't like consistently been that close, there's no reason to be pissed. It's not like I've landed or come close to landing this 100 times and it hasn't happened yet. I know also when I start these challenges what I'm getting myself into. I'm not really gonna come into this challenge and just like expect it to be done in under an hour. It could. There's a possibility someone could land this in under 5 hours. Oh, come on, game. Ay, ay, ay. That is so high. Hey, yo, not mine. Thank you very much for the sub. Let's go on 22 months. Come on. Whew. Oh, that's not happening. Way too far. So far. Holy diver, you've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of thee? Like. Nope. Another gap that I'll create that I'll never hit. Jason, what do you mean? I literally landed the last gap. What are you talking about? Imagine being you, though. Just hating in a random person's stream. Have you ever created something? Have you ever had a community name a gap challenge in the video game after you? No. Like, oh, Jason, my bad. You were just poking fun at it. I apologize. I took it personally, man. I'm used to people usually coming from like a negative place when they comment things. I didn't look at it like you were just one of the boys just poking a little fun at it. It's hard to tell someone's intentions on the internet because I have to kind of assume the context of like what they mean by a message because I can't like hear the tone of their voice. And sometimes that makes me think people are inherently negative because I think people are inherently negative. So that's something I got to work on. Zach, you can literally teleport to the top of the building over there. Is this game worth getting? It's completely free. For anybody wondering what's the goal here? We're trying to do this, but we want to land it at the end. This is a clip we hit when we were trying this off cam. So we don't want to run into the building. We're trying to avoid the building and make it through this. So it's possible to double thread this section in and out. So this will be a crazy fucking line once it's officially landed. But I wanted to do this on stream so I didn't sit here and waste my time off cam doing it all. How am I planning on landing? Well, first I have to not hit the building and see where I land on the ground. Then I have to recreate that same clip where I didn't hit the building and then land it with where the ramp's at. Right now I have ramps set up where I think I'll land, and we're kind of going off that. Yeah, guys, this game's free to play. Worst case, you just delete it if you don't like it. I never understood people's like, I don't even want to get the game. It's like, it's free. Like, you're not spending money. Nobody cares if you download it or not. You're the only one stopping yourself from knowing if you like a game because you're judging it like that. You don't have to spend money to play it. What made you one day post content consistently? You think I'd be at where I'm at today? 100%. So like when I started making content, I always wanted to do it full time. I actually just wanted to make YouTube videos, kind of be like a David Dobrik, Danny Duncan kind of hybrid. But I realized I was like, my friend groups and the things that I'm doing aren't going to really draw me much attention. I started doing gaming content like on the page as well, just to see what would stick. And eventually the gaming content took off more than the IRL shit. So I pushed more gaming than I did IRL. And that's kind of how we got to this point. I had a feeling though, once our stream started getting 200 to 500 viewers on TikTok, and I was like, damn, this is how much viewers some people have on Twitch and they do it full time. I'm like, if I could even siphon a fraction of these people over to like Twitch and then some of the other platforms with supporting me, like naturally getting them to come over, then I could probably do this long term. And then it's what happened. I just made it happen. It's been fun though. It's been really fun. And Tiny Frog Girl, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I was gonna get to your question in just, or your statement in a second. I just was sitting there like, I just answered that one. So I had to go in on it a little bit. Why is my camera going down? What do you mean camera going down? Guys, I haven't seen anybody land the cauldron gap. I'm still under the impression the cauldron gap's impossible. Yeah, sure. Shout out to Sack OG. I got you, man. I don't know what that shout out's gonna do for you, but fuck you. You can legitimately see this gap becoming a day 1 out of 20 type scenario. Like we're here for a long time. Fuck. I hope this doesn't go to 20 days of trying. That would suck. I should have just taken a break and started recreating other people's challenges. But I also really want to see this landed. Dark, I just asked people to come over when I was starting streaming. When I had some popping streams on like TikTok, I would be like, hey, we're going to rip a fatty on Twitch. It's 18 plus. If any of you guys want to come to Twitch, you can come join in on that. If not, I'm going to put you on a break cam in the meantime. So like, I just found a natural way to bring people over to Twitch that didn't force them there, but if they didn't want to miss out, like I gave them FOMO, a fear of missing out. So it's like, I use that to my advantage to bring people over with the smoke breaks. I'll be completely honest. That's how it works anyways. But you got to make it worth people's time to be somewhere, and you got to also not directly beg them to come over. Like, you beg, you sound desperate. People don't want to support desperate. You give them a good reason and something they don't want to miss out, they're going to come over there for that. They're more likely to respond to it better. That's just kind of a part of how content creation is. You'll kind of learn how to word things more enticingly to make people want to show up and hang out. Or you'll kind of realize, what can I do that isn't begging people to come over, but makes it worth their time to come over? So like, that's what I always say. If you want to be a good content creator, and I'm not a good content creator, I do a lot of gimmicky shit. There's a lot of better content creators than me, but I have always stood on the principle of make it worth people's time. If people are going to sit in my stream with me for 10 plus hours trying this gap, the least I could do is read their comments, interact with them, and make them feel like they're heard. A lot of content creators just ignore their chat unless they're sending them money. I don't ever want to be that. So I try to bring people's value by interacting to them and being somebody that actually responds to my chat and talks to them. Some people get annoyed. They call me a yapper. They say I'm not focused, that I need to lock in more. But I've done this method since I started making content, and I've been able to do it full time for 4 or 5 years now. So I don't plan on changing. I just plan on being one of those people to show that this is another way you can do it. You don't have to be like everybody else to kind of make it and do those things. And I'm not saying that, like, once again, to be like me, but I just want to, like, say, like, you don't just have to listen to what a couple people say. You can always just do your own thing. I just know people crave originality and they crave honesty. Be honest, be creative, and you'll build a following. It just takes time. Yeah, Logan, like I said earlier, like when I read someone's comment wrong and they were just poking fun at me like they would one of their IRL buddies, and like I took it offensively because typically on the internet when people say things, it's usually from trying to get underneath someone's skin perspective. At least that's how I look at it. Like being a streamer, a lot of people try to rage bait me and they try to like get me to like have a reaction. And so sometimes people say some things and they don't necessarily mean it like that. They're just joking like with one of their buddies, and I'll call them out like I'm thinking they're one of those negative people. And that's where I fuck up as a streamer sometimes. I don't understand people's like context of what they're getting at with it. It's hard for me to pick up on it when I generally think most people are negative. So I gotta work on that one. But I've noticed that too. Like that's probably one of those things that's really hard to figure out as well, is when people are just genuinely joking with you or they're actually trying to like get under your skin. What's up, Hoodie? Do I still do chugs? Yeah, you should have been here on Saturday, boys. Who was here for Saturday's stream, man? We got sauced up. Oh, man. Damn it. We totally missed. Over the course of shit posting for 2 years, Dark, I figured out gaming content worked better for me. What do I think about Venezuela? What's happening in Venezuela? You gotta realize world politics and like situations and things going on, I'm not the most familiar with. I generally shy away from political topics because I feel like I'm a gaming content creator, and why am I gonna shove my opinion down y'all's throats? Now, if I ever do make a second channel to discuss things about that, that'd be a different story. But I'd probably just keep the content separate. I'd do my gaming on the side and I'd have the other shit on another side if I wanted to discuss things with people or inform them. I just feel like politics gets people very divided, and it doesn't really lead to solutions a lot of times. Now, it's nice to talk about topics. Some things do need to be talked about, but I just recognize I'm a gaming content creator, and while I'm gaming only, I probably shouldn't be discussing those things. Venezuela has the largest oil reserve in the world. The USA will be doing what to fishermen and calling them... Okay. Wow. Well, I don't know much about any of that. And honestly, reading those comments sounds like there's a lot of emotional charging behind that. Sounds like I'm hearing a lot of emotions being intertwined with the situations and such. I don't know what's actually happening, so I can't really speak on that. Once again, even if I did, I probably wouldn't speak on it much. I'm a gaming content creator, boys. Hey, Ari, you gotta nominate me on shit, dude. I appreciate it, but I'm not looking for no awards in streaming ever. I just want to build a community that fucks with me for me, and then eventually, hopefully I don't just play Skate all the time. We have some homies checking out some of our other content who found us through Skate and give us a chance. People need to stick to video games. Politics suck. Well, I think the problem, like, with being a gaming content creator or a content creator in general with politics is a lot of people ask you these questions and they won't stop until they get, like, an answer out of you. Like, they're looking for a reaction. I think like that's why you see a lot of gaming content creators down the road just eventually cave into talking about things like that, because they get tired of people constantly prodding and poking when they tell them respectfully that they don't want to discuss things because they don't feel like it's their place. And then it's like something happens, like a sheath is lifted, and then they just start full blown just saying everything. Like, I don't know if you guys notice that a lot of content creators get a big following and then they immediately say, now we're going to start shoving my beliefs down everybody's throats, not making the videos that they're originally here for, if that makes any sense. And I feel like chat kind of draws it out of them at times, like the people commenting that shit. Like, I'm not here to call out anything specific. I don't know much. I'm not informed. But like, if I say the Palestine shit and like, I don't know much about what's going on with that, I don't really want to talk about that, but I'm using it as an example of something that people just spam comment and bring into every inch of the world, every corner of the internet. People just constantly spam that shit into it. And I'm not saying that it doesn't need to be talked about, that people aren't opening the doors for conversations, but I'm saying, like, if someone's respectfully saying, hey, I'm a gaming content creator, I don't do politics, and then you got a bunch of people just spamming that shit in the chat, and then you go and block them because they're spamming in the chat, and then they gaslight you saying you don't care about that political topic because you're blocking people talking about it. Like, that's where I get my issues with things. Like, it's like, no, it's not that I don't care. It's one, I'm not informed enough to speak on it, and two, I don't really do politics in the first place, so I don't want that in my chat and in my streams. But it's hard because some people that are trying to push these topics to be discussed in the mainstream media, they don't care about that boundary being crossed, and then they'll use what you did as a way to gaslight you into talking about it. And this is what I'm getting at when I say that people gaslight people into talking about topics
Dark
they don't
wants
care
to know,
about.
has streaming games as a job taken the fun out of games in free time?
No, not at all. Streaming video games is still fun. I don't stream every video game I play. I respectfully play a lot of games just on my own with my buddies. Like, I recently started playing Baldur's Gate with my buddy Biscuit, and I've been enjoying that a lot. And it's a very slow game, very, like, you know, if you've ever played it, you know. And it's just different. So it's like things like that I'll still play on my own in my free time. Baldur's Gate's a W poll. I'm really liking Baldur's Gate. I gotta be honest, man. For a game style that I've never played before, I have found it very, very fun. It reminds me of like playing Fallout New Vegas with the way like your decisions change the outcome of the story. And it reminds me of like the level of being able to fuck around and like power trip and just do crazy shit. Like me, when I play games like that, I love power tripping. I love being an asshole. I love just being a dick with things. Just because, like, you know, I'll never actually do that IRL or be that person. But when I'm in a video game, yeah, let me power trip. Let me be that guy for a little bit. You know? Like, Baldur's Gate brought that out of me, bro. Just being a scumbag with shit. Oh. Have I officially landed this yet? No, we're still trying, man. No, I don't jump. I'm just running off the building. I'm using the falling momentum here to build our speed for this line. We just haven't been landing that frequently. We're coming out a little bit high. Well, 369, let's go, man. We'll see what happens with it. How are you able to do this financially? Yeah, majority of the income I make is from posting on socials like Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. I make probably a fourth of my money comes from donations. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, depending on the month. Like, if I post for like 2 months and nothing pops off or goes viral, I don't really make as much money. I kind of coast on those months. A lot of times I find myself coasting. Like, I'll have like a popping month or two, and I'll make enough money to coast for a couple months. But it all kind of evens out at the end of the year, if that makes any sense. So it's like, you have your good months, you have your bad months. Is probably the best way to describe making money on the internet. Or is there? I could show you the clip here in just a second. Or maybe we do it fine. Oh, come on. Damn. We nailed that. Here, give me a second. I'll show you the clip. So this is what we're trying to do. My bad. Give me a second here.
On my playthrough of BG3, I ran as Karlach, and would just pick up everything, including the dead, and throw them as my attacks. It was crazy how strong it was, lol.
That's awesome. I didn't know that's a possibility. But yeah, you can see in this clip here how close we came. Like, we're trying to make this happen where we go to the left of the building, but we stayed pretty center in this clip, which was the problem. Yeah, this is my gap. I've never seen anybody else do this. Misfits double thread the needle gap, or just call it Wallride double thread the needle. I don't really care at this point, but it's a sick one. We're just trying to figure out the landing situation. We've got ramps set up where I think it'll work. The issue is we just haven't hit a clip close enough to those ramps yet to confirm if they'll work. This game's either a you make up your own challenges kind of game or try other community challenges, or you play it how the devs wanted you to play it and you go buy the battle pass. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry. It's a bad joke. I gotta stop saying that.
This is gonna be crazy.
Oh, man. Oh, we still have that audio going in the background. I never paused that video. There we go. We got pause now.
Called the Throwmancer
Hey,
build.
A19, thank you for the prime sub. The Throwmancer build? That sounds sick. Sir Chance as well with it. Let's go. Chance, we're so close to fucking 3 years together, brother. Think about that, man. You've watched the growth. You've seen the journey. You've seen everything we've been doing, and I appreciate you being there for it, man. So many of you guys are hitting such insane amounts of time here. There's a battle pass. Get out of here. Yeah, Skate added their own, like, battle pass. But it's more based off, like, challenges you do in the game. So instead of, like, killing people like you would in, like, any other standard battle pass, you had to complete challenges and earn the chips to unlock the different pages. Kind of like Fortnite with the needing the stars to unlock your shit or whatever it is. Sunset Eagle? Dude, 37 months, my boy. Look at all you guys. Look at all these OGs. Making my absolute day over here. What's the plan for landing instead of hitting the building? Angle it right and miss the building. That's the game plan right now. When I said this might arguably be harder, or the hardest double thread the needle gap in this game, I really didn't say that loosely. I didn't mean it as like buzzwords. I mean, this genuinely could potentially be one of the hardest double thread the needles in the game. And I started to realize how much time I was sinking into it off cam, and I was like, dude, I gotta bite the bullet. Even if someone lands this before me, even if someone pulls this off before I can, I gotta do it on stream. It's just, we're gonna spend too much time on this to do it all in the background. I'm like, we gotta do this live, even if that means someone might land my challenge before me again. It is what it is, though. I don't care. I take that risk when I post the clip and I say I'm trying to create a new challenge. People are gonna get inspired. Naturally, they're gonna want to try it themselves, and that's awesome. I don't want to be upset if someone lands this before me, but I still would like to be the first one to land it. Oh, come on, game! Come on! I'm fucking turning! Just turning
People
off!
often compliment our gaming
Damn!
skills, but never seem to appreciate your charming looks.
Sullivan, bro, what? What? Who is this dude? Who is this dude? I feel like we gotta insert a fucking hot. Yeah, can't say the actual word. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Some fucking oh shit. I'm thinking it's the Asian dude from Hangover. What's his name? Chow? Chow? I'm thinking about him. Well, in the post, I wasn't going into the coffin off the line. I was just turning out of it. So we were kind of going like this. Maybe we need to go back to that. Oh, we went flying on that one. Look at that. It'd be really cool to add a little height to the pop here and try to land on top of the skateboard balloon and then jump it further and make this like a double bridge gap. Or actually, technically, you could probably jump all 3 bridges. We could probably make a triple bridge gap out of this, which is something I probably shouldn't have said. But if I add a ramp to pop up right here where we're coming off of, and we do it just right, we should be able to land onto that skateboard and at least clear this second bridge here. We could actually make an official double bridge gap with this line, if not a triple, which would be sick. But you guys got to realize that's a different challenge than what I'm going for right now, and I'd still like to do it. I'd like to add it to this. I wanted to originally make a Misfits double bridge gap, but I also knew this thread the needle was a little bit more cool. He said, fuck it, why not go for it? No, for real. It's just, I want to lock into the challenge we're already working on. I think if I switch it up right now, that's not going to really be productive towards what we're doing. He said place the ramp so you got 2 options. The problem is if I place another ramp, I take away from my potential landing ramps that I have down already. We don't have a lot of extra ramps to be experimenting with, and while I'm trying to thread the needle, I got to keep my ramp set up for that challenge right now. I can't be mixing it. How do I not rage? You know, for somebody that has a very short attention span, this game I'm very patient with. I don't know why. I just kind of keep it there. We got a hype train level 1. Oh, had hype train level 1 going. Hell yeah, boys. Yeah, I really wish we can get more than 5 props placed at once. I feel like it's not a lot of props for, especially for people like me that are trying to do these insane challenges. I would love to have like 10 props if possible. Like, if they could just double that number for people, that'd be awesome. I don't know how possible that is with the servers and how this game works. If it's like a thing where they can't actively track all the ramps that players are placing and keep the inputs working for other people. I didn't even mean to hit that again, but we accidentally went basically to the same spot. That is true, Sunset. An offline mode would be lovely, or even like a private server mode so I can bring people in and just do my challenges and not have to worry about someone griefing. That'd be sick. Because currently, griefing's probably been the biggest issue with having like hella people joining your game. Like on some of our streams where we're popping like crazy and we start inviting people into the game, it's inevitable like 2 or 3 people grief. We've been at this for 3.5 hours today. How late am I going to be on tonight? I have no clue. I didn't even think that through, man. I'm just over here pushing. Are you going to be streaming later? Is that what you're getting at? Because Hunter, I could always have you add me. You could pop in. I don't mind getting one of the boys in this bitch. I've just been hesitant on inviting people into the lobby. If I start inviting a bunch of chatters, I'm going to have to invite everybody else type shit. Yeah, exactly. So I'll let you know if you're doing some shit later. I don't know where we're gonna place the, like, we just need one little kicker on that little ramp, and I think that could be a double, if not a triple bridge gap right there, because that was the other line I wanted to work on here, was a double bridge gap. I feel like the double bridge gap arguably would be easier to land than this double thread the needle. An offline mode would be nice. I don't know if Skate's ever gonna do that. Oh, that works, Hunter. Let me know later when you're fucking running it. How long do I think this challenge is going to take me? As long as it takes. I'll be honest. I might... I don't know how long we're going to run this shit. This is going to be a bitch. This is not an easy challenge, man. I wish I could put a time frame on it. I don't know. Is Misfit my brand? No, that's just a name I go by. Misfit boards are something that I made, but it has no relation to like the band or anything. It's all my own shit. You fear this one's impossible? Maybe. I don't think it's impossible. I think this one takes a lot of luck. Kind of like the last challenge I created. I think it's really just this initial line off the building here that we're trying to perfect. That's the hardest part, in my opinion. You feel I could complete this in an hour? So if I was consistently landing right here, I would say this would take no more than like 2-3 hours to do this challenge. But because this landing's such a nightmare and there's so many variables between like where you end up launching out here, I think that's what makes it so much harder. What the hell did my character just do? He just used his whole body to do a kickflip. Bro just used his entire body to do a kickflip. What? What? Oh my god. Oh, that's nice, man. That's nice. What a line. Casual, no comply, coffin flip. No, for real. Oh, not happening. Way too high. The type of shit Red Bull loves to see. No, for real. I see Wampus's new gap. You mean the one into the Halloween section? Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I like it. It's a hell of a drop in line. I don't really understand the end goal of it other than like landing in that spot. It's just like a nice mega gap. I mean, like in the sense of like, I don't know where you can carry it to. I saw when he landed it, he didn't like roll into the next section. He kind of landed and then the momentum as he was coming down at the bottom of the ramp caused him to crash a little more. Which proves that it's possible to do, which is awesome for him. When you're putting that kind of time into a challenge, you really want to know what's possible. What about the Grimsey Gap? The Grimsey Gap's cool. It's like a mini thread the needle. You kind of, I think it's like right through that building's gap hole there. It's interesting. I think with the Grimsey Gap, it's going to be like, I don't know how to do the floating ramp placement. So I think that's what's going to make it challenging for me if I do the Grimsey Gap, is getting like the setup for where you start just right. But I feel like if I could figure out how to set up the floating ramps, I'd probably be able to do the Grimsey Gap. I don't know how hard it would be. I can't say that till I'm in the middle of trying a challenge. Same with like Wampus's Gap. I don't think I could really judge that until I'm in the middle of it. It definitely looks like fun though. They both look interesting. I watched you change. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Let's pull these slightly forward more. We want a bit more of a pop on the ramp. I've noticed we've been coming up a little short with this, so we're gonna pull this back a hair here. And we're gonna see what happens with it. So bringing it forward should result in us popping higher up. No, the cauldron gap's impossible to my knowledge. Yeah, we landed the anchor throughout the Neville. I didn't post the clip because it's kind of a mid. It's so rude to say. It's so rude to say. It's so simple. I didn't think the clip would pop off, so I didn't post it. I'm honestly probably a douchebag for saying that. Oh my gosh, how much more do I need to move it forward, game? Quit messing with me here. Quit messing with me. Yeah, I got music playing right now for myself. We've also got, I think Twitch also has music. YouTube and TikTok do not have music because of copyright shit. Yeah, Luke, Neuro Design's probably explained it the best. I'm live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time. And I'm trying my hardest to interact with my streams as best I can while also focusing on the challenge I'm trying. So I do miss a lot of people's comments in that process. What's up, Tay? How's Market Mile locked? I'm still stuck on one of the Izzy missions. I haven't been able to progress past it. It's a big water. Yeah, I buy gallon water jugs and keep it next to my bed and next to my gaming station. I have one for each spot. It's kind of wild, but yeah. I buy 1 gallon water jugs to keep next to my gaming station and my bed because I can chug an entire water bottle in literally like a second. And it feels like it's a sip to me. So I like to keep a gallon chug jug next to me because when I drink water, man, I'm drinking fucking water. A water bottle sucks ass, and then I end up with like 50 half-finished water bottles right next to my bed versus just having 1 gallon consistently on lock. That's just how I do it. That's not it. Come on, man. Come on. Has he been replied to? What do you mean, Matthew? Pickles. That's calling Garfield, bro. You know who Garfield is? Do you like lasagna? I don't know if he knows who Garfield is. Is it about the same size? No, for real. He's a gigantic cat. Pickles is huge. Come on, man. Oh, why is it so rough?
Bruh.
Come on, bro, really? Really? Come on. We are flying. If you guys are confused by the gap at all, you can go check TikTok's most recent post if you're on TikTok. If you're on YouTube and Twitch, you're going to have to hold off until I show off a clip in a little bit. What's up, Angelo Light?
Weird animal fact. Did you know, ticks are more closely related to spiders and scorpions than insects? The more you know.
I did not know that, but it makes sense. Oh my god. My ass is hurting from this chair, dude. We're at 4 hours here. Oh, my rage. I am still just a rat in a cage. Remember when I went crazy viral on TikTok 3 years ago? Yeah, Bass Pro. Or Bass Bro. How can I forget that, dude? We had so many people fucking with us. I didn't even understand how viral I was. But I went from like 30,000 followers to like 200 or 180,000 followers in like 3 months. So I'd say that's pretty good. What happened to my old account? We lost access to streaming on the Misfit Hoodlums. The account with 500,000 followers, yeah, that one is dead in the water. I'd probably be at over 1 million followers at this point if I never lost access to that account. Truth being told, with all the hype we've had and all the shit we've built up, I mean, I don't really care about the milli mark. I mean, I shouldn't say I don't care. I think everybody dreams if they do content creation of hitting 1 million followers at one point. It's like a big goal to like do it singularly on one platform, but like across the board, I have over 1 million followers across all my socials, but it's like, it's not, I don't think that's the same as like, you know, having one profile hit that. I would love to have seen that old account hit it, but it just wasn't meant to be. Shit happens. Not even trying. Steven, you want to try this? Be my guest. Show me how easy it is to land this part right here. Show me how easy it is. Tell me I'm not trying though. Start up your stream, bro. You can hop in. Shit. Well, I'll take a moment. We'll watch you try it. And after 10 minutes of you failing constantly in an entire stream talking shit, let's see how well you do. Successful rage bait? Maybe. I don't know, man. I feel like when I call people out and they just respond successful rage bait, that's like they're out for being like looking stupid. I'm not saying homie looked stupid, but I just mean like I'm generalizing now. I'm not really talking about this situation here, so let me just clarify that. But I feel like people who say rage baited successfully, like that's you're out for looking like an idiot. Like if you say something really ignorant and I call you out for being stupid, and then you just say successfully rage baited afterwards, I feel like that's just an easy out for you. I don't know, man. Relentless, I usually don't respond to it. I was more so talking about what, like I was generalizing here. The one homie, I mean, he didn't even say that. That was somebody else that said it. 20 minutes ago, I said I was landing the first part a lot. No, I said if you could land the first part a lot, this wouldn't be that hard of a challenge. We haven't been. We're struggling on this first part, so this shit sucks. It's like getting tagged and I'm saying they're not playing tag anymore. No, for real. Exactly. Oh my God. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Oh my. What was that? What was that? Is that how many fucking rip chips I have? Holy shit. Bro, I need to buy some loot boxes. I clipped it. I clipped it. Don't worry. I don't know what that was, but I clipped it. No, that's what I'd say. The most inconsistent part of this challenge is this first part. If you can successfully be oh, that's not what we're supposed to do. If you can consistently land the first part, I think you'll be in good order for this challenge. Like, that's where the difficulty is, getting it just right. Yeah, we have a landing picked out, boys. We got a spot that we think is going to work. We're just waiting to see if we line it up. We haven't lined it up. Like, this is not an easy challenge. Like, I keep stressing that, man. This is not easy at all. Like, it looks so simple in the clip that I hit. But once you're finally doing it yourself, you're going to realize that this is not easy. This shit is kind of a bitch. What's Pickles laying on? I think it's an old shoebox. My cat is obsessed with boxes. I could buy him the most comfiest, plushiest blanket and bed for him. He'd use it for a day and then never touch it again and pick a box over it all day of the week.
Move the ramp in the corner about a half a ramp to the right, bro. Trust me, the one on the right hand side.
Maybe, Logan. If you hit it, DM me it. Let's see it. Hella people love to say they hit a challenge before me, but then they never DM me and show me any clips. If you did, I'll shout you out on the stream. We're currently playing on PC. Your cat's a box cat too? Yeah, I don't know how he ended up this way, but he just loves boxes. He loves cardboard. Okay, dude, there's no need to spam like that. Hey, like I said, if you hit the challenge, I'll shout you out, but like, it's okay, man. Got another homie who just landed in the Misfit Gap. Bro's heated though. He landed there. He got robbed. My boy got robbed. He hit the tree. That sucks. Hitting the tree sucks, man. I'm looking at the request. I don't see it. Billboard gap. What do you got here, brother? Oh, that's fun. That's a cool little thread the needle. It'd take us more time to set that one up than land it, but I like that, man. That's nice. I'm waiting. He didn't send me shit. He was capping, dog. Well, Brady's definitely 12 years old. I blocked him. Hail to the king. Hail to the one. Hail to the king. Damn. Imagine if you felt everything that happened to your character. I probably wouldn't be doing
IDK
this.
who did their visuals for the Chicago show, but they were amazing.
They were? You know, I've talked about that a couple times. Yeah, TikTok loves to spam stupid shit. And I don't really have any good or any moderators that are able to put up with it. Usually a lot of people just saying nonsense. But, you know, fuck it. That's what Twitch is for. That's what YouTube is for. That's why I'm not just live on one platform only. You guys can tune in wherever you want to watch. If one chat's being cancerous, you can come to another. GTA 6 has a release beta that's coming out for streamers and YouTubers.
Was I seeing it wrong, or was it like editing them live?
Neuro Designs, it was interactive with them being live. They were using AI tracking softwares and a couple other AI programs that looked like to run the visuals, but it looked amazingly done. Either that, or if someone graphic designed that and incorporated it, they've got a hell of a team behind them. But that looked like an AI visual type thing with how it was working and tracking. Like, I don't think that was 100% someone doing it live the entire time. Oh, we fucked up. Volvo 480 GT, I can't say for sure if I was in your stream or not. I do pop into a lot of random people's streams, but I don't recall off the top of my head if I did or didn't. Well, it's Brady Part 2. I mean, he has the same name. Like I said, he's just bored and looking for some attention. I read every chat. Generally speaking, I try to prioritize my Twitch chat a little more than every other platform. Just because if you're willing to watch ads, oh my god. That looked so fucking good. Holy shit. Come on, game. Don't do this to me again. It's the second time we've hit that corner. We're trying to basically hit that exact line, but a little bit more to the right. I think like this is going to be easier to go for the right side than this left side, in all honesty. I think we should stop aiming for the left and we should start aiming for the straight approach, which would be like right through this to the ramp. Man, oh man, we're going to have to figure this one out. Because if we hit that ramp going straight here, we'd have to hit the ramp like this. Which means we'd have to come through here, barely avoid that, and then come out here and pray that it's straight enough that we don't line up. Can you get the fuck up? Damn, bro. This skate character's trying to lie on the job. We got work to do, my guy. So I'm hoping we don't line up here with these stairs. That's what I'm afraid of, is if we come out straight, we're going to line up into this section and it's going to be really, really hard to find the exact landing point. But I think we'll try for going straight with it more. Lamar, I do not remember that. Oh, that's low. Okay, now you don't have to deal with the spamming. Yeah, TikTok's on some cancerous shit. That's literally just one dude who's bored as fuck. He's literally just sitting at home, and this is the highlight of his night is what he's doing. And the fact that I'm talking about it is all the justification he probably needs to continue doing it. Can you thread the bridge? And the ramp would probably be landing on the right side of the river down. You talking about like through the gap there in the center? We've lined it up. You can. I've also wanted to add one of these ramps up here on this, see if we could bounce higher and then do like a triple bridge gap. There's a couple different versions of this I want to try. Our biggest issue, once again, is just what do we want to go for right now? Because we're going for the thread the needle, which is the goal, which is arguably the hardest of everything that we'd try here. But and it's just getting it set up perfectly. That's a nightmare. Come on. I need a mod. Yeah, I know. I've had mods on TikTok though. It's really hard to stop people. They just keep coming and then they come back, and then if you give them attention, they love it even more. Generally, if I just ignore them, they go away after an hour or two. They get bored because they finally see I won't give them any good reactions. You guys give them more reactions in the chat talking about it than I do. Willow, I don't know if I could pick that. That's a hard question. If I could be anyone from history for 24 hours, who would it be?
Are you sure it's possible to land on floor right after launching off wall? Seems like a lot of speed.
After launching off wall, are you sure it's possible to land on the floor? Yeah, Caden. I've done it multiple times. Angelo, I'm not really that big of a content creator. Like, how do I word this the right way? We're growing and we're doing good, and I can't like deny that. And probably to most people, I am a pretty sizable content creator now. But at the end of the day, it's just consistency that's gotten me here. I wouldn't say I'm like that big of a streamer though, or content creator. I'm just kind of a guy who does challenges for fun.
How long it take you other gap?
Maybe Dark Ninja. I'm just, you know, we haven't had a clip close enough to see what the best way to do this is. We'll know it once it happens. That's kind of why we're doing this on stream. Like I said, I would have spent all this time off cam and then gone and tried another gap after this. It's what I was doing in the middle of the Misfit gap. I was trying this line in the background. I'd end stream and then for an hour or two, I'd go do this. And I just have not been able to pull off a clean landing on it or like get it to the level where I want yet. I'm like, damn, if I'm going to really be dropping time into this challenge and really wanting to see it through, then I should probably stream it and then get other homies in the community trying it as well. How am I going to land once I get over the bridge? Hopefully on a landing ramp that I set up. I have no DMs from him, guys. He didn't land the gap. He was just saying that to say that. my car and waiting for my girl. Oh, that is way too far. Nah, B Palace, I just kind of stream whenever. Generally, I'm live like 5-6 days a week. Just depends on the week. Basically, like, if I have a bad day or like I don't feel like I'm very energetic or like gonna be putting out good energy for a stream, I kind of just don't stream that day. As important as it is to have a streaming schedule, it's also important to make sure you're bringing consistent good vibes to your community. If I come out here all sour and negative because I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, that's not going to make for a really entertaining stream for people. What's up, Grimsy? How you been, man? I saw you landed your gap you were creating. It looked like a lot of fun. I got to figure out how to do the floating ramps like you, though. Ah, damn, we almost yeeted, too. That would have been cool. I have made a jump, though. If you guys haven't seen the challenge, I got a wall ride line where you come from here, land down here, and I set up a little ramp on the ledge here, and I actually jumped this on top of that building right there. So we've landed on top of this building. And that was a pretty sick line that we created out of it. That was actually the first one that we had found in this section. I came back to it because I thought maybe we could do something crazier. Now we got this double thread the needle we're cooking up, which is absolutely pissing me off. But it's also going to be so satisfying.
Someone said to do floating props. Just put them within your body.
Oh, is that it? Just place the ramps by your head to make them float? Oh, okay, cool. All right, if it's that easy, then I'll do that. But the other... Oh, I can't even do it right now. We got all of our props landed. I found another way to do floating props as well. I found a glitch with it. But it's probably similar to what you guys are already doing. Game, give me it, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, come on. I want this double thread done. This is going to be insanity, man. We just need to pop out through here over there to that area. I want to land down there. This is so cooked. This is so cooked. I'm happy we found this line, but it's such a cursed line. In fact, I think we got to pull the landing or the launch ramps back a little bit. We need more pop. We're not getting anywhere near enough pop with this. How long have I been streaming? Today, 4 hours. In general, like 4 or 5 years on and off. I kind of took a break from streaming for a little bit and like slowed it down to like once or twice a week for a while there. I just kind of focused on learning how to edit videos and making content that people would watch that's not just one style. It's been fun. I think that's like the hardest part about being like someone who does gaming is once your game category kind of falls off or people stop watching it as much, making that transition to different content and still keeping the same amount of people interested. That's like the hardest fucking thing in the world to do. Anybody who could successfully like rotate their content, I give mad props to. I feel like it's very easy to get discouraged. You start playing different games, you get different numbers of people watching, and then you get in your head sometimes. But that's if you're someone who gets in your head. Like I said, that luckily we got BeamNG for us, man. BeamNG goes arguably more viral than Skate does for me. We've really put BeamNG on the back burner. Like Jinxie to Clash. Well, I think Jinxie just in general wanted to get out of doing the same things every day. When you hit his level of like fame for what he was doing, it's inevitable that he's going to get tired of it. The thing is, was Jinxie ever really an IRL content streamer? Because that's like the thing he did for a little bit with like fucking... what's his face, Sketch and whatnot. They're doing a lot of IRL meetups and like switching it up from the normal gaming. You could also tell he was burning out from doing the same shit every day. That's just the truth, man. You game the same game, you burn out no matter who you are or how much viewers you have. And a lot of people don't understand that after a while, man, people only want to watch you play one game, and that kills your energy towards creating or being new with things. I feel for someone like Jinxie. His shit with Clash, though, I think that was good for him. Yeah, maybe he doesn't average as many viewers, but maybe he's more happy, and that's what matters more. Nick A30's been playing Fort still. Nick A30 knows what he's got going on with that. He knows his style of stream. He's a kid streamer. Think about it. He knows what his content's based off of. He's even openly said that. He knows what he's doing. You're literally up? The fuck you talking about? What do you mean? Sean, you're right. I was just comparing myself to other people. Comparison's the thief of joy. I've said that a lot too. Comparing yourself is probably the biggest cancerous thing you could do as a content creator. No, I am grateful. I do know I'm doing pretty good. I'm able to be a full-time streamer. Most content creators never get to that level of streaming. It's more a hobby in the background for them. I hear what you're saying. I definitely got to be a bit more grateful with how I'm wording things. I should chill on that. You've got a valid point. I didn't realize how ignorant I was coming off there about that. That's my bad, man. Sometimes that reality check is much needed for me as a person. I know what it's like to grind a 9 to 5 to work your ass off. I know what it's like to not have shit growing up. I was one of 8 kids. I couldn't ask for certain things that most kids could ask for because I knew my parents were financially constrained and I didn't want to do that to them. Single income family on food stamps, government assistance, shit like that. But I always had a roof over my head. I had food in my belly. And you know what? I had my family. So I didn't really have it bad for how much I might have been financially constrained as a kid. I can't complain too much. That's still better than most people. But I do know what it's like to struggle and not have enough money in a family and not being able to ask for things. Like when your friends are all going to the movie theater and your parents don't have enough movie for you to get a ticket because you're one of 8 kids. And if you go to see a movie with your friends, your parents got to give every single kid money to go to a movie to see with their friends. Like, do you kind of see what I'm putting down there? So it's like, I might not have struggled like that. And I'm not trying to paint a picture of sympathy. I'm not looking for sympathy, but I'm just trying to say I understand financial constraints to an extent. That's kind of my point. Like, I get it, man. If my ego is going unchecked, I need you guys to call it out. I don't want to be like that. Oh, come on, man. Thank you, Tyler. You're speaking of longevity, which is good to be aware of. Yeah, that's kind of my whole point. It's that's what I was talking about, was like longevity with streaming. It's really easy to pop off in a category and become a niche streamer, but the moment you try to escape it, you find yourself like flailing. And a lot of people like brought up Jinxie, for example. He used to average 100,000 to 150,000 viewers playing the games and doing the streams he was doing. Now they see he's averaging 20 to 40,000 viewers and like, oh, this guy fell off. It's like, bro, that's an insane amount of people to have watching you. Not everybody is a #1 streamer in the world, or meant to be for a long time. And people don't understand the unhappiness that comes with doing the same game and trying to make it fun for everybody every single day. Like, it's very fun to play the same game, but it's hard to keep that energy and joy if you've done it for like 3 to 5 years, you know? At some point, you do get tired of things, and you need to make change. And that's more where I was going with that conversation, was the idea that eventually everything has a shelf life. Every game will only be popular for so long. Your streams will only pop for so long. Damn, dude, we have to move them up more? We're still not getting that like absolute height that I want out of it. I think maybe I should leave them and play with it a little bit. Fuck. Well, thank you, Sean. Still a job at the end of the day. That's true. And I think that's the thing that, like, even if it's a dream job, people don't understand there's still like your I don't want to necessarily say negatives, because someone like me doing content creation full time, it's very hard for me to sit here and expect any sympathy at all if I bring up a negative about it. And it's not that I'm trying to garnish sympathy, but it's just one of those things you don't really want to talk about on streams because you don't want to sound like you're complaining 24/7, which a lot of you guys know I like to bitch and complain a lot already. So I'm trying to just not be that way, man. Especially with this game, dude. We were shitting on this game when it first dropped. Especially season 1 with how much it was crashing, bro. I was hating on this game, called it a dog pile, a piece of shit. Yet I was still playing it and turning it back on every time it crashed. How am I not going to hit that building, though, with hopefully sheer luck? Yep, Jordy, that's true. Think about all major musicians. How many major musicians do you know that have been rocking the scene for more than 10, 15 years? If you look at most musicians' lifespans, they usually have about 10 really good years at most, if it's like a very popping band and they're like one of like the better ones. Some people, you know, they're timeless. Their music is timeless and they'll consistently be able to pull it. But I mean, like the average musician or independent artist, they generally have 1 or 2 hits and that's it. Unless they become a product of the industry, which is a whole nother topic in general. I think a lot of people with like content creation have forgot that like the industry that like runs the rap scene, like music and shit like that, they also run YouTube. They run a lot of big content creators platforms. They back them with pay and the content they put out. They treat it like businesses. Like look at Mr. Beast, for example. He's got a whole fucking corporation around him for everything he's built and done. Now that's also somebody that's on a different scale than everybody else, but that's just inevitable, man. If you're competing with the industry, you're basically fucked. You don't have the backings there, but that's where authenticality and just being happy with what you've got is more important than comparing yourself to something like that. You'll never be happy if you're comparing yourself to the 1%ers. You should be looking at your peers, those around you or just above you. You shouldn't be looking at the top of a mountain while you're at the base and thinking, yep, I'll be there in 2 days, or I'll be there in one moment, like a couple steps. It's like, nah, man, it's a journey to get to the top. That's if you even want to hit that point, which personally, I've told you guys, I don't want to be a #1 streamer. I hope I never am. I don't want to deal with the stress, the anxiety, people calling me out and nitpicking every single word that I say. Fuck, taking phrases out of context to paint me a certain way. He said, don't worry, you won't be #1. Amen. I don't want to be. Mr. Beast is accepting applications for his next big YouTube video. So basically, he's farming his viewers for content ideas. That's smart. Hey, I never said I was close to being #1. If you heard what I said and you weren't being ignorant about it, you'd understand that I said I don't want to be #1 because of the stress and the anxiety. I never said I am #1. I'm gonna be the best. I don't fucking want to be. I don't want to have that type of an ego. I don't give a fuck to that level. If I can pay my bills, smoke a little green on the side, and have my fun while playing video games for as long as this lasts, then fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Amen, delay. Fuck, I just meant fuck being #1. That was it. It wasn't meant to be anything else right there, man. It wasn't meant to be any deeper than that.
Bruh.
Oh. That'd be sick as fuck, Skylar. That'd be a dream goal. Eventually that will happen. You're gonna see celebrity endorsed green products once it goes federal. If we ever get federal legalization, that will lead to collabs with rappers, artists, and content creators, and they'll probably be selling it in the shelves like they do alcohol collabs. Just like every rapper has their favorite or should I say, some rappers already have their strains and dispos in fucking like Cali and shit. And then you already see some celebrity endorsed products like Wiz Khalifa. Everybody knows Khalifa, you know what? Shit, Wiz, you watching my shit, bro? Let's go. Let's roll. No, I'm just playing, dude. That'd be fun, though. Hotbox stream. Mia Khalifa, what about her? You're acting like I got a black leather couch in the background over here. Land it, you whore. Amen to that, Rusty Potatoes. No, I'd never do that. I think that concept's interesting. Selling your soul and shit like that. Like, I feel like if you ended up in a position, hey, yo, delayed. Thank you very much, man. Let's go, man. 20 months. And, delay. That's because you become a brand image, and that's kind of what I was getting at. Any #1 content creators become brand images. You're more trying to sell a product than you are trying to be yourself at that point. No, I was just saying that whole idea of selling your soul, though, that's such a weird concept to me. I feel like I don't really go into religion much, and I try not to because I'm a skate streamer here, but I feel like that would push me so heavy into religion if I ever was offered to be able to sell my soul for riches and fames. I would be so driven to go to God if that opportunity ever came to me. Because the idea of selling your soul would only mean one thing. If there's a demon willing to take it, then there's a God who's willing to grace it. So, shit. That's as much as I will say. That's as far as I will go. Bro hasn't even landed this yet. Dude, you do realize the clip I posted is literally my clip of me doing the challenge, right? Two sides to every coin. Amen. Amen to that, ATL. Amen to that. Like I said, my bad. I wasn't trying to drop too deep in that. I just more so was going on the tangent of what we were talking about. That's okay. You see, man, do you guys not understand what I meant by that? It wasn't that I'm not actively seeking God, and now we're going into a conversation that I wasn't even prepared to have with you guys. I just meant on the simple face level aspect that if I was offered to sell my soul for riches and fames, that would inherently mean that there's a devil or a demon willing to take it. So on the flip, that would also mean that there's a God willing to grace it and an eternal resting place. I meant it face level like that. I said that would turn me even further than I already am. It's not a statement of I'm not already close to God, but if I was at a point where a demon was trying to reach out to me to take my soul, yeah, I would be trying to get closer to God because it would mean I'm probably down the wrong path. So yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, and that's about as far as I want to go with it, but I meant it very, very face level. I didn't mean it for it to be something that deep or some big spiritual thing. I'm not trying to preach religion to you guys. I just more so meant, would that not be a point of like, oh, fuck, you know, like if that happened, would that not be like an oh, fuck moment? Like, oh, shit, I must have made a mistake somewhere if this is what's being offered in front of me. My bad, boys. That's a deep tangent. I didn't mean to go too far into that. It was kind of an off the deep end thing. Dude, Tool, let's go. I'm about to rip a fucking monster, fatty. We've been at this for 4.5 hours. I've ripped one smoke break today. I'm about to make it so I can't even speak English. I swear to God. Benny, I think it's hard though, because like context is a very important thing, and sometimes if I word things the wrong way, the context shifts for how someone interprets it. So when somebody calls me out or says something counter to what I was getting at originally, I don't mind re-explaining, because sometimes I understand context is really, really hard to like get across. I think humans in general, we really suck at like putting context to things that we say and what we mean. I feel that we say a lot of things very loosely, and we don't realize
Still
how we're
my
actually
fat
painting a
streamer.
picture. We'll be slamming brews again on my birthday, boys, which is gonna be a Monday. As crazy as that is. 1 week from now, I'll be 28, dude. I'm old as fuck. I'm old as fuck. All right, I'm gonna go rip a fatty on Twitch, TikTok fam, and YouTube fam. I'm putting you guys on a break camera. So YouTube fam, you guys are getting your face cam turned off for a split second here, okay? Well, I would love to if I could. There we go. All right. Give me like 40 seconds here and I'll be right back, okay? Let's rip a fucking fatty, boys. My bad. Our tangents have been off the deep end today. We ain't been crushing this challenge. This challenge is fucked. I'm not even gonna lie. This challenge kind of sucks. There's a reason I wanted to do it on stream though. I knew this is gonna take some time. This is such a Goldilocks ass gap. We might take a break and try some community gaps either later tonight and or tomorrow instead. Right out the window, baby. Let's go. All right, we're back on YouTube, and we should be back on TikTok. You'd like to see me hit some of Grimm's gaps? I'll have to look through his page to see if I can find any more. I've hit one of his challenges. I hit the crazy horse thread the needle. That one was sick. Not happening, dude. We're so off. My consistency is so bad. One more for good luck. No. I don't want to rip another one. I'm lucky I didn't even cough on that one. That was nice. That was smooth. That no cough bonus is beautiful. Tried to join to see me rip it. Hey, bro. It's 18 plus on Twitch and it takes a second to get over, so. That's two factors that slows you down from seeing shit. ATL Toasty, you're actually just getting lightheaded the more you cough. It's from lack of oxygen, actually. Like for the people that hold in their rips and then they sit there coughing out a lung, the only reason you feel more faded is... Oh my god, wait, I landed that? No! What is the game doing? No! No! What are you doing, motherfucker? Okay. I thought it pulled me into someone's challenge and I wasn't going to be able to review the footage. I know I just tweaked like a damn child. Oh, bro, I've been brought into random challenges multiple times with this game. I thought it happened. But no, I'm just shocked that I was able to land like this. How the fuck? How the hell? I've never landed that. In all the tries I've had for this gap, I have never actually rolled away from that spot. I didn't even know that was possible. That's a first for me. I didn't expect it in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna clip that. That was kind of sick. That's not what we're going for, and it's not anything that cool, but I still think that's sick. I didn't know it was possible. Come on, man. Gotta cough to get off. I don't know what kind of kinky shit you're into, but that's wild. Yeah, Cole, it is. No. I love this song. Is this Schism or is this fucking I think this is Schism. Damn. What's up, Mr. Dinosaur? I was about to double check. I thought it was sober, but I'm like, it's not sober. Sober's literally in the chorus. Don't think he's seeing YouTube chat. No, Biker Mike, I'm just reading between TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and it's sometimes really hard to keep up with how many people we have watching at once. A lot of rotating faces too, so a lot of people will be in here for a couple minutes, comment, and then leave. So I'll be answering old questions, and the people aren't even there to continue the conversation. I understand a lot of people are just doom scrolling, probably just fucking chilling at home. I just happened to catch the stream and be like, is this guy actually gonna land this shit? I don't know, man. I want to land it. We've had some close calls. I haven't pulled it off yet. I'm hoping this is just gonna be one of those dumb lucky things where we're just gonna hit it and it's gonna be so clean. I'm just gonna like be jaw dropped. I'm just gonna be sitting there, not even reacting. I'm just gonna be like, just open mouth, just eye twitching, just like can't believe it. That's how this is gonna feel once we do it. With nothing to say. Yeah, kill switch engage now. Hell yes. Had to get off TikTok chat. I see it myself most days on my own stream. It's horrendous at times. Adams, you get it then. All right, I'll join them. Finally, usually just watch a little bit from the For You page. Well, Noah, watch wherever you want to watch, man. You guys don't have to head to Twitch to hang out with me. The way I've always looked at it, like I do read Twitch a little bit more than TikTok and YouTube, and I've been honest about that. They watch advertisements though, and I'm not saying that like I should be justifying ads in social media like that to that level, like with how Twitch can be. But if people are willing to watch ads, they generally want to have a good time in the stream. TikTok and YouTube's a lot of people just coming through looking for a quick reaction or looking to see if I land a challenge. And it's not that I'm trying to ignore you guys. I still answer your questions. It's just if people are going to be subscribing and watching ads for me, I should probably give them a little bit, tiny bit more of a priority than the free platforms where I get a lot of cancerous people coming through and always like, you know, fucking around. It's not to say that we haven't had a good stream and chat hasn't been wholesome today. You guys have been great. I'm just like putting it out there as a perspective point because a lot of times we do have a very toxic chat. Oh, that sucks. A lot of times we do have people just generally just shit talking us. And it's like, that's also just another good reason to prioritize Twitch a little bit more. But like I said, I still read all my chats. I at least try to anyways. Yeah, the Metis, we already ripped the Lungbuster. You missed it, dude. I'd rip another one, but I don't want to be out of it, man. I find if I take too many rip skis, I kind of don't talk with chat as much. And I feel like interacting with you guys is half of the fun of doing this. I'm gonna guess we need to be like right up to this line here. Something like this. The ramp placement's something that's bugging me because I haven't like found a specific spot yet for it. I want this one just a tiny bit in front of that last one. There we go, just like that. So if we look at it from this spot here, you can kind of see that it like tapers off right here. So if we count that as the first one, is this being 1, 2, it's a little bit after 3 over from this line here, like from the edge. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck. Am I fucking that up now? Oh, I am fucking that up. Hold up. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm going to just do this. A little hover overhand here. And then let me just clip it on TikTok. And then we'll have a clip of it saved somewhere for ourselves. We can always download that later if we need to. The face cam's doing the weird thing again? What do you mean the Menace didn't hide the face cam? Tried to say I ripped on YouTube. There's no way I had the face cam completely turned off on YouTube. I look like Chad from Cold Ones. I've had that before. And Yeko, have you seen my most recent post? Or are you just popping in the stream right now? I'm not saying you have to go to it. I'll show you the clip. We haven't played it in a little bit. But this is the same clip. I found this challenge and I've been trying to clean it up, man. It's pretty fucking sick. It's pretty fucking sick. So what we're going to be going for... Oh, hold up. What do we got going on here? I might have been a little bit too late. Let's see. Skip forward. Oh, no. Back. Don't... Oh, no. That's too much. Fuck. Okay. This should be the clip. My bad. Oh, it switched to the lower screen. Fuck. All right, it is what it is. Damn it, I forgot about that. I'd have to keep YouTube completely blacked out then for the screen. Damn it, dude. Well, that was a mistake. I try not to do those things on YouTube ever. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. This video will just get demonetized if YouTube finds it. It's not, like I said, it's not the end of the world. But you can kind of see with this clip what I'm going for, man. It's insanity. So like to be able to pull off a double thread here and still be able to land, my goal is to go to like to the left of the building and try to pull it off in that direction. So that's what we've been aiming for. We've been pretty freaking close. And it's a badass line. Misfits double thread? Oh man, nah, we ain't got another misfit gap. Shut up. No, Jordy, it definitely happens. But I was trying to make sure that YouTube stays family friendly with it for the most part. I don't want to get in trouble with the community guidelines there, but mistakes do happen, and I'll have that learned for next time. No, I haven't tried the Wampa Gap yet. It looks like a really fun little drop-in section. I feel like setting up the ramps gotta suck for it. But I haven't really tried much of anybody else's challenges. I wanted to knock out some of the challenges I've been working on. And I had this one on the back burner. Didn't really show anybody this. And then I was like, you know what, man? I should just stream myself trying it. I've already spent like 8 hours off cam trying it. And I'm like, if I'm going to invest that much time into a challenge, I should probably just start going live with it so we can build it up with people. The problem is the consistency off this first building. This consistency is something else. We are all over the place. What the hell?
Bruh.
I have no words for that. That, if overreacting had a face, bro, you gotta give a good reaction when stupid shit happens. You're right. I damn overreacting. I'll take that. I mean, I could always underreact and just be like, oh, that's different. And then just call it a day. That's the first time that happened. That was kind of wild. Yeah, that was something. Misfits exorcist cap. What does that even mean? The whole point of this cap is to twist and contort your body as many different ways as you can. Oh shit. We're flying. That would have been so cool if we landed coming down this. But we landed like right at the bottom and ate shit. That was kind of fire though. I'm telling you, man. We gotta thread this shit, bro. Imagine if I went underneath that and threaded through and then pulled off on the ramp there. There's like 4 different ways you can create a challenge out of this spot. We also thought about making a double bridge gap, like an official double bridge gap where you jump over both of them. I don't think anybody's done that. I think people have only hit the bridge gap and then another bridge gap. I could be wrong. There might be a clip floating out there of someone who's doubled. Like I said, I just haven't looked. But to my knowledge, I don't think I've seen anybody jump 2 bridges in one go yet. That'd be fun. Cole, I appreciate you popping for the time you had, man. No, so YouTube naturally gets their comments picked up into the Twitch stream, so you guys will see YouTube's comments as well. Can't you see I'm easily bothered by persistence? One step from lashing out. No shot, we're missing. Damn. YouTube fam saying hi Twitch, even we can't see your comments. Shut the fuck up, bro. There's no skill involved in a gap like this. It's all pure luck. Okay. That's fine. I can agree with you on that. This gap has a good amount of luck. But you have to be able to land the first section, and then you have to be good enough to take it to the second section. I think that's what makes it such a good challenge, is it's not going to be something that happens right away. I think it's very easy to place a couple ramps down, jump off a building, and then land up to something else. I think the gaps with the luck involved are the really cool ones. I still love seeing people placing ramps in random places, because that's a big part of how we made a lot of our challenges. But I feel like there is something to these luck-based ones, so when you find them, they're just different. I don't know how to describe it. It's just different. We kind of hit the wall, bounced off, and then it launched us pretty straight. Damn. Whoa. Your mom? Is that what you're going for with that name? Welcome over. Hey, yo, Real Funky, I appreciate the sub. Let's go, man. A little prime sub action. That wall definitely slowed you down loads there. That's what it felt like. Like, we lost a lot of momentum on it. Oh my god, you folded, bro.
Bruh.
I finally learned how to do the fent fold. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I broke myself into the same boat again by creating another challenge that is extremely fucking difficult, as just like the Misfit Gap. This is fucked, bro. No, my party's not open right now. How long have I been trying? A hot minute here. Try to coffin through the hot dog stand sign. Where's the hot dog stand sign? Oh. Unfortunately, we just ate shit. Our board kind of morphed into our ass cheeks for a second. Our atoms lined up just right for a second there, and I was able to pass through the board. Okay, Wicked, I got you. Greetings from Slovenia. Thank you, Tukor. Welcome in. So it's looking like Partzilla is not calling me back today. It is 9 o'clock my time. So I am under the impression that we are SOL on that for today. That's fine. We will return the one product and go from there. God escape. Go. Can you take me higher to a place where blind men see? Can you take me higher to a place where... Come on. Hey guys, I appreciate all the follows. Thank you very much. Welcome over, and welcome in, wherever you're watching from once again. He's always threading the needle. When's the last time I did a thread the needle gap? The skate 3 days. Yeah, skate 3 days. I was always threading the needle. You right about that. We ain't done that in a minute. Bam. Not happening. You'd rather trick line? Hell yeah, man. I'm all for everybody playing the game how they want to play a game.
Bruh.
No! The angle was perfect. No! That's exactly how we wanted to have it lined up. I still think we might hit the building, though. That's my scary thought right now. Is that we're going to have to find a way to do a landing here with that building not interrupting us. This is going to be cooked. Said, bro, what the fuck? Can you take me higher? This feels like a similar angle to the double church window. Yeah, it's going to be along those lines. You have to angle it just right. This is like if the double church window had a harder start. This is fucked, man. I want to see this landed, though. I know it's possible. That's why we've invested 5 hours of our life today trying this, only to get robbed a bunch of times. Me higher to a place where blind... Oh, I always fuck that up. Damn, I don't know the lyrics. I thought I did. Get it in the next try. 10 tries, you'll gift a galaxy. I'm good, bro. I ain't gonna land this shit. Okay, we're gonna have to lessen the ramps a little bit. That's twice we've overshot and hit our head pretty hard. Can you get up for me? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. The game knew I was gonna complain. So I moved them just slightly back. Nothing too crazy, but just slightly back. We'll work with that. Nice job hitting the blue spiral. Thank you, kinda just Mike. I appreciate the kind words. Yo, Charlie Frank, you ain't gotta send shit, but I do appreciate it. Let's go. First gifted sub over here. Attack on Zombie. I'm kind of random with the streams right now. I just kind of go live when I go live. I probably should get on a streaming schedule, but I just ain't even committed like that. Sometimes I just have no energy, and I know I'm gonna put on a half-ass mid-stream, so I'd rather just not go live that day. When I turn on a stream schedule and I start committing to every day, you know, I don't want to have those fucking nasty days. I find it's easier to just chill out and just go live when we want to. Well, it's kind of like a long way, or a roundabout way of saying that I just go live when I want to, but not like I'd explain it. Let you guys know. I want to bring good energy for you guys when I'm streaming. 4P, that don't sound half bad, bro. Chicken Alfredo after a nice ripski? Hell yeah. Patiently, I'll wait for you there, like a stone. Wait for you there alone. Come on. Do I have a full-time job? No. I just make videos and content. Yeah, Jay Witt, it's done. We pulled it off, man. If you haven't seen it on TikTok, go check it out. Yeah, chat, man, I'm live on Twitch as well. I always say watch what you guys want to watch, man. Thank you, Jay Witt. I appreciate that, man. We were very, very hyped to land the blue swirl. Now, if I could just pull this off. Now it feels like it's too little. Fuck! Ah! It looks so possible from that angle. You could totally make it through here. The landing is going to be the biggest bitch. But that's the angle I want to hit. Come on, man. Game, give me it. It's okay, man. I understand getting busy. Don't beat yourself up too much, you know? All right, I'll move them up a little bit. Oh, this gap, this game, it's driving me insane. Give a kickflip. What do you mean? Where would you like to see a kickflip inserted in this? Like here? Oh man, can I buy you McDonald's? Bro, I can't even lie. McDonald's is too expensive. Ever since they got rid of the dollar menu, I've had a grudge against McDonald's. For the price I'm paying at McDonald's, I can literally go get any other food. I could damn near make a steak for the price for what you pay for McDonald's, depending on what kind of meal you get. Let's say you get a Burger King or a Big Mac meal, and then you rock like a McChicken on the side. I'm pretty sure that's like 13, 14 bucks. I could dead ass get like a $10 steak or even like an $8 steak on sale. I know I'm saying on sale though. That's the thing though. It'd have to be on sale for that to work. If it wasn't, I couldn't. So maybe I should recant those words. Taco Bell's better. I like Taco Bell too. Taco Bell slaps. Taco Bell is one of those things. It's once in a blue moon for me. I don't really eat fast food in general anymore. Poor P, that sucks. Them calzones though. Bro, calzones do be hitting. Color of her eyes, scars or how she got them. Is the telling signs of aging. Single appearance face that this was forgot. Come on now. Little rise against action. Is this satellite?
Hell, the Big Mac meal alone ranges from 8 to 14. Average is 9.29.
Exactly. Kind of just Mike. Amen to that. What am I trying to do? I'm testing the insanity theory. I'm doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. That's kind of what we do around here. No, we're essentially trying to recreate a line similar to this one that I hit, but get a landing on the end. So as you'll see, we're going to come down here, rip this, pop up, thread the needle through both of those sections. We want to try to miss the building altogether while we thread this needle here. So that's kind of been our goal, is we want to come into this shit and we want to perfectly thread both of these. But we want to aim a little bit more to the left and try to land on the side of the building, not hit it dead center like we did here. So we've been trying to hit this exact line, but more to the left, in other words. So we'll see what we can do. We've been trying. No, yeah. Let me play skate the way it's intended to be played. Yeah, I'd love to get the pack. But there's still something left to say. The packs are so useless. I don't know, man. I think $50 is pretty reasonable for what they're offering. You know, it's a great deal. It's definitely worth your time. Oh. Skate lost the plot, man. Thank you, Quinn. It takes me under once again. I am focusing, dog. I like to chat with my stream, though. I got 3 streams open between TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. I try to interact as much as I can, so I end up just yapping the whole time. I want people to understand that I am actively reading their chats, but I can't get to everybody's chat. Was I being sarcastic? Yeah, I was being sarcastic about that shit. With all due respect, I think they're kind of, I feel like the Founders Pack and the bundles and shit just ain't really worth the money they're asking. I feel like they should be like half the price of what they're asking. It's a skating video game, not a #1 shooter like Fortnite, you know what I mean? And it's the original launch of it.
How dare you read chats and not focus on landing this gap?
All right, we need to move the ramps forward a little more. Fuck. Hey, let's go, Squishy. What's up, dog? I have no clue how to say your name. I see it starts with an M and it looks like, is it Murpin? Murphin? I have no clue. Do I skate? Nah, man, I've never claimed to be a skater. I enjoy watching people skate. I think this shit's badass as fuck. Skating in general takes so much talent. I'm always cheering on people. When I was traveling a lot for work, I just sit and watch the local skaters ripping shit up. I always enjoyed that. I think they understood that it wasn't some creepy thing of a dude just sitting there staring. I was just trying to see if they're gonna land their tricks and shit. I feel like at some point though, like why is this dude staring so hard? Like I've been that, like when I was younger and doing stupid shit or messing around on my bikes with my buddies at random spots, people would sit there and watch us and be like, is this dude fucking weird? Like why is he staring so much? And then eventually as you get older, you start to realize, oh, bro is probably just reminiscing his childhood when he did shit like that. He was sitting there enjoying it. It's like, nah, it's not even like that, man, motherfuckers. People act like being untalented but interested is a creepy thing. You see, man, I don't know. I think it's just how you go about things. Like, obviously, if people notice you're staring, maybe throw a wave. Like, if they make eye contact with you and you just stare through them, it's like, that's kind of weird. Just hit them with a what's up. Let them know that you're chill at least. Like, throw a high five up. Or throw a hand up, you know, just something. Acknowledge the fact that you see that they've made eye contact. It's pretty simple. You don't do that, then that starts to get a little creepy, gets a little weird. Oh, come on, game. Come on. No, I don't skate. He's like, you don't skate, but you got 8 boards in the background. I paint. I do a lot of artwork and designs, and since I'm pretty big with the skating community here with Skate 3 and with what's going on with Skate 4, I've always been willing to commission custom skateboards for people. I'm actually currently working on one that I haven't put as much time into. Art's kind of been on the back burner for me lately. I kind of go into creative streak periods where there'll be like 3 or 4 days of just nonstop artwork. I'll knock out a shit ton of stuff, and then I won't pick up the paintbrush again for a couple weeks. I don't know how to explain it other than that, but that's how I've always done my artwork, and it's when I get in those binges and get in those habits, that's when I create the best shit. I can always force myself to paint, which isn't a bad thing. I've done it. But I like it being like a natural spur of the moment thing where it's just like, oh yeah, let's do this. ADHD in a nutshell, bro. I know. I've always had really bad ADHD, dude. Do I watch anime? Yeah, occasionally. Like, that's another thing. I'll find myself binging an anime. If it's a really good anime, I'll sit there and binge that whole fucking show in a weekend. I can't even deny it, man. But it's like that with any show I watch. If it's a good series, I'm gonna binge watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it necessarily has to be an anime for me to binge watch it. I've done John Wick marathons where I watch every John Wick movie fucking that came out. We gotta do the check. We've been live for 5 hours. TikTok thinks that we're not actually live. We gotta solve a puzzle, chat. Oh, it's a doggy on a skateboard. Actually, technically, that's a longboard. My bad. I think I fucked that up. No, that's good enough. I said skateboard. That's a fucking longboard. Tie shark? Possibly. This challenge actually might be harder. I'm not even joking right now. This challenge is so cooked. Oh, man. Have I watched Invincible? Fuck yeah. Invincible's great. Another one, if you've watched Invincible, you should also watch The Boys. The Boys was another great Prime Video selection. I'm excited for the new Fallout series coming out as well. Season 2 is probably gonna slap. I feel like the Fallout series, like what they did with Amazon Prime, they really did a good job portraying Fallout in that movie, in that setup. I think they did amazing. Oh, that'd be cool too. Could you imagine that we set up a ramp landing here, and then we put another ramp over here, and we perfectly jump that bridge with it? Fucking double bridge gap, but we land in the center bridge. Have I seen Peacemaker? No, I haven't watched any of Peacemaker yet. I have had people tell me to check that out. Yeah, Josh, it's posted right now on my account. Demon Slayer, I saw the movie. I literally just went and saw the movie with my buddy when it came out. That was like a month or two ago. That was a great one. I actually went and saw a Chainsaw Man movie over the weekend. The Chainsaw Man movie, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but that caught me off guard. I don't know. I still don't know what to think about the Chainsaw Man movie. It was good, but like, it made me want to watch it again. Death Note and Parasite are up there as some of my favorite animes. I think like those one and done type of animes where it's one single season and they really focus on the character development and the plot instead of drawing it out with filler. I think those are like some of my favorites. A lot of animes sit there and put a lot of filler in, and other things they try to extend the longevity of a show, especially once it gets popular. But something like Parasite and something like Death Note, I think it's perfect there, just one and dones. Peacemaker's cool. You can see the best acting performance of John Cena there. Okay, bet. So it's all good, man. Parasite was so good though. Cowboy Bebop, yep, another good one. I've watched the entirety of that. What are my thoughts on spread eagles? They've got to be used in a tasteful manner or to start the line. So if you're gonna put a spread eagle in the middle of a line, it has to be done tastefully, and what that means is like it just has to look really cool or it has to fit the line. If you're just spread eagling to land everything and you're like slowing yourself down with it, doing shit like that, then I feel like that's not tasteful. But then again, I'm just a random guy on the internet, so do and play however you want. Don't just listen to me. My way I play the games and the way I judge them shouldn't be the end all be all for everybody else. Play it how it makes you happy and enjoy your time while doing so. I watched a little bit of My Hero Academia. I didn't really like the way they portrayed the characters. It made me uncomfortable. There's a couple animes where they draw like high school characters like as if they're fully grown women, and it's really off-putting to me. I don't really care for that type of shit. So like My Hero Academia, like when I started seeing the way they were drawing these characters and shit and they were like 16 and everything like that, it made me just not that interested, even though I heard it's really, really good. And it like, I know it's something so subtle that I could look over, but it just doesn't sit with me right sometimes. I've pushed through a couple animes like that though, and that's all I could think about in that time. I'm like, why are they being drawn like this? Why are they being portrayed like this? And then I just think about the culture significance thing with like how Japan is. It's different than it is over here. Yeah, Vinland Saga was great. Vinland Saga was really, really good. You will not watch One Piece? Dude, I got to like 1,100 episodes into One Piece. Fuck, dude. It's so much filler, bro. I would just do artwork and I'd throw it on in the background. I would say, was it Gear 5? Or was it Gear 6? What was the most recent? Was it Gear 6? Luffy Gear 6? That shit caught me off guard, bro. I wasn't ready for that. Luffy Gear 6 was fucking incredible. I gotta rewatch Jujutsu Kaisen. It's been a very long time. Is One Piece worth it overall? I would throw One Piece in a category like Naruto, or almost like a Dragon Ball or like a Dragon Ball Z. It's gonna be like unique in that sense, but it's like drawn out the same way, like a lot of like in between shit that's irrelevant to the main plot. One Piece, I believe, yeah, you could look up One Piece. I believe that's every episode that actually relates to the plot to where you don't have to worry about too much. I haven't seen Black Clover, but I've been told that's pretty good. Oh no. Darn it, man. What is it? My buddy made me watch a 6-episode anime. It was like, is it Topeka's something? Oh, God, I'm forgetting it. It's a little like pink squid thing. If you guys know it, you know it. That one threw me for a fucking loop, bro. That was wild. That first episode made me go, holy shit. Is it Topeka's
Does
First Sin or
pineapple
something like
belong
that?
on
What was
pizza?
it? Damn, it's gonna piss me off. Topeka's Original Sin. Thank you. Do not recommend watching that unless you're an emotionally stable person. That was a wild one. So fucking wild. Very good writing in it, though. Dude, that was fucked. I don't even want to talk about that. We're not going to talk about Topeka's Original Sin on stream, bro. If you know, you know. That's all I'll say. That one's fucked, dude. Talk about, oh, dark show. My buddy's like, yeah, you should watch this one. He's like, it's pretty sad. He's like, might fuck you up a little bit. He's like, there's one scene in it that I got to see your reaction to in the first episode. And I was like, all right, fuck it. Throw on the first episode. What could happen? I binge watched that whole fucking thing. I binge watched that whole fucking thing. I was so caught off guard, bro. I was like, no. I'm like, we got to see how this works. No! No! We were just a little bit too far over. No! That looked perfect. Damn it. No! This might prove that coming from the right side is impossible. I'm not even gonna lie. It looks like the right side entry isn't gonna happen. I can almost guarantee that now seeing this. I mean, I didn't sell hard. It's this fucking ramp in the center. I can't do nothing about it. It's blocking it, but it would work. You could go straight if it wasn't there. That's the issue, though. It is here, and for that reason, could you can't fit in that inside, could you? You don't think you could fit in between the scaffolding, do you? I don't think so. You think you can? That would be insane. To perfectly thread through the center of the scaffolding here and still pull this off. That would literally have to be so fucking perfect. Because you would have to thread this here. You'd have to thread this, and that. It'd be like a quadruple thread. It'd be stupid. I'm thinking... Oh, hold up. I'm going to clip this because that was really close. I realize we got to hit that highlight over on fucking TikTok here. We probably are better off shooting for this launch out of this window. It's like coming through there. I am going to take out the ramp for this spot. I don't think this is going to be doable. I got to be realistic here. This ain't happening, bro. Nah, dude, I'm not even a triple thread there. I'm not even gonna waste my time. We're gonna throw this one as a Hail Mary one on the off chance that if we do make it and we come in pretty fast, I'm gonna throw this like this and pray. Just pray. That's all we're doing. How do you come up with these gaps? You just kind of look around the map and say, huh, what would this lead to? And then if it leads to something cool, you're like, okay, let's try that. And then if it works, then bam, you've got a new gap challenge. And if it doesn't work, then it's like, damn, I just wasted some time and this isn't even possible. And then you just move on and try to find another one. Who came up with the double bridge gap? What do you mean? Like the original one? Do I like watching any animes that aren't in English? So I've watched fucking subbed animes a couple times. I don't think they're bad. I watched most of Dragon Ball in subbed. I didn't watch it dubbed. I watched most of it in subbed. And I forgot what else I watched. There was a couple I've watched in subbed that were pretty good. Typically I watch dubbed now though. The OG double bridge gap, I have no clue. Is it Riley? Yeah, we're live on Twitch as well. Just type in the Misfit Hoodlums or click that link in the bio and it should take you there. You can't read fast enough to do subtitles. You see, I don't mind subtitles because sometimes I lock into the show a lot better. I like when I have to watch subbed anime or like a subtitled movie, I pay attention a lot better to the plot because I'm constantly engaged with reading it, and it kind of helps me focus. I'm not even gonna lie. Like when I got dubbed animes and dubbed shows, I don't really be paying attention as much. I find myself doom scrolling and some other shit in the middle of watching it. I got a bad attention span though. I've watched 86. I keep forgetting. I say I don't watch that much anime, but I've probably watched a lot of fucking anime. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think I'm like that deep in the loop or deep down the loophole or down the rabbit hole. But my God, I have watched a good amount. 86 was great though. How we doing, Joey? We're doing good. Something's gotta give. 2, something's gotta give. 3, something's got to give. 4.
Let your body hit the floor. 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 Pickles, my boy, a child Pickles. I see you've come to a far distance place, and you've come expecting space.
All right, we gotta stop with the deep voice. Let's keep pushing. Come on. I watch Demon Slayer, yeah. Is it time for some Twisted Tea focus? Nah, we're good. Yeah, I watch Solo Leveling. Osha Waddle, that's insane. I may have to give that a try. Oh, come on. My favorite whiskey? I don't think I have a favorite whiskey. I don't drink whiskey often. I drink whiskey like 2-3 times a year. I usually stick to like vodka or tequila. I'll sit and I'll enjoy whiskey with people. The problem with whiskey and like hard liquor in general for me is it doesn't really affect me until I'm blacked out. And I know that sounds really stupid, but like I feel very stable, very level, and then it all just hits me like a freight train at the end. I end up just fucking not remembering the night, but at the same time I usually don't get sloppy off it either. I just, you know, kind of just don't remember what happened in the night. It's bad. That's why I stay away from hard liquor for the most part, unless I'm like making a mixed drink and I'm sipping on that. But when I shoot shots of whiskey, I could take a whole bottle down in a night with absolute ease. But I prefer to not anymore. I don't want to tank my liver. No, I didn't do any CS2 or CSGO videos. This game is more what I would have expected Tony Hawk to turn into rather than Skate. I could see that. Tony Hawk didn't lose the plot though like Skate did. I don't hate the game. I think the game plays good. I just think like when that many people are saying, hey, this isn't the direction that we want the franchise to go, and they just force it upon you and don't really listen to the community, like, I get it to an extent. But when you market your game as a game that was built for the community, by the community, and then you go and do that, that's where the problem begins. You say you're doing it for the community and listening to the community, and then they don't listen to the community. That's really what upset people, I think, with this game, like, more than anything else. Like, a lot of people were hyped. A lot of people gave really good input on what they wanted out of the game, a bunch of ideas, and it just seemed like they didn't really listen to the community as much this time for how much they said they were. And I understand this game is early access. It's not a final product. There's still time for them to fix shit. I'm not saying like it's a bad game, but like, for example, people wanted simple things like a game of Skate and a game called Skate. We know that's coming down the road now, which is awesome. But it's one of the many icebergs that we could talk about of things they didn't really listen to the community about. All of Meat being completely non-existent with the original bone-breaking animations that everybody loved and adored. That was a pretty big L for them to take. We could talk about all sorts of other things, but I'm not trying to just sit here and call it the bad. I'm just trying to say that the main point of what I was getting at here is they marketed the game as we're listening to the community, and then they basically took the community's feedback and didn't listen to it. Is kind of my point. Like, there's a couple things that like were pretty core mechanics to what Skate originally was about that we don't see in this game. And once they said it was free to play and that it was always online, I knew the game was cooked at that point. I just had still hopes. Like, it feels good though, and I don't think this game's a lost cause. I think they still can fix a lot of shit, but I feel like most of the communities at that point were like, they didn't even listen to us. Why should we play this? I don't know. If you guys have any input on that and you guys want to speak on that, I'm more than willing to hear you out. Like, if I'm coming out of left field with what I'm saying, or if I'm that far off base, like, call it what it is, you know? Man, 5.5 hours of trying this, dude, and I just keep getting robbed. But if this lands, this will be such a fucking badass line. I have not watched Berserk. What do you think they should do? Well, at this point in Skate, I think the most important thing is people have accepted that the game is how the game is. But I think if the dev team was listening and I could tell them anything and they do it, I'd say find a way to give the game more replayability. Whether it be like challenges like these that the community is making and finding a way to turn that into like a community created gap challenge section where they set you up and they show you the lines in the building. Maybe they draw like a yellow line to show you the route you're supposed to take, and you start taking community challenges that have been created and you make them actual in-game challenges for people to try. So like a very hyper unrealistic challenge category, call it like unrealistic gap challenges, or give it like its own unique name, like community made gaps. Bringing into something like obviously they're trying to bring Skate into the game. I think that'll be huge. It'll give people a chance to battle each other, but I really think like community gaps will drive this game further than most things. And if you found a way to give kids the ability to try these gaps they see their favorite streamers trying, that'll go a lot further than grinding out a bunch of these little in-game challenges for like what they have set up for. But the game needs to make money. And a big thing for them is getting people to do the battle pass and try their challenges. So I don't know if that would ever happen, but I feel like community made gaps in creating a category for them so people could actually have them set up and tried. It'd be awesome. There'd be a lot of people who'd like that. Or like call it like a trick shot of the week challenge. Have someone create a trick shot gap that's supposed to be on the more difficult side. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Come on, game. Ah. Hi, Koala. Welcome over, man. I think we have to move this up just a little bit more. We gotta stay on this line here. That looks a little bit better. I know, pull that forward just a bit. Any luck? No, I've just been getting robbed left and right. I think my favorite anime would be Parasite. I think that's a pretty solid one. I really enjoyed that, and I like the way they ended it off. It was really, really cool. Yeah, ramp placement in this game needs an overhaul. They need to bring back the Skate 3 mechanics for placing ramps. I hate that I cannot change and tilt my ramp, and it bugs out whenever I try to angle it a certain way. I really fucking hate it. It is probably the most irritating part of this game, is trying to build myself like a ramp to land into to build speed for another challenge. It is absolutely infuriating the way they have it set up. I would love to see the old mechanics come back for placing ramps. Automancy Hall of Meat's owned by Thrasher. That's what it is. Well, that would make sense. Don't they have Thrasher deals coming with this, though? Is this harder than the Misfit Gap? No, it's different. It's on a different level. It's not like, I don't think you can compare the two. So is this not supposed to be a sequel to Skate 3? No, not at all. No, this was never intended to be a part of the original Skate series. So that's the other thing, like taking it with a grain of salt when you play this game. Like if you come into this expecting to play Skate 3 2.0 or Skate 2 2.0 or Skate 2.0, it's not going to be the experience you receive. No relation to Skate 3, no nothing, man. When angels deserve to die. Father. Bum 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 bum. Is it still as fun though? Like I said, the community made challenges that people are creating is arguably more fun for me. For me, that's my experience to play than what they have in the game. for the actual in-game challenges. But that's me. You know, that's my experience. You might have a different experience with it. You might enjoy what they've done. I can't say that for everybody, but I do know the game is free to play, and if you haven't checked it out already, you totally should. I mean, it's 8 gigabytes or 16 gigabytes. It's practically nothing. And worst case, if you don't like it, boom, you delete it and you move forward, and now you have a concrete opinion because you tried it yourself. What's up, Ari? Hey, Julio, thank you very much, man. Your girlfriend broke up with
10?
you?
21.
Why are you crying about it, bro? Who gives a fuck? Did I buy viewers? What do you mean, did I buy viewers? Does it look like I bought viewers? If I had botted views, I'd probably have the same amount of people watching no matter what I do. There'd probably always be a minimum of 1,000 people watching if that's what I did. I don't know, Chad, are you guys botted viewers? You guys all fake? Did I not authentically grow? He said, I'm a bot. The bot has become self-aware. No, I'm not really that worried. I don't really have an ego that's reflected upon how many views I get. I know that certain games perform better than other games, and I know if I really cared about view count, I could go back to certain things that I do and probably pull more viewers. But at the end of the day, I'm just happy to be live and doing what I'm doing. You know, it's not necessarily about that. Yeah, like if maybe we were in the gutter and I was averaging under 100 viewers on like YouTube and TikTok, I'd worry then. But dude, 200-300 people to 600-700 people on TikTok, like I got like 200 to 300 on YouTube all day today. It's like anywhere from like 4 to 1,000 people on TikTok. Okay, that's a great stream. That's a great stream. Yeah, if I compare it to like, let's say on Saturday when we had like 5,000-6,000 people watching on TikTok, you look at it like that, it's like, oh, Misfit fell off, he's not as relevant. No, just had a really, really good stream. That's all that means. Nobody's gonna watch me 24/7 no matter what I do every second when I'm live. And if they do, that's one of the rare people that are like actually here for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not everybody. I don't expect that to be everybody. That's a small percent of people that'll end up being like that. You all got lives, you all got jobs, you all got things going on. Shit, maybe I'm just not that entertaining today for whatever reason. It's just life. More than 5 people watching you is good. Amen to that. You're right about that, Itchy. You're 100% right. You going to your first soccer match for the pros? Hell yeah, man. That should be fun. I will say we're probably going to take a break from this gap tomorrow since we invested so much time today. And we'll probably try to do a couple other gaps. There's one other one that I want to work on. That'd be really fun. But I just haven't done it yet. Oh, come on. Well, Lavender, I do appreciate it, man. And don't sweat it. You guys don't have to financially contribute. I never understood the mindset of people sending money and donations to streamers unless they were actively like needing it, or if that's like they said they're like paying their bills with it and shit like that. I've told you guys I've gotten out of that point where I am relying on my streams because I want to be at a point where like the social media post I'm doing and how many views I'm getting drives my success, not financially constraining my chat by like trying to hype them constantly to donate. The way I see it, man, you guys want to send money, that's awesome. I'm very grateful, but you know, I don't ask for it by any means. It's cool as fuck. You know, who doesn't like free money? But at the end of the day, that's not what I'm here for. That's not what I'm ever going to be here for. If I can make the money off the views, that's more important to me than making money off my actual chat. I don't know if that's crazy to say, but that's the goal for me anyways. And if down the road, maybe I get to sell a couple t-shirts or some fucking hoodies too. Hell yeah, man. I'd rather people grab a hoodie or a t-shirt over fucking sending me money anyways. Get something physical in your hands and a way to remember the streams. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch. I feel like I've been preaching the same message for years. To all my OGs in the chat, can you guys verify, has that message ever really changed or altered much outside of maybe like the subathons? Because that's like the one time of the year that I really let you guys go crazy and hype you up with donations, the subathons. But I think that's like the only appropriate time to be like that. Okay. That's always been my goal. Like I said, I start switching up. I start changing on you guys. I start being like that. Call me out. I don't ever want to be that fucking way in my streams ever, man. Shout out to all my OGs, though. Oh, come on. I thought maybe that would land that for me. Nope. Well, Jordy, like I said, man, I can't stop you guys from sending donos, but I will just say thank you when you do, man. I appreciate it, Jordy. Sadly, most streamers just want money. Money's cool, but money's not everything. I could literally, like I said, I could literally die tomorrow. This could be my last stream ever, dude. And if my only focus was money the whole time, what the fuck was the point? Can't spend it when I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, money is important. It's good to have your bills covered. It's good to earn enough money to take care of yourself. But like, there's an insatiable greed factor that I see where everybody's trying to get as much as possible and like keep getting as much as possible. I'm just happy that I could do what I want in my free time and I can pay my bills playing video games. That's pretty fucking sick. That's all I've ever wanted. If it leads to a point down the road where I can have a little extra money to have some more fun, I'm gonna use it and I'm gonna have that fun. But I'm not gonna fucking beg for it. I'm not gonna fucking make my whole stream and whole life oriented around that. What am I trying to do? On some real shit, pop off, become a famous streamer, shit on every other streamer who takes advantage of their fucking communities, and then leave the scene completely after I piss everybody off? No, I'm just playing, man. I become the one streamer out here. All you do is farm money off your viewers. Start saying shit like that. People would look at me like a righteous douchebag, thinking I'm in the right for whatever reason. I couldn't actually be that way. That'd make me such an asshole. Hold on, let me get rid of this bot over here. And block. Yo, Cantelar, I didn't even realize, man. Thank you for the 100 roses, bro. I got some fire takes. I don't know, man. Maybe I do. Sometimes I feel like when I speak like that and I start like talking like that, it probably comes off the wrong way. I feel like I'm being like it's coming from a genuine place for the most part when I'm talking like that. But sometimes I feel like out of context, and if I put my shoe on the other foot and I like switch the perspective, I could still be in the wrong even though it might sound right. And that's what I get afraid of as I grow bigger with content creation is I'm going to feel justified in something that I say, but I'm going to be so out of pocket with my perspective. Like it's going to be coming from a point of view that doesn't make sense. That's my fear. I don't want to be that way if possible. Basically, I'm just saying I don't want to be a massive fucking hypocrite. Attack on zombie. If you ain't got nothing better to do, fuck it. Bro, I cannot land over here for the life of me. This first landing has been eluding us. Jacob, sometimes I get frustrated, but we usually just rip the lung buster when the frustrations get high. Only things in the wrong is your skateboard not landing. No Viper for real. This is rough, dude. And like I said, I knew when I set out to try this challenge that like the consistency in this original part was going to be what absolutely sucks the most. So many people upset that I call this game Skate 4. Oh, I love it, dude. Seems to be very dangerous. I hope the skateboarder has good insurance. No, for real. No, nobody's landed this. This is technically a world's first if it gets landed. This is a line that I found though, man, and I hope if someone does land it before me, they at least tag me in it. The video's gotten over 200,000 views in almost 6 hours. So that's pretty good, man. And as we try over the next couple days, that video is probably going to creep up to near 1 million. Usually if they start climbing at that rate, the next day they pop off a little bit more. I don't know, we might be locked in on this one for a little bit. I feel like we should take a break from it though and go try something new. Especially because my like consistency just isn't there. At the same time, I don't even know what challenge I would go do, so I say that very lightly. Found out firsthand. For a week or two. Then it all came unglued. Come on. Never thought I'd be the one who started to realize I was living one big I fucking hate. Come on. Fuck. This is worse than the Misfit Gap's first Misfit Gap's landing
Weird
position.
Animal fact.
It really
Did
is.
You know, an average horse can produce about 10 gallons of saliva in a single day. The more you know.
I just want to know what kind of scientists collected that data. And I'm also very curious, how did they collect that data? What were they doing with that much horse saliva? And what kind of scientific benefit does it like give the human race to know how much saliva horses produce? I guess maybe if you're like a horse doctor and you're worried about a horse being dehydrated, maybe you could use the salivation levels as a way to detect that. But like, I'm failing to see the significance of that discovery. All right. Some of you guys been asking, what is the challenge that I am trying? Well, here's a clip that we hit the other day off stream. And this is essentially what we're trying to do, but land at the end. We want to pop through here, hit this double thread. and then land clean on the other side. So as you can see, you can perfectly thread the needle right here. And it's just proven to be really, really hard. We're trying to find a way to avoid the building and land either to the left or to the right. We tried to the right, and we're not sure if it's possible, but we're going to try to the left next. Do you have a plan for avoiding the building? Yes, I have to get better. And by that, I mean I just have to hit the right angle. It's kind of like the double window thread the needle gap at the church, where you have to, the angle's basically everything. So I know it's possible. It just is a Goldilocks scenario. One, we had to land coming down this, and then two, we got to land the next part right after. So it's like a double Goldilocks, because this has to be absolutely perfect to land. And then the next section here, you have to launch off this absolutely perfect to even stand a chance to land. So it's like a double Goldilocks gap in that sense, because it's a lot of chance. Game did me dirty again. Come on. You think the coffin's messing up my first landing? I'll remove the coffin. I've been live for about 6 hours today. Just doing the same thing over and over again and getting, you know, robbed on the landing. And by that, I mean not even getting anywhere close. This line is extremely hard. Have we even successfully double threaded today? I feel like I've done everything but a double thread. Oh, somebody didn't understand the Goldilocks thing. When I'm calling something a Goldilocks gap, that means that I'm referring to the tale of Goldilocks. For those that don't know, you know, I forgot the reason, but she basically broke into a fucking house where these bears lived. And they had all sorts of different things for the mom, the dad, and the baby. Too soft, too hard, just right. And the concept was always that this girl needed everything to be just right. It had to be just perfect for her. And that's what I mean by a Goldilocks gap. It has to be just perfect for it to work. So that's kind of the concept of a Goldilocks gap. If it's too much one way or too little one way, it's gonna fail. But if it's just right, it'll make it. Oh yeah, that's right, Corey. We did earlier. Okay. The most schizo interpretation of Goldilocks is the three bears. Really? Is there any science behind that, or is that just how you personally feel? Or is it the idea that the bears have a house and they have all those things? Is that what makes it like that? Damn. Lemon, I'm under the impression that the cauldron gap is not possible, but I still want to be proved wrong. Damn. That looks really good too. At True Fall, yeah, I have landed it. It's posted. You should be able to see it. I think like one arm's better than two in this case. Seem to be more consistent with the one arm going down than anything else. It looks like that kind of lines us up a bit better. Why do I think it's possible to avoid the building? What do you mean, why do I think it's possible? So hucking plastic, I've done that. I've looked at the clip that I've landed multiple times. And even if you analyze a clip like 20 fucking times in a row and you try to mimic that exact line in a row in skate, that's not always a guarantee. Not to mention, there's a lot of variables with this game. If I'd let go too late or too soon on the wall ride, we're not going to be at the same height we were in the other one. So like you're talking about replicating everything I did as if that's like robotic, as if I have the ability to perfectly input the same thing every fucking time. That's extremely hard to do. It's extremely hard to make that happen every single time with how many variables are into this. It's like analyze the clip and do exactly what you did in the clip. I can't just copy and paste my play style. It's not like my brain goes, okay, you use this muscle, this much amount, we exerted this much energy, just do that exactly again. That's not how the brain works. It's not how the brain works at all. And even if every input was the same, RNG in the video game might still screw you over. Exactly, BG. Exactly. But I understand the mentality. I get where he's coming from. He's like, analyze the clip. He's like, look at it a bunch. And he's like, just try to recreate it to your best ability. And that's what I have been doing, even if it looks like I'm not really getting any closer sometimes. I have to admit, this is not the best starting line for this challenge, but it's the only way we're going to get the speed to hit the double thread on that bridge like that. Hucking plastic, I definitely have. Every time that we get close, we pretty much analyze the footage and look at what we did. The only thing that I'm not analyzing is the start of this drop right here. I already get the concept of how it works, but there's so much RNG involved in it. Like getting it just right, the turning time, the way it launches you off. Even if you replicate the same thing here on this one, it could still have a different outcome. Like, I feel like we did the same exact run, but we came up in two different spots, two different angles. This game is garbage and the way I'm playing it is too. I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion. That's okay, man. I'm not here to win you over. I'm here to play a game the way that I want to play a video game. You're the one judging me for how I play a video game. Think about that, bro. He said, my opinion is fact. All right, guys. Let's all keel over to Metal Chef. I got you, bro. His word is bond. He's him. He is him. Have I ever heard of the Misfit Gap? Nah, Matthew. Could never have a clue what gap that is. That's what kind of fortune fairy tale are you talking about, buddy? You're also playing for views and watching someone be trash and miss a million times. It's not entertaining. Yep. Facts.
How dare
I'm
you play
intentionally
something
selling
the way you like and not cater to that
because what
rando's
I'm
needs?
doing is so easy to replicate. That's why everybody does it and gets it first try. And it definitely doesn't take them hours like it did me to do these challenges. I'm definitely faking it. And all the other skate streamers that retry the lines, they're all faking it too, you know? They're all faking it for views. And I only started playing this game because it was popular. I never even played Skate 3. I never even streamed Skate 3, dude. I had never even touched a single other game in the franchise, clearly. Guys, I'm just being sarcastic. It's not rage bait if I'm responding to them with sarcasm. Jesus, man. I feel like this is literally like the epitome of somebody playing a game of tag, and the moment you tag them, they're like, I'm not playing anymore. Like, you guys do this. You say a comment, and then I say a sarcastic response, and then you feel like you got one over on me by just saying rage baited. It's literally the epitome of playing tag, and then once you get tagged, you say, I'm not playing anymore. All right, let's keep trying. What's up, Tyler? No, it was on the front. Yeah, I got a couple hoodies in from the merch shit, and I went to go grab the package. I thought it'd be on the front. Can I show the skull skateboard? Yeah. It's not done yet. This thing still needs a lot of work, but it's getting there. Hey, Pickles. Breaking into Fort Knox, stealing your inventions. Oh. How much do I charge for custom decks? It depends on the level of work that goes into it. I've said the ranges I typically say to people is 150 to 250, but if it's stupid simple, I could probably get it out the door for $100. That's why I have a commission email opened up for anybody that wants to skateboard. If you got an idea or something in mind, you could just talk with me. You don't have to guarantee or lock into anything. We could discuss it, tell you exactly how much I think your design would be to create for me to make as a painting, and we go from there. If you're interested, we go through with it. I take half the payment up front, and then I expect the other half before I ship it, once it's finalized and you guys are happy with the product. That way, at least if somebody bails on a project, I'm not completely screwed on time and costs. Because I would hate to start commission work, not have half down, and then somebody just says, I can't do it right now for whatever reason. And then you're just like, oh shit, okay. That's kind of my way of locking in and knowing people are serious. cool because my kids are interested in skateboarding. Well, Attack, I wouldn't go for one of my skateboards if you're doing that. I'd go to an actual skate shop and talk to somebody that actively skates. I'm just a streamer who paints skateboards on the side for a little extra cash. It's not anything too crazy. I wouldn't take that deck and skate it and go to that level. But if your kids are getting into skating, they want a badass like wall board with their name on it, something for their room for a decoration, then hell yeah, I could definitely do something like that, or even along those lines. I just want to clarify that because I'd hate for someone to buy one of those skateboards with the intention of skating it, and they find out that it's just a cheaper deck that was meant just for decorations with the custom artwork on it. I've been very open about it from the start about how much everything is and going along those lines. So I just always want to be as open and upfront about that as I can be. Yeah, that's all my artwork in the back. I've got a lot of hidden talents. I like to, I'm a very, how do I say this? ADHD has made me binge a lot of hobbies. So I kind of like master a hobby to a point where I'm content with it and I'm doing it good enough that people like compliment it or tell me, hey, you're getting pretty good at that. And then I'll just end up not touching it for months at a time or even like a couple of years. Like that's all it is for me, to prove that I'm good enough to be able to do it to the point where other people would fuck with it. And then I get tired, then I move on to the next thing. But no, artwork's something I've never really given up. It's just been more binges for me. It's not like that with the ADHD. I'm more discussing like other hobbies in general, but it happens, man. IRL quad riding stream. I don't have any property legally that I can go ride on yet, unless we go travel to a place. And even then, internet connection's usually the biggest bitch with that. Oh, we missed. That sucks. New mic? Courtwoo, I've had this mic probably for like 2 years now. We invested $1,000 into our audio setup, which is pretty outrageous, don't get me wrong. But it's well worth it for the content I produce and the overall audio quality of it. I can literally use this mic for music as well, which I like to also do that, but I don't really share that with you guys because it's more of a personal thing than it is something I put out for people to see. These are just some baseline Skull Candy earbuds. They're as cheap as it can be. I think they're like $7 a piece. Krillset, you see, he's just looking for a reaction out of people in chat, though. Generally, if people are rage baiting or just saying ignorant shit, they just want to get people wasting their time. On Instagram, it's all poetic justice, or it's all karma coming back to me. I used to rage bait people on Instagram all the time. I'd say something blatantly ignorant about like the video, and I'd have like 1,500 comments all talking shit, and I'd just be laughing at how much I ruined their day. But I also just, you know, I was a kid, all right? I was 12 years old. I thought it was funny. I was rage baiting motherfuckers on Instagram all the time, dude. So like when people rage bait in my streams and I'm taking the bait and talking about it being willfully ignorant, like that's the shoe on the other foot. It's all karma coming back to me from when I was younger, dude. Do I like any types of motorsports? I'll watch Supercross and motocross occasionally. I'm not that big into sports in general. I don't really keep up with anything or any riders or things like that. I've always just been someone who dabbles in things. When it comes to like dirt bikes and quads, I just like ripping. I like doing wheelies and I like trail riding. I would love to start doing camping adventures where I ride quads and then camp out in the woods. And then basically just fucking like, maybe like a Luke from Outdoor Boys challenge every now and then, where I have to build my own survival shelter. But we mix in a little bit of the fun that we have too. I'm in Illinois. It's a little hard to find land to do that in. Illinois doesn't have a lot of state land where you can go ride legally and you could also camp on it. Illinois never really prioritized outdoorsy people like that. We do have some good hunting though. Good bird season and good deer. No, I didn't see that. That's funny though. Why do I push Mongo? Just to piss people off, room temp. I find it funny that people can't help but comment about the fact that I push Mongo in a skating game. Yeah, I know who Seek1 is. I've watched their content. That dude's really gifted. I love his, and you guys know me, I'm not too big into pushing religion into my content. But like with hunting and the way he goes about it, always saying prayers when he gets his deers and when he's feeding people and bringing them food and shit. I love that. Kind of like deer meat for dinner. He's pretty good with that shit too. You know, always blessing the food, always talking about being grateful. I think that's awesome to see. I think that's the type of content where you can really use that and it makes sense. With gaming content, I could sit here and I could thank the Lord for a lot of things. But I feel like with video games, maybe that's not the most appropriate. Yeah, to bless the animal's life. Amen to that. If you're going to take an animal's life for the sake of sustenance and food, you should at least be saying a blessing. Amen to that. That animal died for you to live. Whenever I skin fish and, you know, eat fish, I'm always thinking along those lines. I'm like, I can't let this meat go to waste, because that'd be a pointless thing to do to an animal, to kill it, skin it, and then let it go to waste. That's a big thing with me. You swear you're watching the same live hours ago? I have been live for 6 hours doing this, so it's very possible you did watch the same live. So you're a vegan? In what world did I say I was a vegan? Because I said when I skin animal, or when I like skin fish and shit, I think I owe it to the animal if I'm taking its life to eat the whole fish. All right, eat as much of it as I can. How does that make me a vegan? I'm always talking about whipping up steaks and shit, bro. Is he trying to rage bait me with that? Or is he genuinely confused? This is definitely pre-recorded. Trench, it's not. What do you mean? Vegan means consent, really? Is that a fucking thing for it? Oh, I've never been that deep off it. I have no clue. Is that actually what that is? I ain't never heard that vegan means consent. The fuck is this, man? A seminar in a college talking about yes means yes and no means no? What do we got going on here, bro? What the fuck? Damn. Oh, dude, we started a wall ride. Look at that. We fucking, and we just ate it, bro. Xanolix, I don't know how to exactly describe that. We have our bass slightly turned up and we have a compressor on it. So I don't overdo the bass in my voice. I just wanted enough to complement it. I don't really want like a radio voice where it's really boomy and deep. I just wanted my voice to be clear and punchy. So like if it is bassy, naturally you could hear it, but not to where I'm over exaggerating it to the level where it sounds like I'm talking like this the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Like super punchy and super deep. I don't want that. I want it pretty close. Like if you hear me talking in person, I want my voice to be pretty similar to what it is on the mic. Okay, if you want to talk about the moon landing being fake, one, that's all superstitions right there, boys. That's all conspiracy level, not something to go too deep into. But here's my only question to if the moon landings were faked. Why haven't we been back to the moon? How do we make it there off fucking calculator-based technology and we have smartphones and cell phones? How did we have a landline perfectly call the moon? And they have a clear conversation with no delay and a crisp audio. So then you have to ask yourself, if it was faked, what would be the purpose of faking the moon landing? And that's when I'd ask myself, okay, well, who were they in a Cold War with at the time? And how could you bankrupt a company or a country and get them to waste their funds on something stupid? Like I said, conspiracy, yes. Do I believe that's the truth? No. Am I going to sit here and deny my upbringing? No, that's kind of hard to like deny. You mean to tell me all my history books are wrong and they lied to me? Oh man, that would never happen. Our government wouldn't do that to us. Come on now. They got our best interests in mind all the time. Oh man. Come on. No, I said that was a question of what if. Am I actually saying they faked the moon landing? No. I was going off the conspiracy deep end of what people say. I said, you're telling me. I said the only convincing argument I have about the moon landing, if it were to be faked, which is all skepticism here. I don't actually think the moon landing was fake. But I just asked the question, why can't we replicate that same technology to go to the moon today? Why is it so hard for us to go back? And if they did fake the moon landing, what would be the only real reason that you would fake a moon landing? To bankrupt a country that you're in the middle of a cold war with. Get them to waste their money and their funds and their research on something completely different than what you're researching. Makes me really question why AI is so prevalent nowadays. Why America's really led that forefront to an extent. Not to bad, although maybe I shouldn't say that. I haven't done all my research into the AI development and where it's coming from. But I'll throw that out there. Elon can't even launch a rocket without exploding 9 out of 10 times. Hey, like I said, man. If they did fake the moon landing, what would be the point of it? Why would they do that? It's like, if you're going to say they faked the moon landing, you got to have a damn good reason for them to fake it. Oh, come on, game. Give me this shit. I've always found that to be an interesting ass topic, though. I love going into that, man. Yeah, Gark. No, for real. No, I always like conversations like that. Like, for me, it's just the fun of exploring the idea and hearing people's rationale. And I'm not going to sit here and say I believe 100% of every conspiracy theory, but I will sit there and say I do like to dabble in them. I like to hear people's perspectives. I like to hear, like, outside the box perspectives because it makes me go, what if? And I think that's really where the fun lies in it. What if? What if they really did? Why would they do it, though? And that's what I usually ask myself. The what ifs, the ands, the whys, the buts, the hows, all that. But like I said, that's all just shit. You got to be careful. When you start going down conspiracy theory loopholes, man, you got to be really careful. That shit's a slippery slope to indoctrination, dude. That's not even a joke with that word. You start watching too many conspiracy theories, you're going to be looking at the world like it's a different place, man. You red pilling or you blue pilling? Oh, man. Flat Earth, the firmament? Bro, no. No, we're not going into that today. We're not going into flat Earth theory shit. It's all so much, man. That's all so much. That's a crazy topic. Did they lie to did they lie to us about our upbringing? Do we know about the ice walls? Yeah, no, literally all this shit. That's what I mean, dude. The conspiracy theory loophole is really fun to go down. But do be careful you don't get lost in the sauce with it, man. Government makes it rain. No, for real. HARP, weather control technology, all that shit. They're manufacturing natural disasters to create 15-minute cities. Come on, man. No, this is all some like deep off the end shit, man. Like I said, just be weary when looking into any of that or watching any of those things. Make sure you're fact checking things that you're hearing. And even then, that's the problem, bro. When you start to realize how easy it is to fake and recreate and like shape narratives, and you start to wonder, man, they could backlog information on the internet, make it look a certain way for a very long time. I think about that shit all the time, bro. Like, how much can we actually trust? But then you go down that question, and it's like, fuck, am I going off the deep end? Am I pushing into the insane territory, asking questions like that? We're at the Impervatech Towers right now, guys. Fact checking against who? What? The fact checker website? And that's what I was getting at. Was like, you could fact check shit, but how can you believe facts? Like, you have to start questioning those things. Like, I don't know, man, because if you can backdate the internet and make things look a certain way. It just makes you go, what the fuck? The uncle's yelling at the clouds again. Yep. Amen, Gark. The government's got our best interests in mind 24/7. That's what I always say. They got our back. Trust them blindly. Obviously. Oh, man. Nah, it's just a deep end conversation. It's like, how much do you want to give into it? How much do you want to feed into it? How far do you want to take it? And that's really where the question comes with that shit. Is it just a conspiracy theory, or are you changing the way you look at life after you watch that video? That's the scary part about going off those loopholes and those deep ends, man. Top theory, and everybody knows that I wear a wig, bro. That's how the hair goes from crazy long to just short. It's a wig, bro. It's a wig, dude. We had people on Instagram saying that for a while, that my hair is a fucking wig. ChatGPT wrote your groom speech and probably did a better job than you ever could have, which is the scary part. I feel that though, man. One, you don't want to sound stupid. Two, you want to elaborate it a little bit better. Nobody likes to make speeches, bro. Haven't done any personal, like, public, like, speeches or appearances since high school, and then all of a sudden you got to make a speech as a groom, and you're just like, oh fuck. I get it, dog. I ain't hating. AI is actually scary as fuck. Yeah, no, it really is. I think it's really interesting to be born into a time period in life where we saw the rise of AI technology, and we saw the death of credentials. We saw the death of credibility. Like, realizing that you could fake anything to look any certain way, and AI is only getting better and going to be used further. Like, we hit a point where we lived through a life where we saw technology be something so simple as communication basis, to now it can recreate and change narratives and shape perspectives with whatever it wants. And it's like, it is a scary thing to think about AI. I think if you're not a little bit worried, then, you know, you're probably not human. So, like, I think it definitely, it's like the questions of it. Like, as a father, or not as a father, I'd love to be a father. That's what I mean to say. I would love to be a father. I wish I was a father. It's actually been a dream of mine. But that's my biggest fear about having kids right now, is weird people on the internet using photos of my children and sending me AI videos of things that I don't want to go too far into detail with. But that's what scares me more, is things like that, and the level of, like, how fucked you could get up mentally off seeing, like, images and things like that. Like, that's a really big fear of mine, is people going to that level. And, like, I don't know how to word it the right way, because I don't want to go too sensitive with it, but, like, that's what, like, the scary sides of AI is, man, and all that shit. Like, oh, he said I'm definitely getting robbed when I'm 60. Bro, they're gonna be scamming me at the age of 40. What are you talking about, bro? If you guys are saying I'm scammed by the age of 60 and you're under 20 years old, no, you're gonna be scammed by the age of 40, dude. Think about it. Think about it. If it's gotten this much better in 5 years, imagine 20 years from now, not fucking 30. Like, let's be respectful here, boys. It's advancing a lot quicker than we ever would have thought. Hey, it's okay. Didn't Argentina vote a AI prime minister, or am I tripping? Or is that another country? That's a wild thought. Oh, we could just have AI politicians, and we could replace them when the AI fucks up and it's scandalous. What? What do you mean you had an AI politician, bro? Who's running the AI? Who's running the programming? What do you mean you have an AI politician? Oh, LR, I'm sorry for you. RIP LR, boys. He's in Jamaica right now. I heard they're about to get fucked, dude. I'm praying for you, dog. That's got to be scary as fuck to have that shit coming. Hurricanes ain't no joke. Weather phenomenon in general is no joke. People will be like, I won't get scammed, and then they support literally any politician. Politics are a scam, bro. Politics are a scam. Let's be honest. The shit don't change. It's two sides of the same coin, man. The end goal is the same. When one party's good and then the other party's bad, they deflect and they switch. And at the end of the day, it's encroaching government. Motherfucker. How do you turn fast enough on the wall ride? You pray. What's up, Tyler? There's a video of someone in Jamaica filming the hurricane. There's a lot of people like that. They start going very viral for weather phenomenon and covering the areas. And then their channel kind of dries up because it's not relevant after like the first 2 months. I hate to say it, but unfortunately with natural disasters, you have a lot of people that come through, film the stuff. And then there's even people that create like channels just based off that. They just fly around and basically film natural disasters the whole time, which I can't argue, dude. Every time like a big fucking storm would hit by me, I'd always go around and I'd look at the storm damage. I think it's just kind of a natural thing to do. It's the fact that lobbying exists. Yeah, I agree. Lobbying should never have been allowed in the first place. Lobbying's not necessarily all bad though. The problem is lobbying is typically used by corporations more than it's used by the people. It's a lot easier for a corporation that makes billions of dollars a year to pay someone 50 grand to be in a lobby pushing their agendas onto people the whole time and harassing them. It's a lot harder for an average working class individual to take time out of their day to go lobby. So lobbying isn't necessarily bad. Fear-mongering hurricanes is a big thing. Fear-mongering storms, fear-mongering in general. Every news station is basically capitalizing off fear-mongering. They know that nobody really cares about good news. They care more about the crazy shit, and they make it out 5 times worse. Why do you think every storm is the storm of the year? What does that even fucking mean? Like, you can for sure tell me that this is going to be the strongest storm that we're having all year? It's buzzwords to sell views. Well, Jay, I don't think people necessarily care about negativity. Look at, I think TikTok's a prime example that people don't just care about negativity. How many wholesome,
Hurricane
oh, 1 second.
Melissa is now the strongest storm on the planet this year. CNN headline from 5 minutes ago, LMFAO.
Yep, fear-mongering a storm. I now completely forgot my point. Okay, so we were discussing the negativity nowadays. No. TikTok's a great example that negativity doesn't rule. How many small businesses with a great story have you seen supported through the fucking roof? How many amazing content creators that have put in so much work and finally got their break that you have seen like be able to take off with like an example of TikTok? What I like to think is that good isn't hard to sell. It's hard to find good to sell, if that makes any sense. A lot of people's like intentions are very malice based. They're not very wholesome. They're not something people can get behind because that's what we've been shown nonstop. But I think when people find that genuinity and they find that realness, I think they cling to it so much more. And that's why you see these mega breakout channels that have these crazy things happen. Timothy, bet. When and where? No. That's so fucked, bro. That's so fucked, bro. The average person's more likely to pay attention to something negative than positive because people are constantly comparing themselves. If you can look at someone's shit and say your shit stinks worse than mine, that makes you feel a little bit better about yourself. That's generally what negativity runs off of, is a comparison point of view. People want to look at people in shittier situations to feel better about themselves. It's a constant judgment thing. At least that might be a good portion. I can't say that's everybody. I'm kind of generalizing with that point there. Yep, misery loves company. That's what I'm basically going off of there. Try winning and stop talking. Favor. Okay, man. I'll try to win. I'm gonna be a winner. I'm gonna be the best there ever was. I'm gonna be Himothy. Himothy I am. Himothy the oh no, I'm a failure. Yep, I definitely bit off more than I could chew. Oh, come on. You wish we could turn back time? It wouldn't change shit. What are you gonna do? Imagine a paradoxical situation in which you could change everything. For every good intention you have, there'd also be an equal and negative effect. You know how many, you know what they say, hell is paved in the road of good intentions. Or the road to hell is paved in good intentions. My bad. There's a reason that exists. You might be thinking that what you're doing is justifiable and good, but you put a shoe on a different foot and change the perspective. It's just as bad. I said that last time when you said that. Well, trichromes, you should definitely know then at this point that I am very true to how I speak. And that I'm not just shifting opinions to fill whatever seems the best in the moment. That should be a sign that I actually am genuine right there, boss. You know what they say, man. You're living in the past. It's because of depression. You're just worrying about the future. That's why you have anxiety. You gotta stay in the moment, stay in the present. That's where you should be. Now that's with respect to your past and your future. You should know that with where you're at, you've been through a lot, and you should also know that with where you're headed, you could go through a lot. But it doesn't mean that you need to worry about either. You just need to focus on the moment. You can only do so much in 24 hours in a day, but do what you can and try to move forward. Harambe is the reason we're like this. Harambe was the chain event that set off everything. The death of Harambe is why we're in the situation we're in. That was the break point. That's point zero right there. It's where everything went south. Any close calls? Yeah, we've had some good ones, but nothing close enough to really post. Like, I can't for the life of me get over here to the way I need to. It's annoying me. Bro's just yapping. Yeah, have you? Is it your first time on my stream? Do you not know that I'm a yappa that likes to hit gaps? I'm the gapping fucking misfit. Luis, I kind of keep my religious beliefs to myself, not because I don't want to openly discuss them, but because I feel like religion tends to be a very toxic topic at times. It's not that it's like inherently bad or that I think people are inherently in the wrong when they discuss things. It's just I feel like it doesn't really unite people as much. Like, that's why I kind of keep religion and politics out of my streams as much as I can. I will talk about things here and there, but for the most part I try to avoid them if it's not actually relevant to either a topic that's going on right now or something that's like important, like for the stream's sake. I know this probably sounds really shitty to word it like that, but I mean, like, if I'm just playing a game and I'm trying to hit caps, why should I be discussing like religious views and politics outside of like some generalized shit? It's not shitty to set boundaries. No, it's just like, yeah, you're right. It's not shitty to set boundaries. I shouldn't be overthinking that. You see, in Spaz Out Slick, that's what I mean by like dividing people. You instantly made an assumption and then you instantly put a label on me, and you didn't even hear a single thing I had to say. You made a base level judgment and then took it to that. which I don't care. You can call me whatever you want me. You guys know how I am. If you've been in my streams long enough, you could probably guess the way that I am. I've been very open about certain topics and certain things, but my point is, like, you proved exactly what I was talking about, though. You literally proved exactly what I was talking about. And I didn't even go in on a topic. Like, it's not about my political affiliations. It's the fact that you looked at me face level, immediately made a judgment, and then you insulted me. Like, you don't even know what I think. And that's the first thing you do when you say you want to talk about it. That's not an open conversation. You're looking to get one over on somebody. That's why I don't do politics, man. A lot of people listen for an attack point. They don't listen for a solution or listen for mutual ground to stand on. And that's why I don't discuss it in the first place. If I can't have an open conversation and hear both sides of a topic, and, you know, with respect with one another, then it's not going to change anything, and therefore it's wasted energy to talk about. Yeah, Benny Automod doesn't like that. I was still able to see what you said, though. And I hear you on that topic point. You're right. That definitely got dragged into politics, that level. And everybody had to insert opinions. And it, like I said, when I say politically correct shit, I'm not talking about politically correct. I think that's like the cancerous part of society. I get having boundaries set, and I understand respecting people. But I feel like trying to force everybody to a set standard of rules that's corporate based. Like, corporations are the reason we have politically correct constructs, I feel like. And then people gaslight them into the next existence and try to paint people a certain way. But a lot of that has slowed down lately, which is nice. We're getting back to the point where you can say things again without getting absolutely dragged through the mud. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, this fucking game hates me so much. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. This is fucked, man. John Pork, dude. I've been seeing the John Pork shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I think the John Pork shit's fucking hilarious. Now, I don't know the John Pork lore, but I recently had a video come across my For You page of a dude who brought John Pork to the, what's his name? Spencer? The dude from iCarly? What's his name? The older brother in it. I think it was Spencer in that. And he immediately signed it. It was just fucking great. Daniel Larson's situation is a wild one. I don't really talk about it. That's like a scary side of social media. People take like, and once again, I'm not informed enough on the Daniel Larson shit to really speak on it. But from the perspective that I'd seen as an outside perspective that had the information forced onto them and didn't really pay attention, and from being a comment detective and reading what other people have said, it seems like a lot of people took advantage of Daniel Larson. And at the end of the day, they were fucking with him to a level where he cracked. But I'm not defending the man. I don't know actually what had happened, what he'd been through, what is going on. But I'm just saying a lot of the outside perspectives that I've seen that were like super into that topic felt that way. That was kind of the general way I felt like it came across for people. But I could be wrong. Daniel Larson was an interesting topic, almost like World of T-shirts, like the way that people are like kind of fucking with him. But yeah, no, Joshua Block is one of the ones that I was speaking on too. Like, that's another example of along the lines. Like, if you don't know who Daniel Larson is, you can look at Joshua Block. Similar situation, different outcome. Oh, come on. What's up, Tenko? Dare I say this is a new double bridge gap? Tenko, I've thought about stopping what I've been going for and just doing a double bridge gap. Also, Maddie, I didn't even realize you raided me, bro. My bad. I'm a piece of shit. Thank you very much for the raid on Twitch. I was so balls deep with the conversation. I didn't even acknowledge that. All right, we're going to mix this up a little bit. No, I shouldn't do that. I don't, I don't want to fucking change it up because I'd be so pissed if I hit this. No, I got to stay locked in. Fuck it. No, I got to stay locked in. I can't do it. As much as I want to shift it. We've been at this for 6 hours and 42 minutes. I can't give up. I have to keep pushing. I can't change it. But yeah, I did want to make a double bridge gap over here. A wall ride to double bridge gap. I think that'd be sick. Well, Aaron, I don't know if I'm the best background noise to sleep to, but I appreciate it. Life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give a fuck. Come on! I let that out. It feels better. What the fuck am I even going for? Arguably the hardest fucking skate challenge I've ever created in my life. I want to do this, but I want to land it clean. And I'm trying to avoid the building. So we're coming off this, landing down here, and we're trying to launch into the double thread the needle and miss the building to the left or to the right. And I have ramps set up on each side. So I want to land going through this. This is fucking insane. This is a crazy challenge, and I just haven't landed it clean. Might be time for a nice rip ski. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. We'll do a rip ski on Twitch. TikTok fam, you guys, if you're over 18 and the same to the YouTube fam, you can come over to Twitch. We're gonna rip a quick fatty. I'm gonna be putting TikTok on break cam and YouTube. We're gonna be turning off your camera views for just a moment, okay? So we'll be right back with it. Give me like 30 seconds to a minute here, and we should be right back with it. I need to get YouTube shut down now, which means I gotta turn, where is it off? That one off, and then I think I gotta turn that, nope, not that one, this one. There you go. Now it says Twitch stream ends. That's funny as hell. We'll be right back. You guys are gonna have a black screen for a second on YouTube. Bear with me, okay? All right, boys, can I get a cheers in the chat real quick? What's the Twitch? The Twitch is the Misfit Hoodlums, but you're gonna be too late, man. Like I said, it's 18 plus. If you're not over 18, don't pop over. Cheers in the chat, my guys. Cheers in the chat. Yo, Rebel, by the way, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Long buster time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was nice. Oh, that was nice. Oh. Little cough on that one. Not even gonna lie. I think we should be good, right? We're back. What happened? It went black. I turned off the cam real quick. Holy fuck, how many fuckers just came over to Twitch? Holy shit. Fucked on the first time chatters. Damn. Streaming stuff is weak nowadays? What do you mean by that, man? I think streaming in general has gotten a negative rap from all the begging ass motherfuckers that constantly sit there and, you know, they don't actually do anything that crazy. They just hype people who donate all day. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like, some people get a gimmicky thing going and then they use that and dick ride it as far as they can. I think that's kind of killed streaming. A lot of gimmicky shit coming out. And I'll be honest, man, I'll even call myself gimmicky. I know what the drifting challenge is and the buzzwords I use and the skate challenges I do. I get that I have to hype it up and use buzzwords to catch people's attention. Otherwise, they wouldn't watch as much. So I do recognize that I am a little bit on that gimmicky side for as much as I'm talking shit about it. But at least I'm not sitting here overhyping fucking gifts the entire time and making that the whole focus of my stream. Well, King, welcome over, man. Nah, man, if you guys missed the ripski, you're gonna have to wait, dude. You're gonna have to wait. Just because you missed it doesn't mean I'm gonna go part 2 with it. Shit. come on. The NPC streamers started that, in my opinion. Yeah, I could see it. The NPC was a big begging wave. But hey, you know what, man? They didn't force a single person to send that donation. Everybody who did that was out of the way they wanted to. So as much as I'm judging, it's not like they're taking money out of people's pockets. They're just hyping up people who are giving the money. And that doesn't necessarily make them a bad person. A grind is a grind. But I will say, when your whole stream's orientation is just around the money and people are still donating to you and they don't see it for what it is, it's like, holy fuck. That's what worries me. When people don't see it like that. But that's just my perspective. It doesn't mean I'm right. I can be very out of left field here. No, yeah, this playlist is fucking slapping right now over on Twitch. What I really meant to say is that I'm sorry for the way I am. Back when songs still had many guitar solos and shit in them. Oh, fuck, dude. Avenged Sevenfold, they had a song with a hell of a fucking guitar solo in it. I was not ready for that. That fucking was sick. Is my skateboard a steak? No. No, I don't know. It's just some grip tape they gave me. I don't know what the fuck it is. Damn. No, I don't think the cauldron gap's possible, to be completely honest. Never meant to be so cold. Back when music was a talent. This is why you listen to heavy metal. I agree with that. Heavy metal definitely be hitting. I used to listen to a lot of Lamb of God, Slayer, fucking... I got into HRU for a little bit. That's probably more of the heaviest I got. I never got into death metal. But I definitely fucked with heavy metal. Shit, I gotta be like, was it Cannibal Corpse? Like, that's one that I know of. My buddy, actually, in, I think it was high school. Shout out to Luke. His ass used to wear a Cannibal Corpse fucking shirt. And that was the reason I started even fucking looking into them. And I was like, bro, what the fuck are you listening to? I couldn't get into it at the time as a kid. I still never really got into it. But I do know of it. And I just think it's funny because it just brought me back to high school with that, dude. Just thinking about that. Like, that's like where I'm just like, all right, I think I'm good now. As I lay dying, like, come on, man. That's OG shit. That's soft shit. Attila is fucking good. Attack. Wasn't that also another pretty good heavy one? Or am I missing something here? Attack was a band, right? Am I tripping? Fuck, this is messing with me. Wasn't it Attack the Beartooth's singer before? Or am I tripping? I think I got this lore all wrong. Attack's lead singer is now Beartooth. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. So I did have that right. There's Attack, and then there's another Attack. Oh, fuck. Damn it, Tyler. You've thrown a wrench in this. When I stop to think about you. I gotta stop, man. My bad. I'm singing all these songs, probably horrible with the lyrics. Probably off key and off timing for all of you guys. No! Come on! Come on, game. Quit fucking with me. Do I lower the ramps? Do I keep them where they're at? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I moved them back a little bit. Parkway Drive? Fuck, dude. That sounds so familiar. I don't think I could list an actual song from Parkway Drive, but I know of the band. That is a throwback to hear that name. Euro, I'm fucking trying, bro. Maybe I'm not trying hard enough. Maybe it's a skill issue. I'm fucking trying, bro. I know I'm trash, okay? You want me to just spread eagle this shit? I'll spread eagle this shit, all right? I'll spread eagle this and you're fucking... I was gonna make a very bad joke. I'm glad I didn't. I keep wanting to make spread eagle and then your mom jokes. Better calm down before Unc spread eagles your fucking mom. All right. The spread eagle guy. We're gonna teach her how to spread eagle and skate. That's what I mean by that, okay? That's what I mean by that.
The hardest I've ever gone is Trivium and Misery Signals. Maybe a day to remember if you count them.
Bro, I gotta start using that as an insult. I'll just spread eagle your mom, bro. It's like, what are you talking about, my guy? Oh, we missed. I think we found the landing, or found the way. We're getting really consistent by grabbing the one arm. You just followed me on Twitch? Well, Morgan, thank you. Is that you, Dreams? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting way more consistent now. I think we got it on lock. I get the situation with my quad figured out. So I was waiting on a call back from Partzilla right now. They sent me a spark arrestor for my exhaust, and I think I ordered the right part because it was based off an OEM diagram for my year, make, and model. And the part they gave me is nothing, it looks nothing like the diagram. So I called them and I was like, hey, this is the situation. I sent them a photo of the spark arrestor for the exhaust. And the dude's like, yeah, that does not look like anything on the diagram. He's like, but I could check your order and see if you ordered the right part. And he went ahead and he looked up the diagram.
My
looked
name
at the
on
part
League of
number.
Legends used to be Eat Ass Gain Mass.
Oh, that's
they
nice.
Made me change it.
That's nice. So I fucking sit there and he's like, I can look up the part number and verify you ordered the right thing. He's like, yeah, that's exactly what you should have. And I'm like, well, this isn't what the diagram shows. And he's like, we're just a part, like, reseller. We don't manufacture, so we can't really, you know, he's saying. And I'm just like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. And then I was telling him, I'm like, is there any chance you guys could, because he was saying he could resend the part, but he's like, it might just be the same part again. I was like, any chance you can get them to like verify that it's actually the part in the diagram before they send it? Because I don't want to have two of the same parts and have to return it twice. And it was just a very interesting situation because I was just trying to repair the exhaust with the spark arrestor and the end cap because it's backfiring so much. And then I need to address one small tiny oil leak when the quad is super hot. I think I might have a blocked vent tube though, and that might be a part of the reason for the transmission side. If that's not the case, I'm going to have to do something with the clutch seal, which might require splitting the case, which I will probably not do, and I'll proceed to just do the old Honda fix of just topping it off with oil every now and then. Because I do not feel like splitting open a fucking engine. Splitting the case? Nah, I'm good. Top end rebuild? Okay, we could do that. We could do that. I'll take that on. Amity Affliction was good. When I wake up, I'm thankful I made it through the night. Is that is that who I'm thinking of? What kind of quad? It's a 450 racing quad. Yeah, hopefully we'll get the right part, man. It is what it is. Now I'm wanting to listen to that song. I'm pretty sure that was End of the Affliction. I don't think that was Falling in Reverse, was it? No, no, no. When I wake up, I'm thankful through the night. I'm pretty sure that's Amity Affliction. I could be wrong. If I got that wrong, then fuck. You got to rebuild your 85. Hey, at least it's a 2-stroke. You'll be fine. That's easy. I say that as I've never rebuilt a 2-stroke in my life. I'm just going off what everybody who rebuilds them says.
Bruh.
Yeah, I thought about just buying a new exhaust. So it was like $160 for the shit to get the baffle or the spark arrestor for the TRX. And then hopefully that'd solve my back pressure and backfiring issue. Or it was to spend $400 and just buy a brand new exhaust altogether. Which I was very tempted to, you know, just buy a brand new exhaust, but then I'd have to rejet it because the carbs would be basically constricting it if I'm not mistaken. I need, is it bigger carbs? Or bigger fucking, I'm forgetting the term here. It's gonna piss me off. But just the jets. Damn it. You have a 450 race car, quad 2 years of Yamaha? Hell yeah, man. What's the line here? You just joined? It's going to be kind of hard to explain until we get close to it. It's a bigger jet? That's what I thought. It's not an increase by much. It's only like 2 millimeters or something crazy like that, depending on what you put in. Fuck! So, if it's not even just a bitch to land here, it's even harder to turn the right amount without slamming into the fucking wall because you're going mock chicken down the runway here. Was it Falling in Reverse? Did I have that wrong? That is what it is if I did. Not the end of the world. Usually pretty good at guessing. Oh, Tyler, did you need something or are you just kind of browsing? Oh, a different POV. That's understandable, man. I can see that. That's understandable, okay. How much long am I planning on doing this tonight? I'm 7 hours in, motherfucker. That's a really good question. I'm 7 hours into doing this, dude. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. It's like very tempting to stay and push through because I want to see this landing. Because I know if I don't pull this off day one, someone's going to be fucking trying this on their stream eventually. And if they land it before me, I'm going to be a tiny bit salty. That's why I've really been pushing today. But I can't be salty because I posted the clip and it's now out there. And it's getting people to try to play the game, which is what it's all about, man. I really wanted to be the first one to land this. It's okay, though. We discovered it. That's good enough for me. But we will get our landing. I need to make it happen. You're not saying stop. You're just curious. Dude, I don't know how much longer I could go. Like I said, we've done this for 7 hours straight. I didn't even mentally process that until that moment. I want a 3-wheeler. Don't get me started on a 3-wheeler, boys. Those things are death traps from what I hear. I wouldn't mind getting a little ACT 200 or some shit. That'd be cool. Little wheelie one. Nothing too crazy. Never take it out of fucking second gear. You know what I'm saying? Maybe pull it out in the snow and have some fun. Oh, that's not happening. Ride a 65 2-stroke. Those are fun. Those 65s are the same power band as like the 110s and the XR100s. That's like pit bike status. Aw, we ate shit. Oh, I like Falling in Reverse. I don't hate on them. Escape the Fate, Falling in Reverse, those fucking fire bands. Like, which version of Escape the Fate? No, Escape the Fate probably is one of my favorite albums. With it's Ronnie Radke, right? In the first album. I feel like an idiot asking that. Now I'm looking this up because I want to name the album. I'm thinking of a very specific song. Situations. That's like the like every single song was iconic. The Guillotine was up there. What was the Mother? Where are you today? Oh, the day I left the womb. That one. Oh my god, the day I left the womb. Holy shit. Ronnie's in Fallen Reverse. I know that. I thought he was in Escape the Fate at first, or am I tripping? Do I have that wrong? I thought he started in Escape the Fate, broke off from that shit, and then started Falling in Reverse. If my lore is wrong, correct me. I don't want to sound stupid again. My bad. I can't always be right. Usually if I speak that confident, though, it's because I'm like at least like 95% sure. I am right. That's what I thought. Ronnie started Escape the Fate and got arrested, kicked out, and then started it fucking Following in Reverse from jail. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I say. The first album was so fucking gas with him. Okay, I had my lore correct. You guys got me questioning things over here, man. Benny, I hear you on that. Ronnie's got an interesting personality. I'll say that. Well, PETA, I can't help that the double window thread the video is probably over a month old and TikTok's still pushing it on the For You page. It justifies the means. No, my ramps are still there. They are right there. Hey, Otenko, thank you for the prime sub. Time to double watch to support. Well, I appreciate it, homie. Did I do what? Come on, man. Just start hitting it like that on some cheaty key shit. The double window? Yeah, I've done the double window. You're gonna have to scroll back a couple posts if you want to see the landing. I don't remember how long ago it was when I landed it. Like I said, that video is like a month old. The video should be on there. I'm pretty sure it should be labeled double window thread if you're looking through my profile. How exactly am I going to land this after the 2 thread the needles with the ramps I placed? Oh, we missed. We're going to have to come into these ramps and turn more towards the top. We came low on that one. Our goal would be to exit somewhere out here. That's why I have the 1 ramp set up where it is here. I'm hoping we'll exit perfectly into this. And we'll kind of land coming down. Or if we're lucky, we'll hit right here on this spot. And it'll just automatically land for me because it's not that much momentum at that point. We'll see, though. Jordan, no, I don't remember you right now. I'll be completely honest, dog. That's not personal. If you ain't been in the streams in a while, you ain't been chatting in a long time, then that's probably why. I usually remember a lot of the repeat faces, but you gotta be here for a couple days, if not a couple weeks, chatting pretty frequently for me to remember you or have you stand out much. There's a lot of people that come through with the streams nowadays, and I try my hardest to remember everybody. And I don't really forget my OGs, but I can't remember every single person. Damn, dude. Damn. Oh, this game. Horse meat? Yeah, I do. Come on. You've got the weirdest name in the fucking world. What the fuck is a horse meat salad? That sounds like a Great Depression meal.
Weird animal fact. Did you know, dolphins only use 1/2 of their brains while sleeping? The more you know.
Bro's geeked. He ain't gonna remember everybody. I do be staying a little bit on the geek side. There's no denying that. We be getting a little too fried at times. But I do, for the most part, try to remember my chat. It's not always. Smoke breaks that definitely get me zoinked out a little bit here and there. That just depends. Think about starting to stream. Any advice? Stay consistent and don't give up if the views are shit. You got to find your path. You got to find your way, and you got to figure out how to entertain. That doesn't come overnight, but that comes through trial and error. I'm not that good at content creation. I'd say I'm mediocre at best. But at least I've learned enough to keep people into my streams for a bit of time, and that all came from trial and error. I wasn't this way from the start, that's for sure. Do I remember myself? No, I forgot what year I was born, my social security number, all that. You guys mind helping me? Can I borrow yours? That's a bad joke. Bad joke. Bad joke. Don't actually. Mine is 111111. Bro just said sorry I couldn't donate. Dude, my goal for streaming isn't your donations, dog. You're good. Besides, it's a good thing you got financial goals and you're saving up for something. That's awesome. A lot of people blow through money. It's definitely smart to sit there and invest in yourself more than anything else. How long have I been at it? You know, nothing too crazy, just 7 hours. Nothing too crazy, some light. Seven fucking hours! Benny, it's like that, man. It's easy. What am I trying to hit? I'm not gonna make any jokes. I'm not gonna make any jokes. It's hard to explain what I'm going for, especially when I'm not landing frequently enough. I will say we're landing more than we've been majority of the stream today. I think we finally figured out the line. I just not hitting the way I need it to. CP Campbell, wouldn't know. I haven't done any of the in-game challenges. How many hours is this? Too many hours. Too many hours of trying this shit. At what point do you just throw in the towel? I hope this doesn't take longer than the Misfit Gap. I don't want to spend 40 more hours on one challenge. I want to get dumb lucky, land this shit, and move on. That's what I want. I should have picked like an easier challenge to do after the Misfit Gap and like, you know, mixed it up a bit. Instead, I just jumped into another fuck challenge, bro. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Could have done any other challenge, decides to go and create another insanely difficult one. What would, like, literally, like, I just spent 44 hours trying to challenge. Now I'm like, I think I said it started with 8 hours. We've almost streamed for 8 hours today. We'll be 16 hours in on this. I'm already almost halfway to the time I spent on the other challenge. But that was also me figuring out this line at first. I didn't have this line figured out for the first couple hours of trying it. It was more of us experimenting around here and then seeing if we could replicate what we hit. And then once we realized we could replicate it, we were confident enough to call this a good challenge to try. Am I not tired? I mean, I've sat in a chair trying the same thing for 7 hours. It's not really a physical load. And we're getting close to midnight here. Damn. I don't even understand the line. I don't look like I even understand it. That's because this first part is a nightmare. Landing off of this building onto the runway is dumb luck in itself. Like, for most people, it would be just a challenge to land from up here. Just anywhere. Yeah, you're trying the cauldron gap? Dude, that one, I don't even know if it's possible, man. This one, I'm at least pretty confident on it being possible. The cauldron gap makes me go, because I feel like you got to add some kind of way to slow yourself down. I'd love to see it hit, though. I still want to see that shit landed. Without Gartech and his boys finding that line, it's crazy. That's just crazy difficult. On me. Don't count on me. We'll do it again. Don't count on me. Come on. Have I heard the Mordecai and Rigby version of this song? I have not, but it would probably be a banger. How long have I been doing this today? We just broke 7 hours. We probably got another... Honestly, I'm probably done soon. I don't really feel like pushing much more. My brain's kind of hurting. I just have been very consistent, so I didn't want to stop. And I'm just at the point where it's like, maybe I should call it for the night and come back to this, you know, down the road. Like, in terms like tomorrow or the next day, come back and try it again. Like, I feel like pushing myself this much in one go is probably not good with it. Like I said, I've already put a lot of time in on this challenge. I just wanted to bring the community in on it because this one's fucking crazy. Why is chat moving so slow for having 400 viewers? You think it's botted? Cheese. Bro, I just had 6,000 viewers the other day in my stream. You would have been better off saying that was botted. This guy. 1, it's getting late. 2, people are probably doom scrolling by and they're not going to interact if they're just watching for 1 or 2 runs. Like, most people are literally just like, oh, is he going to do it? No, he crashed. Okay, goodbye. Like, it's as simple as that. A lot of like traffic on TikTok is a revolving door. Same with YouTube. And if people aren't openly asking questions or openly saying things naturally, then there's not really much conversation with it. I mean, I had to have gotten at least 2 or 3 people with that right there, calling them out like that. There's no way there was not that many people just window shopping in my stream, just looking and browsing and seeing if they're interested and then just swiping away. That's exactly what it's like, man. You think fake stream? Yeah, it's all pre-recorded footage, clearly. Now, we're probably going to sign off for the night here soon, though. I do kind of want to come back to this down the road and try again, but I was really hoping we could get close tonight. And I missed. If that's not a sign for how today's going, I don't know what is. You know what I mean? Boys, I will show you one last time what we are trying to accomplish here with the clip, and then we are going to sign off for the night and dip. So for anybody just pulling up and you're wondering what the actual fuck, I don't know if this is it or not. Let's see. No, it's this next one. So essentially, we want to do what we do in this clip, but we want to land it. So as you can see, it's 100% possible to thread this perfectly. Now we're just trying to land it completely. And 7 hours of trying today, all I got was robbed. I did hit a couple clips like this though. Oh my God. That's not an ideal stream to end on. But boys, we'll be back with this challenge down the road. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you all soon, man.